Good morning, everybody. It is Saturday, and it is time for day one of the June finals. I'm very excited. I got it pulled up on here. I got the clean feed. I got access to it, so I will be able to share it. I got an incognito tab, and it likes recommending me some interesting shit on the side. I guess this is what a new person on YouTube would see, so that's very cool. RPG Please Cook. I agree. That is what I'm hoping for as well. And I also have this pulled up on like all three of my accounts. This one here, if I move my face a little, you can see this is on my rushed account. I'll go back. There we go. Fix that. And I also have another one pulled up on a different tab. Oops, that's closing everything. At least I did. Where'd it go? I thought I had another tab pulled up. I need another tab pulled up for my main account. So let me do that real quick on the side. And I also have one on my tablet. I have a third one on my tablet for, where is it? It's through Discord. Why is it like that? Okay, anyways, that's weird. I'll probably fix that. But yeah, I have one for my maxing account as well. That is how we are doing it. So I got 3 accounts that I'm going to be on. I would like that on Google Chrome, so maybe I'll figure that out after. But we do got a little bit until it starts here. It looks like the stream is live now, but there's not going to be too much going on for the first... Oops, I went webcam. Not going to be too much going on for the first little bit. So, what can I say? On my account here, I finally got my minion prints up to the 8-day upgrades and popped a book on them. I'm working on the queen now. No more level 69 queen for me. Not anymore. But yeah, it starts in 10 minutes, it says. That the first match or anything will start there. But actually, let's go back here. And let's go on to this account because I haven't done my predictions yet. Predict now. You got a little bit of time to do your predictions. Zoom in a little bit to be able to see this a little bit better. But yeah, it's time to do the predictions. So if you have not done them yet, click on the link. I have it pinned on both YouTube and Twitch here. And you can get this done. Do you get the free skin for the king? Yep, I got it on my main account and I'll claim it on my other 2 right away here. But let's do the predictions first. So Zeus or Transcendence. Zeus are previous world champions. Stars is perfect so far in the June season. 23-0 for 3 stars, which is absolutely insane. Isn't it better to do predictions match by match? They get locked in really soon, so you have to do them now. Or else you won't get any of these points and you'll have to watch a ton of the stream to do it. How to get rewards? Do your predictions. If you get them right, you get points that go towards the rewards on the track. You have to click on the link in the pinned comment on YouTube and Twitch here. But yeah, for the first 4, it doesn't matter. Yeah, those are going to be the same. Like the other one, I'm pretty sure they're all locked in right at the start. But yeah, Zeus is going to be the first pick. Between CB7 and VA, I think this is pretty much up in the air. It's not too much that you can really bet on here. I don't think these teams have matched up yet from what I could tell. I can't remember, but I think CB7, I would give them the slight edge, so I'm going to go with them. RPG versus MG. RPG is just an insane team. They are the ones who got first place in 2024, second in 2025. And they look even stronger this year with them adding some really, really good players to their already great roster of Einstonius, General X, and Philip. They added Max and Darkstar, who are insane players. So it's definitely going to be RPG. COG sports betting. There's no real sports betting about it. So Saturn and Vatic. Saturn actually beat Vatic to qualify in the upper bracket. So I do kind of give them a slight edge for that. But the live matches for World Finals, for the final qualifier matches and all of this, are a little bit different than how those monthly finals or monthly qualifier matches work, sorry. So honestly, I do give Vatic the edge. They're a very strong team. I think it was 10-10. It was a very close match between the 2 teams. And yeah, even though Saturn did beat them in the monthly qualifiers, I still give Vatic the edge here. So I'm going to pick them. Transcendence versus VA. I don't know too much about each of these teams, to be honest, but I'm going to go with Transcendence. MG versus Saturn. Like I said, Saturn qualified in the upper bracket. I think that they've have a slightly better 3-star rate across their players compared to MG. So I'm going to go with Saturn overall. They seem more consistent. And then Zeus versus CB7. I mean, it's Zeus. They're the old Navi squad. They are insane. Oh, they're all Exceed. Oh, I didn't even realize that's who they were. That's so funny. Anyways, either way, I think they're both going to be cooked by RPG and Zeus. So for the final one, RPG and Vatic, I'm going to say RPG. So those are my picks. Zeus, CB7, RPG, Vatic, Transcendence, Saturn, Zeus again, and then RPG. Those are my picks. I'm pretty confident in them. We will see how it goes. Got to make sure you hit submit and they are locked in. When you go back to this page here, see, like, you unlock the rewards through the track there. Let's just go through everything. So first it's just golden elixir, nothing crazy, but then you get chests, you get dark elixir, also not crazy, some potions, some wall rings, and then you get some ore at the end. And getting to 1,000 points is super easy. You earn the rewards by putting in your predictions. You can also predict again tomorrow morning. I'll do the same thing tomorrow morning before day 2 stream, go over the predictions and help you guys decide on what to pick. And yeah, we should be good to go. 15 to 10 star YOR, tough. Streaming on a Saturday, yep, for the qualifiers, Worlds qualifiers. But either way, even if you don't get your predictions all right, there are other ways to earn the rewards by watching the streams or even having it open. And then on the side here, there's going to be quizzes popping up. Whatever they are, I'll give you the answers to it as the stream goes on. And then, yeah, that's the main other way that you can do it. You also vote for an MVP of the match at the end of every single match. Yeah, and the emotes in the middle of the attacks. Those don't give you very much. You don't need to do it. But yeah, there's a few ways to do it there. We're all getting common chests. Yeah, 5 points. Exactly. Well, it's 5 points per attack, so you can get 50 per match. So yeah, so delayed I didn't notice you were streaming. That's tough. But yeah, all right. So it looks like the stream will be starting soon here. This is the bracket just shown in all its glory right now. So the way that it works is it's a double elimination bracket. We see all of the quarterfinals here and semifinals and the upper bracket final as it's labeled. So the way that works is that if you lose, you go down to the lower bracket and you have a second chance to make it back to the finals there. So essentially one team will qualify through the upper bracket, one through the lower bracket. If you make it to the upper bracket final, you're essentially like already in the new semifinal, sort of. You essentially just go into another semifinal in the lower bracket. But if you lose like in the first round of the upper bracket, then you have, I think, 2 extra matches you have to play over someone who qualifies from the top. So it's a lot more Clash of Clans to get through and to perform in. So yeah, you also have the bracket reset. I don't know if they're going to show it here. Are they going to show the lower bracket as well right now? Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Okay, well, you can see all of the predictions from the casters here. Out of anyone, I think the person who probably knows the most about esports would be Itsu, if you ask me. I think Carbon Finn knows quite a bit. I don't know very much about Clash Bash and Woody, I'm gonna be honest, but yeah, you can see Itsu picked exactly the same as me. I mean, for the most part, they all picked pretty much the same thing, only Carbon Finn and Clash Bashing with a couple different picks here. Couple different picks, but yeah, those are the ones I said are a little bit more, well, not really. This one's a little more up in the air, if you ask me. I just don't know who, I don't know much about those 2 teams. And then, yeah. Swinging with Saturn there. Honestly, I don't know. I see Saturn, like, they beat, what's it called? They beat, what is it? They beat Vatic to qualify. So I wouldn't be confused. Woody is worse. Yeah, from what I've heard, no one really likes Woody's commentating. But yeah, that's what I'm here for. You know what? You get to listen to me yap instead. All right, and they got all the team names pulled, or all the player names pulled up here, but we'll get into this more. There are 2 Kazumas. I didn't even realize that they were playing in the first round. That's pretty funny. They're not the same person. They're 2 separate people, but yeah, nah, Zeus looks pretty strong. They're pretty good. Like I said, stars has gone perfect so far. 23 3 stars and 0 2 or 1 stars, or even 0 stars, believe it or not. Where are the lower bracket predictions for the second half? You can scroll back in the stream a little bit, and I did all the predictions there. Yeah, we got the webcams on, got all of that. Hopefully Kazuma doesn't use Fireball. I was thinking of making like a bingo card for Worlds, and what the hell is Yada doing, bro? This guy's like fucking leg right in the frame. That is too funny. But yeah, I was gonna put that like someone misses a Fireball as one of the bingo cards there. I believe we are the team that practices the most. I think Stars alone is the player that practices the most. That dude is insane. Yeah, there's the stats for it. Undefeated 23-0 in qualifiers. That's actually insane. Should have named him Goku. Oh my god. That's too funny. But anyways, okay, before we get into the first match here, I did want to just go on to my other accounts real quick. And just show off a little something here. Oh, I got my rewards. I got my elixir and gold. That's nice. But we got that sick builder. We got Bob's Hut on day 33 yesterday. Beautiful. I got him working on the Eagle like I said I would. And yeah, we are profiting here. I also upgraded the Builder's Apprentice one more time up to level 5 already. So yeah, we're kind of cooking on this account. Not much else to do here. This one's going to be inactive for a little bit because I got to wait for those upgrades to be done. But yeah, we're working on getting to 3K trophies, maxing out the gem mine and clock tower on there. Quiz already? Goddamn. Already a quiz. Okay, who do you think is going to win? Whoa, Transcendence, or which defending Clash of Clans world champion was defeated by Zeus in the June monthly qualifier? Who was it? Tribe? Yeah, it was Tribe. Oh, I didn't even see it said world champion. Oh god, I gotta do this on like all my goddamn accounts. 1 second. Oh, I need to pull it up on here. Okay, well, we'll worry about the other accounts in a little bit. Okay, 1 second. While I'm on this screen, what's different for Transcendence this year? Okay, they are talking. Okay, I'm going to keep it muted for now then. I am going to keep it muted. Give me 1 second. Let me get the website pulled up on my tablet as well so that I'm able to do this on multiple accounts. That would be nice. All right. Okay. There we go. So I got pulled up on my tablet. What the fuck is going on? Okay. There we go. So I got pulled up on my tablet. Transcendence is a new name. What do they mean? What's different this year? Oh, man. That is so funny. All right. Okay. Yeah, they're showing off the teams for now. I guess I need to pull up a third one, correct? Yeah. Okay, I have the third one pulled up on my other monitor here, so we should be good to go. Do you get free rewards for watching here, or do we need to watch somewhere else? So you don't even need to watch the monthly qualifier on the website. You just need to do your predictions for that and then be able to do the quizzes like that pop up. So whenever there's a quiz, as long as you participate in it, you get a little bit of points, goes towards the total here. Oh, I guess my webcam's in the way. Move myself out of the way for a second. But yeah, you can see that there are, I can't get this one little strand of hair. But yeah, you can get the quizzes done. You can watch on there. It's all up to you if you want that commentary or what. But yeah, you just need to do the predictions for the most part. Yeah, the quizzes are on the same website there, but you don't even need to have the stream active on it. Like, essentially, you could literally do what I'm doing, where you have my stream up on one tab and then just the other website without the stream going on the other, and you'll be good to go. Match 1 soon. Love to see that. So it's coming up quick. It'll be here right away. And yeah, I think let's just be right. They're not yapping, are they? Okay, good. We can't hear them. That is good. That is good. So I think we're just about ready to go between Zeus and Transcendence here. What will the rewards be? That is a good question. Let me show you. So we're going to get some chests, some magic items, so you can sell for gems, to be honest. And then you also get some ore at the end. So nothing too crazy, but it is nice rewards for sure. You mean Synthé? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I don't know who Scythe would be. I am assuming. But yes, they are on They are on Vatic. Yeah, I think hopefully it starts pretty soon. We're kind of just waiting at this point. Won't even let you take the test. Yeah, it only lasts a little while and then it expires there. It only lasts a little while, not too long. I'm still trying to figure out where I should put my webcam on this exactly. I think this is in a decent spot. I don't really know. We'll see. 8 minutes of planning right now. True. Yeah, the answer was tribe, but the quiz is over. So you did the predictions on your phone. On your computer, it's saying you didn't do them. Did you hit submit and confirm it? You couldn't even log in before the test expired. That's tough. That is unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. What I guess I could do is make an incognito tab on here. Oh, wait, how do you even... I don't know how to, like, use this. Oh, we're going into it? Nope, we just had a transition sound effect. Okay, well, that's cool. Let me know if the audio is loud, if it's quiet, whatever, once a match starts there. Where's the page? It's linked literally right on the... what's it called? In the comments there, I pinned it. Sorry, the link is pinned in the comments. All right. You're just gonna split screen it? That works. That works. All right. Okay, I'm trying to like set it up just on my tablet so I have it right in front of me. So that'll be nice. I have 3 things. Sometimes they do the quizzes in the middle of the match. Those ones I can't guarantee I'm gonna catch because it's kind of annoying to do that. I'm not gonna lie. How can you actually get rewards? Japan versus Japan, yeah, it is. I was just like laying on the fucking hotel bed or something. What is this? That's fine. Oh, I thought we were into the first match. Is there a better website than Clash Ninja? Not really for what Clash Ninja is, but yeah, the way you get rewards is through doing the predictions, doing the quizzes, and I will let you know the answers to all of the quizzes. I'll spam the chat if it happens. Go for it. That is fine by me. That is perfectly fine. All right. But I guess we will stick on the, what's it called? Stick on the screen for now. I almost got 100 people chilling in here. Love to see it. People want some free rewards. Thank you guys for coming by. This should be a fun one today. This is going to be a long stream too, as it is going to be 6 hours of Clash of Clans. But we got Chihawa attacking Kazuma to start from Transcendence, attacking Kazuma on Zeus, not the Kazuma on his own team. But let's get into it. I think it's starting. I don't know. These transition sounds are kind of weird to me. But yeah, the resources do overflow, by the way. All right, are we starting now? Okay. We got some dope animation for Town Hall 18. And we got the first attacks. We got a Duke charge coming in. They got the Electro Fangs and Stun Blaster. No Fireheart. But we don't have a revive either, so that makes sense. Actually, a recall spell. Are they going to recall the Duke in this attack? We got a nice funnel set for, I'm assuming for the Duke, right? No, for the RC to start. Interesting. Damn, she took a lot of damage just from that expo. Are we seeing... What? A fireball to start as well on the Town Hall. What is this attack, dude? This is crazy. What do we got on the RC? We got the Phoenix, so she's going to take out a nice little chunk of the base there. I'm not sure if he was hoping to get that Fire Spitter down, but it doesn't look like it will. Nope, he does pop a Rage Tower, though, so that is perfect. And now we have a... Oh, the Ice Golem, unfortunately. Okay, no, it did get popped just in time, so it will freeze that Logger and protect his Duke. But this is an insane funnel set. In our first match of the day, we got Ice Hound Lalo coming in, and he already destroyed half of the base. We will see if those Ice Hounds are enough to get him through the rest of this match. And yeah, we'll just have to see what he's able to do. Somehow the Minion Prince gets baited to go to the left. The Duke goes to the right with the rest of his army. There's still a ton of balloons alive. The Stun Blaster to stun everything right in the core there with the help of the Overgrowth to stop that Fire Spitter from attacking his troops as they fly around the base. But everything is kind of going down to all of those red mines in the core. They did take out a ton of those balloons, and I don't know if he will have enough on this back end. We'll just have to see. He still has quite a few balloons on that side, and the Ice Hound pops early. That multi-archer tower does take out a ton, and I don't see this one being a 3-star. I'm gonna be honest. The Revenge Tower staying up on the back end with that Fire Spitter is just gonna be too much for his army to handle. And yeah, with the... Oh, we popped the 4x speed for half a second, and then I think he remembered that he's not supposed to do that. And yeah, this is going to be at 87%, maybe? Let's see if that Duke defends. Yeah, 87% 2-star to start for Transcendence. Not a horrible attack, but it could definitely have gone a little bit smoother for him there. New prediction. There's a lot of streamers streaming. Oh, I'm sure. Tough. GG 3-star. No, you predicted a little too early. What do you mean prediction? I didn't see anything there. Yeah. 87% 2-star to start off the war here. And we saw a Lalo attack. It was very interesting. There's a lot going on with it. He had Fireball. He had the RC going in to set a funnel as well. Recall spell on the Warden. Fireball Lalo is not something I expected to see to start off this monthly finals. But I guess that's how it goes. Go to the website. Click the link there. That is how you get the rewards. Use speed up disqualified. Oh, man. But now we got Yada attacking Cosma on Transcendence. We got the other Cosma getting attacked now. Let's see what Yada is able to do. I'm fairly sure he had around 23 stars. Okay, he's blocking his face with the... blocking his face with his leg there. That's kind of funny. But we got a Warden charge coming in. That Warden's already getting popped instantly from the long-range tower, multi-gear tower and the ground expo. Literally 0.5 seconds. And this is why no one does Warden charges, because he is so weak with those modifiers. What are these noises that are coming through my headphones? I really hope that's not coming through for you guys, because it is not pleasant. But yeah, it got completely demolished instantly. He did set up a really nice Flame Flinger. That thing is gonna get a... Wait, no it's not. Why is it dead? I must have missed what dealt damage to the Flame Flinger. Oh, you know what? I think he invised the Warden and the Flame Flinger got targeted, didn't it? Probably by that ground expo. Yeah, this is definitely not gonna be a triple. He should definitely be going for that Town Hall to be safe and to guarantee that he gets at least a 2-star, stays equal in stars, but they probably will be down a bit on percent after this. The Super Bowlers are coming in with the help of that Rage Gem on that Warden, but unfortunately they are not going to have any other support as his ability was instantly popped. They're already splitting up and some of them might be going down. It's kind of hard to tell with all of the stuff going on in this mess of heroes here. What does he have on the King? I would assume probably Earthquake Boots. I didn't catch it when the match started because it started off pretty quick. I would assume he has Earthquake Boots here. He just wanted to get everything into the core. It did get in there, so the Town Hall should definitely go down. He opens everything up with the Earthquake Boots, and if he had a slightly better Warden charge, I think this could have easily been a 3-star. We're going to see him try and go for a little bit more percent. All of those defenses on the right side under Rage and on the left side under Rage at the same time completely destroy his remaining troops. Monolith takes out that Queen, and with just the Duke left, it will get quite a bit of percent as that thing never likes to go down, and he still does have a revive spell. So what I would assume is that the Duke will probably go down here, let that baby dragon die, and then revive it and see what you can get done with the remaining little bit of the troops that you have left, or I guess hero that you have left. He is saving those Valkyries and a wall breaker as well. The Duke goes down there, no value from that Fireheart explosion, but that's not usually why you bring it anyways. And let's see what he's able to get out of that baby dragon. Is dead. He can revive it. Hopefully it stays out of that Monolith's range for as long as possible. Looks like that Wizard is kind of helping it funnel. It should be around 80%. Tanking with the help of a wall breaker. A couple of... No, it doesn't do anything. That is crazy. The Monolith took it out so quick. 79% 2-star. With how poorly the attack started, honestly, I don't think he's going to be too upset with that. He stays within 10% of Transcendence and gets a 2-star for how bad it started. Not too bad. How to get rewards? You can click the link, go on the website there. and get it done. I have it pinned in the comment there. Yeah, I think or I guess I should even check this. I didn't even look and see. How is my webcam for blocking things? I think it just blocks the team names on the top. So I think it's in a good spot. Can I kind of, actually, let me see. Let me go back in the, yeah, there's no real place I could put it otherwise. Okay. Let me see. I didn't even have my OBS pulled up, so. I'm not here to see your balls. Bro just has his leg up. The way some of the like esports players sit to like play the game is so funny. All right, we're starting with our first Duke charge of the day. Let's see if Hiroya can get something done here. I don't know if he would have wanted to go to the outside. I don't know about this pathing here. It looks like, I mean, he could just be setting more of a funnel or trying to get the Duke to get into that revenge tower. It might get in there. Oh, that is actually really insane pathing. If he planned that out, then that is extremely impressive, and I'm assuming he probably did, because he is a pro, and they are in the monthly finals. That Spirit Fox is going to go down pretty soon here. Yeah, Spirit Fox is dead, but the Duke is so insanely powerful that I have no doubt in my mind that he's still going to take out a ton of the base with 3 invis spells left. A really nice delayed invis spell to guarantee that the Duke would skip that scatter shot and go straight for the Queen and then the Revenge Tower, taking out a ton of the base. It is perfectly safe there. He's probably hoping that it would target that Guardian, but it refused to go for the long shot. They'll stay alive for a little bit longer. Unfortunately, I think that was a pretty misused invis. That was not very good. But we see the Dragon Rider Hydra part of the attack coming in quick. You see that Inferno Dragon on the Dragon Duke, and it'll completely destroy it single-handedly. Never mind, it goes down very quick. The Monolith is attacking those Dragon Riders. The troops from the Skywagon are not tanking for him. He's forced to use the Eternal Tome, but I think it was in a pretty decent position here. The Guardian is wailing on all of his troops now. He overgrowths the back end Fire Spitter, and he probably will be... Oh, unfortunately, he's missing the Town Hall here. This could end in a 1-star. We still have the Duke alive. Honestly, I don't think he's going to be able to get the 2-star here. It looks like all of his troops will stay on the outside, even with the revive for the Dragon Duke. I don't think it'll target the Town Hall. It's probably going to go for that gold storage on the top side. So we will see. He still has quite a bit alive. Oh, it is going for that it's going for the Fire Spitter, and with 1 Inferno Dragon going into the core, with the help of the freeze spell, will it be enough to keep it alive and get that long shot down? It does. Oh, no, it doesn't. It goes down. Oh my god, this is incredibly close. The Raven looks like it's actually going to clutch it up. Who would have thought? The greedy Raven clutching up the 2-star here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for the 3. Looks like this will end as a 88% 2-star. That greedy Raven clutch was insane. Who would have guessed that the greedy Raven would be the thing that would change that match from a 1-star to a 2-star? He has to guess the Raven. Absolutely crazy start to this match. A failed Warden charge, almost a 1-star, and we're only 3 attacks in. That was so incredibly close. I can't believe how close that was. Why did I hear like a crinkling? I don't know what that is. It's some shit with like the stream coming through. Something with the audio on the stream. Because it ain't me. I can hear it too in my headphones. I guess Raven is the best thing since the coming of Christ. Yeah, hey, all I'm saying is the Poison Lizard wouldn't have got the Town Hall there. That's what I'm saying. The greedy Raven clutched for Psycho too. That's crazy. All right, but we got Gaku attacking Chihawa. So let's see. I don't know what his little pose was there, but yeah, I don't know what to say about that. We do need to see a 3-star from Zeus if they want to get caught back up in this match, or like a 99% 2-star. So what is Gaku doing? We are doing a Queen charge into Hydra. So let's see if he's able to keep his Queen alive. There are a ton of heroes and buildings attacking all at once, just outside of that Logger's range. And with the positioning of the healers on the side, hopefully the Logger will not get the healers. Okay, it looks like he's using a totem to keep it safe. Oh, but the totem is hitting the Queen away. The Queen might not go for Oh, he did go for that logger. So he does need to use another totem and an invis spell as well. He's out of totem spells, but with that logger gone, that is the main thing that you want to save those invis spells for. He is letting the queen attack the wall. With the monolith arrow, walls are not a problem for the queen. It is one huge, huge benefit of the monolith arrow. It looks like the raven might go down. Those healers are going to take a ton of damage under that poison spell. And with the help of the rage, they will keep the queen nice and healthy. It looks like he's just going to keep letting her put in some work. She did create a very nice funnel along the base here. He also had the Dragon Duke. Oh my god, that thing died instantly from the monolith. It popped a poison spell tower, but it did not survive very long. And this is not looking good early on. He's going into a air sweeper with the CC being pulled. It looks like he is baiting those ice golems to the outside, so that is great. But now he does need to, get a very nice Minion Prince ability off, but will it be enough to slow down that Revenge Tower from taking out all of his Dragon Riders? Looks like he needed to use the freeze spell to get that done. The Minion Prince is stuck on a bunch of skeletons in the air, and I don't think this will be a 3-star either. These bases from Transcendence are defending extremely well so far, and they are going to need it if they want to take down Zeus, who are pretty much, actually I think they are complete. As a team, they are perfect so far. They have not lost a single match in the monthly qualifiers or in the the tournament round either. So they are doing absolutely insane so far in the month of June. But will Transcendence be able to take them down? We will just have to see. This will be a little bit higher percent 2-star than the previous one was. I can't remember who attacked first for Zeus anymore. Unfortunately, I forgot that already. But it looks like this one air defense is going to keep putting in work with the help of the long range multi-gear tower and the scatter shot on the back end. And yeah, there's even another air defense as well. Yeah, definitely not getting through that. You're going to see the Warden go down in like 0.5 seconds now from that one defense. It is crazy how much damage it does to him. It is insane. Oh, Sneezy coming in. Sneezy clutch. Sneezy clutch. One more defense. Sneeze on that thing. Sneeze it to death. Come on, Sneezy. No, Sneezy, why'd you spawn a booger, you idiot? Oh, God. Sneezy, come on. We could have got that 90%. Oh, my God. Poses are nothing compared to Brawl Stars esports. Why are they even worse? I can't even lie. Like that one's fine. That's fine from Gaku. I don't mind that one. But like, yeah, when they try and do some, when they try and look cool, when they try and act like they're actual athletes and pose like that, it never looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Esports players don't got that aura. You got to be like actually like built to have that kind of aura and go outside. I think that probably helps too. Anyways, and that's coming from me. If you ever see me in esports, I'm not doing those fucking poses. As much as they would want me to do it, I'm not doing that shit. You cannot make me do it. I'm not. Anyways, Faker has aura, does he? Could break your back recreating brawl poses. The hell, bro? That queen charge wall break. What about it? I went pretty far into the base, actually. Do I think I could have 3-starred that base? Enough thinking. Well, you mean with enough planning? No, probably not. Probably not. Stay humble? What do you mean, me? I'm staying humble. I'm not doing those fucking poses because I know no one wants to see that shit. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. It is just the truth. That is straight up the truth. Got 157 people. Just people keep coming into the chat. I love to see it. There's gonna be a long stream today and tomorrow as well. 6-hour stream each. So even if you are not able to stick around for the whole stream, I do appreciate you coming by. And yeah, you can come by later again, say hi, whatever. You don't need to stay around for the whole thing. Tomorrow, the finals will be taking place, so that'll be a little bit more exciting as well. Let me sign in on my tablet here. I'm going to sign into, what account do I not? Or I think this one, I should do the, let me see, what do I got on here? Because I don't really want to have, or I need this one active, because I need to keep track of the thing. So I got the rush one here. And then what else do I have? This one, okay, this is my main account. So let me just sign into my main account to get the rewards for that one on my tablet. And then, yeah, I got 3 accounts that I'm trying to get the rewards for at the same time, so it's gonna be fun. As long as my predictions go well. Come on, Zeus, you gotta do a little bit better if my predictions are gonna come true. I do need Zeus to do a little bit better. Going to Tunnel 60 on your rushed account, nice. I'm very happy for you. 25 people on Twitch is like 4 or 5 times the usual. Yeah, it is quite a few extra people on Twitch. Thank you everyone for coming by. Make sure to follow if you haven't already. I would very much appreciate it. Hey, thank you Blackheart for the 7 stream streak. Essentially a week straight that you've been watching. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. All right, looks like we're getting into our next match. We got Nyarom versus Ryuta. So we got the next match coming up, or we got Transcendence coming in with another Duke charge. We got the regular equipment on the Minion Prince. I think we've seen the Meteor Staff every single time. We got the Fireheart this time as well, no Stun Blaster. We got the regular equipment for the Warden for air attacks. And we got, okay, so this is essentially the Stars army that we see Nyarom pulling up with in this match. So he's using, giving Stars a taste of his own medicine, not attacking his base, he's attacking Ryuta, but still, same team. And what are we getting accomplished with this? He spent quite a bit of time attacking that king, which honestly for air attacks is not going to give you much help. But thanks to the little bit of chaining you get from the Electro Fangs, he did get a fair bit of the base down. It looks like he's just gonna let the Duke die. Oh, no, he did keep it alive. Hopefully, if he's lucky, he might be able to take out that Fire Spitter. We'll just have to see. Oh, he did pull the CC. Looks like with the chains, he should be fine. No, unfortunately, Fire Spitter goes or stays up, but he did get the Air Sweeper down, and we saw how bad that Air Sweeper was in the previous attack for Zeus. So hopefully this goes a little bit better for them there. He also pulled the CC, got that out of the way, which is huge. Very early Warden ability. Hopefully it works out in his favor. If he can pop that Giga Bomb. Oh, unfortunately the Giga Bomb pops right after the Eternal Tome expires. And he does have 1 totem to protect his troops from that ever dangerous long shot. We have seen quite a few long shots in here. I'm not too surprised. Long shot is still a very, very powerful Guardian. It's really just that the Logger can be very, very oppressive against players who don't come in prepared. But usually, if you're in the monthly finals, you're going to be quite prepared to deal with any sort of Logger you run into. The attack's going okay, but I think now with this Overgrowth expiring, it's going to be really tough to get rid of this Revenge Tower with just 1 freeze spell. If he gets lucky with this pathing, honestly, everything going around the outside is absolutely perfect for him. So we'll just have to see how this works out. The Minion Prince does slow everything down. This is going to be extremely close here. It's all up to this Revenge Tower to defend. And let's see if it will. There's 1 Dragon Rider left with the Minion Prince. I think he'll have our first 3-star of the day. That Meteor Staff putting in work as the Minion Prince hits some other buildings. And yeah, I believe this should be a 3-star. It is so incredibly close though. Oh my god, will it oh, Sneezy's still alive. I thought the Raven was on the Warden. We got Sneezy. We should be 100% fine. We got the Sneezy clutch coming in for the first 3-star of the monthly finals. Congratulations to Nyarom for getting it. That is absolutely beautiful. And they take a 3-star lead. And on top of that, they also have the percentage lead. So Zeus needs some quick 3-stars to get this done. Stars has been perfect so far, and they will need him to continue being that way if they want to stay in the upper bracket. I don't think anyone saw this coming, but it is going to be a very, very interesting end to this match. Zeus needs a lot out of the rest of their attacks to get this done. So we got Cosma coming in against Nyarom, who just attacked. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully no fireball from him. It didn't serve him too well in the World Finals last year. Let's see what Cosmo's cooking with. So we got essentially the same attack coming in. We got the Duke charge into Hydra, the quintessential Stars army. And we got the Fireheart on it here. Usually it seems you bring the Fireheart if you have a revive spell. If you don't, then you probably just bring the Stun Blaster to keep the Duke charge going for a little bit longer. We got a ton of invis spells. I think he started with 8 if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, let's see how this goes. He should be able to take out some of these heroes as well. Oh, it is. Okay, that Minion Prince pulled him to the outside. We will see where the Duke decides to go afterwards. Okay, for some reason, he changed targets halfway through. Oh, he does target that Logger. The Spirit Fox does go down, so it will be a little bit more difficult to try and attack that Guardian. Okay, he does get another one, but the Guardian keeps walking into the Invis spell. He refuses to stay put and let the Duke wail on him. Look at that perfect Invis timing. It looks like he'll take that out as well. Absolutely beautiful. And then with the CC getting pulled, oh, he does get pulled into a tornado trap. So the Fireheart explosion will not do too much there, but he does pull the CC. It looks like there's probably a couple of ice golems in it, but with a full air attack, who cares about those? He doesn't even need to worry about them getting pulled because the Spirit Fox went down early, and now he starts his Hydra push. So those Dragon Riders are taking out those the Fire Spitter and the Scatter on that end of the base. He will be going into a poison spell. Depending on where these Dragon Riders path, they could really get caught up by that and slow down a ton. It looks like the Eternal Tome will pretty much protect from that Revenge Tower perfectly. And now, right as the Poison Spell Tower shoots, he overgrowths everything. So those Dragon Riders might be slowed down by the poison, but everything is protected, and this attack is looking beautiful so far. He's also able to take out some stuff on the back end. He has his troops kind of circling around. So unfortunately, those Dragon Riders all path right into the Giga Bomb somehow. Absolutely beautiful pathing. Warden's standing on top of the monolith, so it might get destroyed, but it looks like, nope, the Warden does get completely destroyed. The Dragon Duke gets pulled by the King a mile away. That air defense is putting in work on his heroes now. That pathing with the King is disgusting, but I think he has enough in the tank to get this done. It is going to be incredibly close to finish it off here. Oh my god, the Dragon Duke has so much health. I don't think the air defense can get through it. Luckily, it gets targeted, and he should be good to go. All of those troops that are spawned from that Skywagon put in so much work. The base could not deal with all of them, even with the most unlucky pathing I've seen of 2 heroes getting pulled by the King across the base thanks to that totem that he tried to use to help the rest of his army. It didn't stop him. He got the 3-star. He keeps Zeus in it, and that was a beautiful attack from Kazuma, redeeming himself after his pretty pitiful Worlds performance in 2025 to end off the year. So good on him. Very, very nice to see. Grabbing a 3-star in return, keeping Zeus in the match. How did I get multiple IDs on the website? I signed in, well, I did one in incognito, one in a regular tab, and then, yeah, you have to use separate incognito tabs, so it can't be like, or what would you call it? Yeah, it can't be all in the same tabs there. Okay, we got Watto attacking Star's base. So let's see what Watto is able to do. I have not seen him attack yet, but they made it to the monthly finals, so got to be a good attacker, I'm very sure. What are we working with here? We got another Queen charge coming in. Nice wall break right off the bat. We got the Angry Jelly on the Queen this time, and it looks like we are using an Invis spell to get in here. Oh, that is absolutely perfect. That will get targeted by everything. Freeze the Logger, maybe? And, oh, just barely it does. Oh, those healers got hit by the Logger, so he will need to probably use Invis or Totem here. Okay, he does use another Invis spell. Oh, unfortunately, thanks to the Angry Jelly, the Queen does kind of target the wrong thing. Luckily, actually, with the Queen getting pulled in that direction, he won't need to worry about the healers getting hit by another hit or shot from the Logger. So he should be good to go here. Beautiful pathing set, gets the Logger and the Dragon Duke out of the way. The Monolith Arrow, the fact that it can like 6-shot those insanely powerful heroes and insanely healthy heroes and guardians is ridiculous. It puts in amazing work. Duke and the King on the side to path everything into the core, and got a Rage Spell on the base. We got a Rage Spell for his troops. We got the Eternal Tome and the Heroic Torch popped. Let's see what those heroes are able to do and those Super Bowlers are able to do. Oh, they all get caught in a tornado trap. Everything's getting split up. Ice Golem in the core, slowing everything down. Actually, it kind of worked out because some of the Super Bowlers got delayed and were not stopped by that Ice Golem in the CC, and I think this should probably be a 3-star with how it's looking right now. He has the Duke at full health. He still has a ton of troops in the core that can clear out the base where the Duke and the King are going to kind of struggle to get to. That Overgrowth spell was timed absolutely perfectly. There are a ton of healthy defenses on the back end, though, and those Super Wizard Towers are no slouch at all, so you do have to watch out for those. We'll see what the Queen is able to do. She still has her ability. I'm assuming she has the Giant left, and we'll probably see that pop. He still had a recall spell, so he puts that on the outside. He still has the Stun Blaster from the Duke. This is 100% a 3-star. There's no doubt in my mind that this is going to end in a 3-star. He recalled everything, and he still decided to... Wait, what happened to everything? Has he just not replaced it yet? What's going on? Is he just waiting? Did he... Or did it all die? Did he place everything and it died instantly? I guess it did. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. I didn't realize how quick it all died. That's insane, dude. I didn't... Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, it looks like it might be a time fail. It's going to be extremely close here. We'll just have to see what happens. The Giant getting launched. Let's see. Giant with the Rage. He might be able to get it done. Come on, Giant. We're counting on you, buddy. Let's go, Giant. Another 3-star from Transcendence. Absolutely insane. They are keeping... Going to be very, very hard. Its damage output is ludicrous. No kidding. Everything died so fast, I didn't even see it happen. I did not even see it happen. Thank you to everyone who's trying to help out the people in the chat, asking how to get the points, how to get the rewards. Huge clutch attack. Insane 3-star there. Beautifully executed for sure. And yeah, let's see how this will end off here. We got Ryuta attacking Hiroya, and he is going to need a 3-star if he wants to keep his team in this. If he gets a 3-star, I'm pretty confident in stars. So Transcendence is also going to need a third 3-star if they want to win this match, in my opinion. But first, Ryuta needs to get it done. So we are seeing some pathing set with a Rocket Lunar too. What are we putting here? The Royal Champion under a Rage spell. I guess the Rocket Spear will have its damage boosted by a Rage spell. I have never seen this tech in my life. I'm not going to lie. That is very, very interesting. The Royal Champion, just barely staying alive, pops the Giga Bomb too. And even will be able to get the air defense out of the way on that side. He's going in with just dragons, it seems. Just mass dragons, no Dragon Riders, not Hydra in this attack. He has a ton of troops left. He has a ton of Rocket Loons, a ton of spells, and he also has the Dragon Duke that can put in some work here. So he no totem. He uses his Warden's ability to get everything into the core, along with the Minion Prince to take out the Revenge Tower, take out the Logger, get all of those dragons in. They are putting in work. The Duke on the back end will also distract that Poison Spell and Poison Spell Tower. With the help of the Angry Jelly, he is destroying some of those defenses, and he's going to go right into the core. So let's see if those Rocket Loons can take out that air defense with the help of a totem. That is a beautiful use of the totem spell there to get a bunch of back-end defenses down. And there's not too much left in the attack. He was forced to use that Duke ability quite early, but it looks like he's getting quite lucky with what is tanking for the rest of his troops. And maybe that Duke can take down that Fire Spitter with his explosion. It does, but the Warden also goes down. Oh, luckily, he still had the Revive spell. That is insane. The base stands 0 chance. This is going to be a 2-minute 3-star. Absolutely disgusting 3-star here from Ryuta. Absolutely disgusting. There are riders, though. Wait, what? There were riders? Oh, there were. There was like, what, a couple of them? How many were there? Was there only 2? I swear I saw it was only 2. Let me go back. Okay, wrong attack, sorry. Let's skip through it here. Were there like 2? Okay, there was just like 2, so I just didn't even see them. That's why. You're right, there were Dragon Riders, sorry. I was incorrect. Thank you for correcting me there. But yeah, that is crazy. Zeus does have a chance. So here's what you need to remember with the final 2 attacks. We got Transcendence Cosma attacking Gaku's base here. He needs a 3-star because the final attacker for Zeus is Stars, who I'm pretty confident in for a 3-star. He's gonna need one in this match if his team wants to win. If Gaku's base is able to defend, then Transcendence will only have a 2-star lead. And honestly, at this point, the percent has caught right back up for Zeus. They have caught just barely back up. They're only 7% behind. We are seeing throwers. What is this attack? He started with all of his throwers. He's RC charging at the same time that he's using his throwers. I'm sorry, what is this attack? This is insane. I know throwers are slow as hell, so he needs to do this. Nice timed invis for his RC there. It will be able to take out the monolith. Look at how long it takes the RC to destroy that monolith there. It is insane how much less damage she does in esports mode. Looks like he might need to use another invis or that RC is going down. And she does. That is super unfortunate. 4 invis spells left. Will he revive his RC to continue the charge, or is that all he wanted to do with it? What is the plan for the remainder of this attack? All this crackling is very, very annoying. I don't know if that's happening in the live broad or the official broadcast, but I sure hope it isn't. It looks like he's invising his throwers actually to keep them alive a little bit longer. It's an Ice Golem versus Ice Golem match in the core here. There are multiple Ice Golems going off. Throwers actually outrange the Ice Golem's freeze, and with the defensive Ice Golems having their time reduced, that they actually freeze things as well, it looks like that won't be an issue at all. He still has the Duke's ability. This is a good attack so far, but he only has a minute and a half left. These throwers are slow as hell. What does he have on his Warden to protect them or get them through the base? Does he have the torch? What does he got? The Warden goes down. Sorry, he didn't have anything. I forgot it would be double gem. He does bring the Warden back. That is a very good idea, but now with that Revenge Tower completely hammering away on everything, that Warden's going right back down. Even with the invis spell, it doesn't matter. This is going to be a low percent 2-star with the thrower attack. Look at that Revenge Tower, insane range, able to hit everything there. Even with the freeze spell, those skeletons making this attack take forever. This is going to only be around 70%. I think this is kind of insane how low of percent it is. 70. Anything more than that? Can the Ice Golem destroy a mortar on the outside? Those throwers are stuck on a wall. The long range multi-gear tower shredding them, getting rid of them. Not much he can do here. Yeah, and that will be it. That one wizard putting in work. Not too bad. They could get another defense actually. 73%. Can we get to 74 somehow? Does not look like it. Oh, maybe. It's gonna be close. One more shot. 70. Oh no, 73 with like 0.1 health on a building. That is tough. Yeah, you charge and use throwers at the same time. Yep, that's why, because they are slow as shit. So we could see a stars clutch here. He either needs a 2-star. He needs at least, sorry, he doesn't need either. He needs at least an 80, what was it? 81% 2-star, I believe. I'm not sure how they're looking on time in comparison, but yeah. How can you put your predictions to get free rewards? Go on the website, get it done. That's how. The predictions are probably closed now because the Worlds stream has already started, right? The matches have started. So we got stars attacking Watto's base. Let's see if he can stay perfect on 3 stars or at least get an, what do we need here? He needs 16%. So that is 81% to guarantee it. They are slightly ahead on time as well, so an 80% faster attack could clutch it up as well. So let's see what happens here. He is going with his Duke charge. Can you believe it? Stars using the Stars army, the Hydra with the Duke charge. He is one of the best players in the world, constantly on top of the leaderboards in game and in the world. He has 23 attacks that have been 3 stars and 0 2 stars, 0 1 stars, and 0 0 stars in these monthly qualifiers. So let's see if we can keep this going. It looks like, oh, a very nice invis spell to get the Duke onto the Guardian. It looks like, okay, it does go into that invis spell. Oh, that is extremely unfortunate for him. That pathing really just screwed him over. I will not even lie. I will not lie. But he does blow up like the whole core from that. That is pretty nice, honestly. not too shabby. The logger staying alive might be an issue for him. If he's, I'm assuming he will probably be attacking from the top of the base. Yep, going right in there, making sure that he'll get that town hall out of the way. Popping the, oh, nice. He actually popped the tornado trap with that lava hound so the dragon riders don't get too caught up in it. Let's see how this pathing goes for him. The RC did some pretty decent work on the back end, getting the fire spitter and the scatter shot out of the way. That logger is putting in work on his troops there. He does need to pop the warden ability fairly early, secure the second star. That is very important for him. The logger staying alive is going to be a pain in the ass. It looks like he'll probably get rid of his minion prince. Oh, the nice ability slows it down, hits the inferno on the back end as well. Hopefully the minion prince can stay alive for him. It's going to be close. One more shot from the logger will do it, and it does stay alive, but this inferno is instantly going to take it out, unfortunately. Oh, it stays alive too. Holy crap. And the Duke revive. It won't really get too much done, unfortunately, for him, but this could be a 3-star. It's going to be extremely close. That monolith staying alive, those heroes on the back end, and the Gigabomb are going to put in work on his remaining troops, but let's see if it is enough to get the 3-star. This is going to be close. There's still some black mines. Oh, and it lags, of course. Who wants to see what the end of the match is? We just want to see nothing happen. All right, speeds up a little bit. This is going to be really close with that monolith left alive. Let's see if it's enough to defend. I don't think it will be. There are a ton of dragon riders left. Come on, dragon riders. And the raven clutch it up for a 3 stars. Stars stays perfect on the day and on the month. Crazy, crazy, crazy attack. They make it to the upper bracket semifinals. They go past Transcendence. It was a lot closer of a match than I was expecting. Transcendence played amazing with multiple 3 stars, but Zeus is just too powerful. 93.6% to 89.6%. 13 to 12 star win for Zeus Esports. And it'll be about about 10 minutes until the next match starts here, but we are going to see some things popping up here. Probably a quiz, probably a what's it called? Probably also going to be the MVP votes. Make sure you vote for MVP. I gotta go on my tablet as well and do it. And I think without a doubt, we gotta go with stars. Who else could you choose? Okay, it's gonna take a year to reconnect, so that's fun. I guess I don't get to do that here. It's not gonna let me do it on here because it wants me to reconnect for some reason. There we go. Reconnecting, please be patient. Well, that's not very nice. It's not gonna let me vote on that. Hey, I got a chest in game. Love to see it on that account. That's so annoying. It just says, on my tablet, it literally just says reconnecting, please be patient. It's like, okay, well, I guess I won't do my guess then. That is tough. But there we go. You can see the next, how the bracket is looking there. So yeah, Transcendence goes down to the lower bracket. They will play, I don't know how it's seeded necessarily. I don't know if they're guaranteed to play the loser of CB7 and VA, or if it could be one from the loser from one of the other matches. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, you can see that if you lose, you have quite a few more games to play for sure. If you lose in the first round, you got like 2 extra games to play, essentially. It is, it's a lot. It adds up to a lot of Clash. You're farming in the background. Nice. Yeah, quizzes should be popping up soon. They should be coming up soon. I'm going to mute this just to be safe at this point. We got 6 minutes until the next match. I'm going to keep an eye on the screen here just to see. How do you already have 200 points, you rusher? I'm just that good. I am just that good. That is literally it. All right. Hey, don't worry. On my on my main account, I got the elixir unlocked. Love to see it. All right, let's go into the game real quick. I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep it open as well. And let's see here. So, do I have anything to do on this account right now? I don't think I really have much to do on any of my accounts today. Yeah, I'll have to farm some builder elixir later. Oh, we got the first quiz. First quiz is up. So, which of the below troop has the largest housing space requirement? Dragon, P.E.K.K.A, Electro Dragon, Balloon. Well, it's E-Drag. It is E-Drag. So let me pull up my other ones. Okay, it's always refreshing, of course. Oh, fuck this stupid thing. Reconnecting. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you reconnect in the middle of the thing? What do you mean reconnecting, bro? Like, well, this is stupid. I can't even do this on my other accounts because it just always says it's reconnecting. Okay, well, I guess I can't do it on my main then. It just refuses to let me do it. Let me pull up another tab, actually. I'll move that out of the way, and I will sign in on my PC, I guess, because it doesn't want to work on my tablet. Just being weird. That is just being weird. Love to see it. Why can't I see the actual stream? Okay, please don't play audio when I join this. That would be annoying. Okay, cool. All right, I guess I'll pull it up on my PC as well. Yeah, the event sites are hella buggy. First rewards, trash. Yeah, you gotta get to the end of the track there. I'm at 260 points already on my rushing account after one match, sorry. So we still got a ton to go, and it should be good. All right, so there we go. There's playing some replays here. So let's go on to my tablet. Oh, I think it's not that. Don't really want to look at that. Let's be real. All right. There we go. So for my accounts, let's just go over them right now. We got a few minutes until the next match. So we are on day 34 on the maxing account to start. I guess I might as well claim, can I do it from here? How do I claim that? Oops, not that. I guess I can claim that king skin. Might as well. There we go. Should I equip that one or should I equip my weird one? I feel like this one's, I don't know, they're both weird. They're both very weird. Well, let's just equip the weird one. Weirder one. What else do we got here? Yeah, not much going on. We will have the town hall upgrade started later today. Oops, sorry, 1 second. Oh my. Sorry, just had to sneeze out of nowhere. Oh man. All right, but yeah, we will have the town hall upgrade started later today, going to town hall 10. King is about to be maxed as well for town hall 9, and yeah, not much else really going on here at all, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we do have the chest event as well. Should I just grab the chest real quick? Let's grab the chest real quick. Let's grab the chest. All right, oh, look at that. There we go. Let's see what I can get. Let's see what I can get. Just a common, of course. Just a common. Wait, I'll take a builder bite. Can't be upset about that. I guess let's just pop it. Like, not much else I can do about that. All right. Where are the other ones? Yeah, that was quick. All right, second chest. Prediction, please. Do they have a prediction pulled up for it? Wow, elixir. So good from the chest. Oh, it's already expired. I forget that you can do predictions match by match. Oh no, it already, if you've already done the prediction before, oops, sorry. Oh, we got a quiz. We got a quiz pulled up. Good timing. So how many players are listed on CB7 Esports 2026 official roster? I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. 7? Thank you. That is the correct answer. Damn, no one got that. That's crazy. All right, let me make sure I do it on all of my things here. Oh shit, I refreshed by accident. Give me the quiz. There you go. There, got it done on all the accounts. Hey, I should get a chest on my maxing account too now. As it goes on, the amount shot up to 44%. As people figured out what the reward or the actual answer was. Hey, look at that, another chest. Am I gonna get another chest on my maxing account here then? Maybe I will. Let's see. Is it gonna give it to me already, or does it take a little bit? Should I join the global chat group named Girls Only? Yeah, that sounds like a great global chat to be a part of. All right, got another chest here. Did I get builder gold? What just happened? Did the chest just like redeem automatically? What happened? I didn't get the chest, like I didn't open the chest. I just saw builder gold going to my builder base. Did it like give me the chest rewards without even opening it? Is that what happened? Well, I guess pay attention to what you get when you log onto the game. It gives you something predetermined. What the hell? That is so weird. Okay. Well, at least I recorded, I guess. How long do we got until the next match starts now? No, they're just yapping still. Okay. Give me this. I hope it's there. I'm not going for the other one. Hey, let's go. All right. Another chest. Oh, epic. Give me something good. Give me a book. Rune of Builder Gold. Love to see it. You gotta love 50 gems. Beautiful. Beautiful 50 gems. All right, last chest on this account. The match should be starting right away, so we'll go back to that. Okay, we got it. All right, final chest on the maxi account for today will be a common, and it is a 600,000 drop of Builder Gold. Wow. Guess I don't have to spam out like 10 attacks essentially. Dope. Super dope. All right. Well, that was horrible for the chest event. Let me go on the rushed account. Okay, let's see what I get from the chest. We got to keep an eye on it because I have no idea unless it's exactly the same thing. It's Builder Gold and Builder Elixir. Why did they call it chests then? Why did they say they were chests? They are Builder Gold and Builder Elixir. That is the reward that you get. That is literally it. So, okay, they aren't chests. They are Builder Gold and they're Builder Elixir. And it looks like we're getting into the first match here with Electro from VA going against CB7. All right, let me close that here. Let's see what we get for our first attack. All right, we had the stupid animation, so we missed the start of the Queen charge. We are going in with Super Bowlers, it seems, on this first attack. Queen's getting low, but he gets a nice Invis spell popped along with the Rage to keep her up. Let's see what he is able to get done. This Rage spell on defense is going to put his pathing set. Rage spell down, neutralized completely. And he's setting a little bit more pathing with the help of a Baby Dragon and a Wizard there, along with the Duke on this side. So, those Super Bowlers will have nowhere to go but right into the base. Where are we seeing that wall breaker? Perfect. Nice timing on that to get everything into the base. Those Super Bowlers are getting attacked by the Revenge Tower, but it's not powered up all the way, so it's not dealing nearly as much damage. Another wall breaker, he gets them in. Duke is funneling at the perfect time with those other troops there, and we see the, what's it called? Heroic Torch coming out. Spiky Ball on the back end to hopefully keep those Super Bowlers safe as well. Will this be enough to get through this core? It looks like it should. Logger's going down. Very nice for him. Dragon Duke is still fairly healthy. Oh, it's getting completely destroyed now. I spoke way too soon. That X-Ball on the back end is disgusting. And we'll see if this Archer Queen is able to get the Monolith down. Monolith Arrow versus Monolith. And it looks like the Monolith Arrow is the one that comes out on top. And Electro is celebrating because he is most likely grabbing this. Oh, he still has a Revive spell as well. With over a minute left in the attack, there is nothing this base can do to defend against the Dragon Duke with a Revive spell left. And it looks like he will be clutching up with a 3-star here. Very nice attack right off the bat from Electro. Like I said, this match is honestly just up in the air for me. I'm not too sure who's going to win it. I don't know too much about these teams. He's getting really lucky with those air skeletons getting pulled away from the Duke. And yeah, they won't be distracting him right now. The Duke can get through some stuff. Honestly, kind of a misplace with the minion on that outside is slowing down the Duke a ton, but he should still be fine on time. The Queen destroying those air skeletons, getting this attack done a little bit quicker. That giant on the back end honestly put in a ton of work. Absolutely insane. And he still had the ability. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that one. Crazy. Nice attack from Electro. Grabs the 3-star to start. Who said esports mode is difficult? Who said it? Because he disagrees, clearly. The logo looked cool. Honestly, good choice. Good choice then. All right. He looks so smug. He's on cloud 9 right now. Hey, he 3-starred his first attack in the monthly qualifiers. Cannot be upset about that. Let him be happy. Let him have his moment. He really did destroy that base. Cloud 9 moment. Yeah, the esports org. Why are they laying Electro players into esports? Shouldn't they be in Legends? So true. He looks Ukrainian. He looks European of some sort. All right, now Electro is getting his base attacked by Lotasa. Or Lotasa. Who knows? I'm not too sure how to pronounce it. But let's see what he does. He's going in with a Hydra army, doing the Duke charge, like you see so commonly. This is going to be the most common attack of Worlds. This along with the Super Bowlers, both going to be extremely common. And it looks like the Duke will be going for the Minion Prince. Very, very nice invis to get that done there. Keeping the Spirit Fox nice and healthy as well. Getting that Revenge Tower out of the way. Oh, that Spirit Fox is probably going to die. I don't know if he planned on that. Maybe he did to not lure out the CC. Honestly, would not be surprised. Let's see where the Duke goes. It looks like with that Air Sweeper, it's going to keep him around the outside, and that Fire Spitter is going to stay alive. So Duke is coming in with the rest of the army now. Got that Lava Hound to tank everything. Took down the air defense, keeping it safe for now. That Air Sweeper has a vengeance for that Dragon Duke. It does not want to let it do anything on this base. It is kind of hilarious. You also see a ton of archers in the CC. Different kind of CC. There we go. Dragon Duke finally gets revenge on the Air Sweeper. Finally gets it down. All of his troops are kind of splitting up here, and with that Rage Spell Tower in the core, taking out a ton of those Dragon Riders. Oh my god, half of his army just got absolutely destroyed, and there is still a lot on the back end. We'll see though. He revives the Duke, overgrowths every one of those dangerous defenses, to be honest. And yeah, it should be able to get through this Inferno Tower, maybe the multi-archer tower on the back end as well. I like seeing the Electro Fangs kind of go through the overgrowth buildings. I find that kind of funny. It looks like everything's kind of split up now though, and they are going around all of those buildings that he overgrowthed. So we will see if they are able to survive. There's the Minion Prince ability on the defenses in the core, but will that be enough? I'm not too sure. There's still another air defense on the back end as well, and it looks like this is going to be a fairly low percent 2-star. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, I know using emojis on the site gets you points, but I'm not wasting my time going on the website on like three accounts. And you also have to have the live stream playing to be able to use the emojis. So yeah, I can't really do that myself. Honestly, the attack is quite close in the end. Only a couple of defenses that can defend. And he did get more percent than I thought he would. Should be around 87%. Why can't they use 4 times? Because that's not the point of esports. Like, you're not meant to speed up the esports attacks because there are people commentating it and watching it, and it the way the matches are designed, there's supposed to be a certain amount of time for every single match and in between every single match. So attack was quite close. Yeah, that Super Dragon will not be able to get the rest of the base down. Oh, Black Mine would have completely demolished it, but it got saved by the bell. But yeah, you can get 5 points for every single, what's it called? You get 5 points for every single emote you use if you do it every single match. Watching on 2 different accounts, it's tough, yeah. When will I get a creator code? I don't know. Ask Supercell for that. Yeah, 5 points per attack. So you can get 50 per match. You can get quite a few if you need it, but just doing the quizzes, just doing the predictions, you should be good to go on there. All right, so we got VA taking an early lead. How do I pronounce this name? Jivy? Javi? Javi maybe? I'm not too sure. But we do see a Duke charge coming out from him. And he does get... Oh, the Ricochet Cannon gets 1 shot off on the Spirit Fox. It does like a 5th of its health just from that. Kind of insane. What are we looking at? We got Super Bowlers coming in. We got the Magic Mirror and the action figure on the Queen. We see the Stick Horse Giant Gauntlet combo on the King to help with some funneling as well. The Spirit Fox is getting completely destroyed by traps, already going down. Let's see what he's able to do with the Duke now that the Spirit Fox is gone. So he does want the Duke to go into that Revenge Tower. Very nice invis spell to get that accomplished. Unfortunately, it looks like the Duke will probably go towards the Fire Spitter afterwards. I don't know if he is happy about that, but oh, it doesn't even take it out either with that death damage, unfortunately, for Javi there. Let's see. Nope, same track tomorrow. So if you don't complete it today, you also have tomorrow to get that done. But he's going in with the Super Bowlers, starting off on this bottom side, going right into the Monolith and into the Town Hall as well. Unfortunately, those healers aren't really protecting them. One of the Super Bowlers is already down. We also see one Electro Titan to hopefully get rid of any small troops that spawn in, like skeletons from the witches, archers, all of that stuff. They'll just get completely destroyed by the aura, but it looks like it went down. The lava launcher in the core under that rage tower is going to put in work. He does need to use the Warden's ability very early. The king gets a lot of work done in the core as well. Very, very nice from him. You do love to see it. But all of those Super Bowlers split up and are mostly down. This is going to be a very low percent 2-star, unless I'm missing something here. Even with a revive spell on the Duke, it has nothing that it can do on that side of the base. The totem and the freeze would need to be used instantly, and even then, there are so many defenses that could get in range of it. It won't be able to get much more percentage. The Skywagon still has not gone down, so they'll spawn in a few extra troops. We should see around an 80% 2-star if we're lucky here, and the Warden protecting all those troops from the Skywagon, giving them a ton of health. Actually, is it even... Or no, sorry, not the life gem. I don't know what I'm thinking. That is just his regular aura that is just chilling there. But yeah, look at that. The Duke instantly going quite low. He does place it. Oh, it looks like that rage spell did respawn. And yeah, even with a freeze, he can't freeze everything, is going down. There was still a queen ability as well. That ricochet cannon putting in work. The healer's trying to keep those queens and her queen clones alive, and it just barely is. And the Giant should get a little bit extra damage as well. Not as bad of an attack as it looked like on the after it got through the Town Hall there, but still, it is a pretty low percent 2-star, all things considered. Looks like he'll get to maybe 87% with the help of those healers. Maybe 88, sorry. No, he will not. That is unfortunate. Times out, 86%. 86% 2-star. So, leaves the door open for CB7 to come back with a 3-star of their own. And I can't remember what percentage they got, what they're at right now. But we might get something half decent. Why no giant arrow backpack strats? Backpack is banned from this competition. So that's why you're seeing a lot of those extremely dense cores. The backpack is banned because there is a glitch with it. They're not allowing it in these qualifier matches here, or world final qualifier matches. So who do we got next? It's Henry attacking Max from CB7 attacking VA there. So they will need about a 3-star to stay in this right now. They will have the lead if they do get it. We are seeing a queen charge thanks to that nice monolith arrow that was recently added. And let's see how this goes for him. Nice invis spell, gets the super wall breaker in, hopefully gets the queen into the base. We got the Raven on this attack. No angry jelly this time. Invis rage. That, I don't think that worked how he was hoping, and he wastes all those spells just to recall. That is very unfortunate for him here. He sets a little bit of a funnel, but he definitely wanted at least that scatter shot and probably the Duke out of the way as well. So for his Super Bowlers, let's see what they are able to accomplish here. Very nice chain. Oh, it does not hit that scatter actually from the bounce, just barely misses. But let's see what they are able to accomplish. Nice Ice Golem protecting everything there. Gets the Duke down with the help of the Monolith Arrow. All those Super Bowlers are splitting up a little bit. Let's see if they know. There are some that go to the top, unfortunately, or at least one. So he already loses one. Poison coming in. He will need to use the Warden's ability. Yes, he uses it right there. He should be able to get into the Town Hall, get that out of the way at the very least. And hopefully the Guardian as well. Well, look at that Rage spell tower with those two Multi-Infernos. Those Super Bowlers go down like they have like 5 health on them. Absolutely insane. But he does get the Town Hall, grabs the 2nd star. This is going to be a tough back end to get through with that Fire Spitter, able to hit everything on his of his remaining troops. No hero abilities left. 1 totem is all he has remaining, along with 2 archers, which I don't think will put in very much work. The Minion Prince and the Fire Spitter getting distracted there by that totem, but it won't last very long. Fire Spitter starts hitting those healers. Very unfortunate for him. They go down as well, but they don't have too much left to even heal in the first place. Duke still has a ton of health, but there's a lot of base to get through as well. So we'll see what they're able to accomplish. Hopefully a little bit more for him, but yeah, it looks like this will be about an 80% 2-star. Oh, the Duke is getting that rage ability activated now, but he does get hit by some mines, and with that scatter shot wailing down on him, along with that air defense left on the back end, there's zero chance that he's going to be able to survive. Yep, that is all he is able to do. Maybe another percent if he's lucky, but it does not look like it from that Super Bowler. Oh, maybe. Yep, with that the help of that Archer, it will get one more percentage. There we go. We got to 83% 2-star here. So, not an insane attack, but not a horrible one either. He keeps it fairly close, and with the help of a 3-star, they still might be able to pull this match back into their favor. They just need another good defense. They cannot give up another 3 here. Yeah, it's going to be at least 5 more hours. It's going to go until 5 p.m. for me. It's currently just afternoon, going on through 1 so far. I'm going to be right back. I just need to blow my nose. And yeah, hopefully Matt doesn't start before then. All right. What are we working with here? So we got Max from VA attacking Warman. Warman is doing a Duke charge. What do we got for the army? We got Hydra again. Nice rocket loon to hopefully funnel a little bit, although the Duke is going to the top. It should go into that monolith if I'm not mistaken. Let's hope it does. There we go. A nice timed invis as well to make sure the monolith does not get a single shot off on here. Healer puppet? Was there a healer puppet on the queen? That is crazy, bro. That is absolutely crazy. All right, let's see what he's able to accomplish here. It looks like the Duke will get into those heroes possibly. He only has 1 invis spell left, but he does have the Spirit Fox, so he might be able to take out the Guardian if it works out in his favor. He's tanking a bunch of black mines there. Oh, unfortunately, the Air Sweeper does get a shot off, and with the help of that Air Sweeper, it looks like that Guardian might just barely stay alive in the logger. Let's see. Will it be able to stay alive after the Duke explodes on him? Let's see. It doesn't look like it actually. We'll go down. So that is perfect for Max. Let's see if he's able to grab another 3-star, keep the lead, and probably honestly secure the match at this point for VA as long as they're able to get some nice attacks at the end. Just with a couple of defenses, those dragons are already almost all down. So he's forced to pop that ability very early. Hopefully it can get into the base. Is that a rage spell or a haste spell? What is that? That is a rage, right? Yeah. It just looks really pink to me for some reason. I'm not too sure why. But yeah, everything's splitting up now with that rage spell in the core. We're going to see a ton of rage spell cores like that because there is no rocket backpack in this monthly qualifier here. The Duke, he did revive already. It does get into the core, but it goes down. And this looks like it's going to end up being a 2-star. That Revenge Tower with no spells to protect against it, there's zero chance you're getting through that thing. Minion Prince, unfortunately, getting targeted down by everything. His Meteor Staff will not get too much more value in this attack. Healing Tome Aura making it look pink. Yeah. What's the backpack glitch? I think there's still the glitch where it just doesn't even activate sometimes. So just to prevent from any issues happening with that, they just banned it just to make it simpler. So yeah, you read free stuff that you did. Get it on the event website there. So we got an 82% 2-star maybe 83. Let's see, Sneezy Clutch. Sneezy Clutch. Nope, not against the Revenge Tower, that's for sure. So 82% 2-star for VA. So they keep the lead. I don't know if they'll still have the percent lead if CB7 is able to 3-star. We definitely need a 3-star for them. It is going to be a close match no matter what. You hate getting legendary chests. They're the most useless. You just got the armored machine skin. That is very tough. That is very tough. Jordan's making herself lunch there, if you can hear that. Having a good time. That's so funny. There may good other attacks and even better. Oh, I missed that chat. Unfortunate. Still a glitch where the flame blower can blow in the default direction upon deployment. Oh, is that really the glitch there where it blows where the rocket backpack's going? They didn't completely fix it. All right, but we got Mugi attacking for CB7. He desperately needs a 3-star. If they are able to get one, they will have the percentage lead. And we got another Hydra attack coming in here with the Duke charge. You love to see it. We got those rocket loons going in, putting in work to hopefully create a funnel. That bomb tower just barely stays alive, but I don't think it'll be much of an issue. He does want to get it out of the way just to be safe. And that Duke's probably going to go at the top. Yeah, hopefully it does not get pulled all the way. Okay, he does put a baby dragon just to be safe. That is very smart of him. And look at that. He set a pretty nice funnel on the base as long as he is able to time these final 2 invis spells well. Oh, that monolith getting a shot off. That does a ton of damage. Luckily, Duke can heal a metric buttload because of that fire heart. Nice timing on that. He is able to keep everything safe there. And nope, fire sparks. Spirit Fox goes down. Duke explodes, destroys a ton of the base. Nice RC ability right to start off and set even more of a funnel. Get the Rage Tower, get the scatter shot out of the way, hopefully. Oh, it does get retargeted on that minion prince. Will it get the scatter down? It should with the Phoenix ability, but he goes in with his Hydra right into the Town Hall and the Monolith there early on. The Warden's going on the outside. This looks like one of my attacks. Hopefully he can recover and get that Warden to go on the inside. But no, it is not. The Town Hall should go down. Yes, with the help of that Overgrowth and the Super Dragon on the Town Hall, it goes down. But unfortunately, the Warden was not cooperating at all. Looks like he is protecting everything from that Rage Tower, the Scatter Shot, and the Multi-Inferno. But this is going to be close. This is going to be extremely, extremely close. He still has the Duke to revive once that Overgrowth expires. But will it be able to get into that Revenge Tower? I'm not too sure. He has one freeze spell. He's using it right now. Let's see where that Duke goes. It is right on top of it. Can that Revenge Tower go down before it takes out the Minion Prince? The Minion Prince stays alive. Oh, never mind. Not anymore. Can we get a Sneezy clutch on that multi-archer tower? Come on, Sneezy. In the time of need. It looks like that one air defense defends from the Duke as well. So even though Sneezy will clutch up against this multi-archer tower here, it will not clutch up against that air defense. That is for sure. Unless that archer is within its range and not within the range of the... Oh, no. Sneezy's cooked now. Sorry, Sneezy. Yep, that's that. Very, very close attack from Mugi here. Insanely close attack. Literally like a couple % off from a 3-star. Very, very close. And yeah, we're just going to be attacking some skeletons and the king for a little bit. I guess he's just letting it expire just for fun. I'm not too sure. But yeah, very good attack. Very close in the end there. Nice little bit of lag so we didn't have to see the boogers hitting the king for a second. But yeah, 95% 2-star, not bad. They need one more defense and then a 3-star to get back into this. They do have the percentage advantage as long as they can get a 3-star to capitalize on it there. When the air defense have killed Sneezy either way. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If the air defense went down, then then Sneezy might have stood a chance, but they did not. They did not. You can't surrender in esports. Oh, you're not allowed? I didn't even know that. That's funny. Did I get your dono? Let me check here. Holy shit, bro. God damn. Thank you, Breezy, for the 136 CAD it works out to be with the conversion rate there. I truly appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream here in the Worlds match. That is absolutely insane. I appreciate it so much. But let's get into this match here. I can glaze you for giving me money afterwards. So, Furnace on the top, honestly putting in pretty good work just by itself to set a funnel. Very interesting. Oh, mortar shot hitting the Furnace, the Fire Mite, getting it out of the way. Yes, that's a nice funnel. Did a queen charge on the bottom. I'm not sure. I think he got exactly what he wanted to, because those bowlers only have one direction they can physically go, and it looks like this should do quite well for him. We got the giant gauntlet with the Rage Vial. No Stick Horse. What are we watching today? What is this equipment choice? Are we back in, like, what the hell? Is this last year? That's amazing. I guess because he doesn't need to get over walls. He just wanted that extra damage to make sure that funnel is set. And now that he has the funnel set very nicely, pops that heroic torch, pops the eternal tome, keeps everything alive in the core. Can they get through that revenge tower before it completely demolishes everything? With the help of an invis, I think it is going to happen. Those bowlers are going to the top, actually, but the giant clutches up, gets right into that core, and they pop the revenge or the rage tower on the back end as well. So let's see if with the help of that Duke with those super bowlers on the top side, the healers also happen to go there. It is very lucky for him. Warden has run out of his use there, so that is perfectly fine with him going down. Let's see if those heroes and those troops are able to get the job done. He still has a revive for his Duke as well. This is going to be extremely close. It just depends on those super bowlers if they are able to get the job done. So he's going to need a little bit more help from them. It is pretty crazy. Those super wizard towers are nothing to scoff at, though. They're going to put in work. The super bowlers are splitting up a little bit, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to take it down. But yeah, that defending Duke with the help of the super wizard towers, unfortunately with those healers standing right on top of the Duke, making him weak as hell. He cannot get it. Has there been a single ground 3-star? Yep, there was a super bowler 3-star. I think to start this match, wasn't there? Was it not? Healers sabotaging? Yeah, they're supposed to be healing. They were not healing. What would you even call that? They were just being a detriment. Esports mode is so rough. Yeah, that's the thing you don't realize about esports mode. You're like, oh, there's so many troops alive. This is definitely a 3-star, and then everything's just gone. The super wizard towers in esports mode are disgusting. They're actually like ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, the pros use Rage Vial because King will not survive 30 seconds. Rage Vial gives more value. Yep. And you can use wall breakers. Makes sense. We did see a, what's it called? We did see a stick horse just a little bit earlier, but yeah. Saw Cosmo and Stars. Yeah, they clutched up for Zeus there. That was a very, very exciting match to start off. All right, we got the Ice Golem coming in to protect the Queen during her charge. He's going to need a Rage spell right away or an Invis. That works too. Got to use something to protect that Queen. Another Invis is going to, oh my god, just barely staying alive. Yeah, use another Invis there. Do not let that Queen go down. Get this very nice Queen charge going in. This is like a Queen charge with the RC charge. He's going to need a recall. Yep, he did not waste any time letting the Queen go down there. Just barely stayed alive. That was a very nice start to the attack. We see more super bowlers. Let's see if we can get another 3-star though. So, what are we doing here? Got a ton of archers in the CC. That is the new meta. Just spam, spam, spam. And then a furnace as well coming out right at the end. An ice golem to protect. We got the king and the duke on the side to funnel. Looks like, does the duke have the spirit fox on it? Yeah, it does. That's very interesting. I guess the king is able to keep the spirit fox alive. But there's a nice funnel set. Those boulders, do they split up or do they go into the middle? They do go into the middle. Beautiful. Under that healing tome, they get a lot of that stuff down in the core. We got the poison lizard on the warden to slow down that guardian, make sure it's not too much of an issue. We do have the overgrowth, but we also have a tornado trap pulling all those bowlers and keeping them just stun locked in the core, unable to get through any of the walls while the warden was alive with the help of that heroic torch. So they will be going down to that monolith most likely. And yeah, the monolith on the back end, we still see the multi-gear tower, the long range one, staying alive. Let's see if those bowlers are able to get anything done. They might take out that monolith. There's only one left. Oh, unfortunately, the Duke goes down to that as well. And yeah, that monolith just refuses to die. Unfortunately, the king gets pulled to the outside, and that will be it for the attack. Only an 83%, maybe 84? 83% 2-star from Warman from CB7. So VA has a 1-star lead. They have a slight percent deficit. If they can get a 3-star, they guarantee that they stay in the upper bracket and get to face Zeus in the next match. If they cannot 3-star, there is a chance for CB7 to come back and clutch up with a 3-star to end off the match here. So this is going to come down to the wire. Either way, it is going to be exciting. Lock in CB7. They got to lock in on defense first before they can even think about locking in on offense to get this done. All right, we got, whoa. I don't know how to say bro's name. We got some weird names. I feel like Worlds last year didn't really have like the craziest names, but I don't even know what I'm supposed to say to that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Say prize. I'll say prize. That's a cute name. All right, advantage shifted. No kidding. All right, you got the Duke going in on the Monolith. We need some good invis timings with that Spirit Fox to make sure it doesn't get a single shot off. And yeah, the Duke is staying right near full health. It did hit it once, but yeah, should be fine. All right, and we got unfortunately the air sweeper pushes the Duke away. Hopefully it will target, it goes into the CC and it should go into the Guardian afterwards. That is exactly what he wants to get done. He will get kind of stun locked by the Ice Golem in the CC. Let's see, how many invis we got left? We got one left. I don't think that's going to be enough for him. Yeah, he's not going to get that Guardian out of the way. The Logger's still shooting, even with that invis. Invis didn't really do too much, but he did set a pretty decent path. He did set a pretty decent path. He is going in with Super Bowlers again. We've seen so many Super Bowlers in this match. We got the King on the other side to set a funnel for them with the Snake Bracelet in this attack. No Giant Gauntlet, no Stick Horse, no Rage File on this one. Duke goes down. It is in a really nice position for that revive. Even if they somehow miss the core, the Duke is practically guaranteed to get it, although there are two air sweepers, but it looks like, yeah, they're going to go straight into the core. Probably going to pop the Heroic Torch pretty soon here. Let's see. We should be seeing it after the Guardian goes down, and that Revenge Tower will be a menace on the back end. So, yep, there we go with that Eternal Tome and the Heroic Torch going in, completely negating that Poison Spell Tower. Honestly, pretty good so far. King still has his Spiky Ball, and the Queen still has, I'm assuming, the Magic Mirror, yeah, and Action Figure. They show it right as I bring it up. Spiky Ball is popped, doesn't do too much, but those bowlers are still quite healthy there. The healer's just barely staying alive on very low health. The Tornado Trap is going to slow everything down with the Duke and the Minion Prince and the Super Wizard Tower and Fire Spitter all wailing on everything. Will it be enough? Duke gets revived. I think we might see a 3-star here. Is there enough on the base to defend against this Duke? I don't think so. What a beautiful attack from Prize MeQ. I'm not too sure. I'll just say Prize. But yeah, that Fire Spitter will not even hit the Duke at all. There's only an Air Expo, and the Fireheart on the Duke can honestly out-heal that. It can almost out-heal it. It is a beautiful attack. It is definitely a 3-star. Queen is still alive there. Bro is very pleased with himself. And with that, VA gets the win over CB7. Congratulations to them for staying in the upper bracket in this first monthly qualifier, monthly final of the year. Already losing a prediction. Yeah, that's your fault. You told me. Go ahead. Look at that. He is running over. Probably to celebrate with his team there, I am sure. But beautiful attack from him. Guarantees they will move on to the upper bracket semifinal where they have to face off against Zeus. So good luck to them. Good luck to them. But first, we're going to have to see the final attack from CB7. Hopefully they can get a 3-star. Get at least a pretty decent score line going. But yeah. Look better on cam than the static image. Yeah, the the photo did not do him justice. Oh, man. Don't forget to give us your predictions late. Oh, yeah. We'll do the predictions. I'll give you my predictions for the next match as well. And we'll make sure we catch those, what's it called? We're going to catch a couple of quizzes in between the matches, give the MVP out. Honestly, I think Prize there is going to get the MVP from me. That was a very beautiful attack, very well executed. And he got the job done for his team when they needed it. So let's see if Anakin can get the 3-star here. Let's see what he's able to do. Looks like we're going in with one of the first Dragon Rider attacks of this match. I'm not sure if we've had any other ones, maybe a couple, but it's been a ton of Super Bowlers. So let's see if he is able to 3-star here. Very nice Duke charge so far. I will say that Duke is going to go to the top side now. Probably won't get too much value in, but you can kind of just let it do its thing. And it'll survive for most of the attack. Up top, it's just going to have a air defense maybe attacking it for a bit. But yeah, at this point, I would assume that he actually still has 3 invis spells. He might want to, yeah, he's going to try and get that Fire Spitter out of the way as well. And then the Duke will be in a perfect position to go into that Town Hall afterwards. Oh, he does use a couple of Rocket Loons. Oh, there's also a Tornado Trap that actually stops the Rocket Loons from destroying the air defense. If those CC troops pull the Duke enough, It might not blow it up. Okay, it does. Blows everything up. Oh, unfortunately, the fire spitter stays alive. We got the RC also saying a bit of a funnel. He's used a lot of his time up at this point. I'm not going to lie. Oh my god, those fire mice are going to stun lock the RC with a rocket spear. You don't see that too often. I'm not going to lie. You do not see that too often. There you go. It still gets a fair bit of the base down. Maybe it gets the Revenge Tower out of the way, actually, with this Phoenix ability. It could be possible. Also pulls a bunch of mines. So this attack's looking really good right now. I'm not too sure why he froze the Revenge Tower when nothing was in its range. Very mistimed thing there. Oh my god, Revenge Tower under Rage is ridiculous. If he timed that a little bit better, he 100% would have gotten that Revenge Tower down. But yeah, no chance of that. We got the Minion Prince with the Crown. We could see the Minion Prince get revived. I wouldn't be too surprised. He might get a 1-star here. This is going to be dangerous. We got 2 flying heroes on top of the Guardian in the Logger, still at full health. Can the Super Dragon, can the Inferno Dragons get rid of it? And oh, the Dragon Duke's coming in on the back end with the help of the, what's it called? The Overgrowth. He does have some invis left. Will the Logger be able to stop him though? I think it will. I think this is going to be a 1-star, unfortunately, and the Duke's going to run in front of that. Oh, no, it is just down. That is that. The Logger's still staying alive. Okay, it goes down just barely, but yeah, this is not going to end in a 2-star even. Unfortunate for Anakin. There was no chance of them coming back, but now it looks like VA completely stomped them in this war. There's nothing else you can really say about it. Well done to VA. They earned this win 100%. Their base defend. They got the 3 stars they needed. And yeah, the Logger is a menace. It really is, even against the pros. It is insane. Electro and Prize capping off, starting. They actually, yeah, they did cap the war with 3 stars at the start and at the end. And that is what got them through to round 2 of the upper bracket, which will be the semifinals already. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Technically the quarterfinals, if you think about the actual final. But yeah, beautiful attack from Prize there. I think he is going to earn my MVP if I can get to it. So I did get it wrong, unfortunately, for CB7. But let's see. I'm going to turn on my tablet as well. There we go. So we got the, what's it called? We got the prediction here. I think out of everyone, I'm not sure how to say the name, but GG, you got the 3-star. That was absolutely beautiful. Love to see it. Let me pull up my other one here, and I can vote on my main account for him as well. And then hopefully on my maxed account, will it let me? Looks like I ran out of time before it reconnects. I don't know why it does that. It is extremely annoying. Oh, it did. Oh, just barely. It gave me a little bit of extra time to do it. Nice. Okay, perfect. Got some points on that. We are going to get another, what's it called? We're also going to get a... what's it called? We're gonna get a quiz right away. Yeah, like Nub said, the MVP vote is subjective, so you vote for whoever you want. You get points just for voting. Yep, I'll give you the prediction of the next match as well. So the next match is, I believe it's RPG, isn't it? It's RPG and wait, who are they even playing? I can't remember. Electro, because he opened with a triple and it says team up. Oh yeah, for sure. Electro or Prize, like both of them, they're great. I'm not sure how to say the name. If someone knows, then let me know. But yeah, it's RPG versus MG. It's 100% RPG. That is who I'll be predicting for the next match there. So we're just doing a little bit of yapping right now. I'm going to keep an eye on this tab, but I will go back to my game for now. Let's go back onto here. I also want to mute the game or the audio for that, just so it's not doing those weird sound effects in the middle of this. But yeah, we got the rushed account here, where we did get the 6th builder unlocked last night on day 33. Absolutely beautiful. You'll love to see it. Bob is looking nice. We got both of those gear ups going at the same time. All right, we got our next question here. Let's see what it is. So what do we got? Which hero can switch between ground mode and air mode? Well, it's the Warden. Easy. Very, very easy. Let me do that on my tablet as well. Okay, it says connecting again for no fucking reason, like 5 seconds after I just reconnected, apparently. We got Grand Warden. All right, let's hope I can vote for it on my tablet as well here. But we're already almost at 400 points on my rushed account for the prediction. So I should be able to finish that today. Hopefully tomorrow I can finish it on multiple accounts and then we'll be good to go. And I don't need to do this shit every single time. There we go. I had like 2 seconds to spare. I'm already at 300 points on my maxing account as well, so that is nice. All right. Impossible quiz. Yeah, very, very difficult. Extremely difficult for sure. All right, let's go back to the game here. We get unlocked another reward on one of my accounts. Should be done by 6th match. Nice. That is very nice then. All right, we got a little bit of time. Let's get our chests on this account as well, I think. Let's get those done. 495, goddamn. I'm guessing you're doing the, what's it called? Doing the quizzes as well. This might be the last chest event I get on this account for the end of season, because I might be Town Hall 17 before the next one even comes. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I think I'll have one more. Mighty Morsel. Great. Super useful. Super useful, for sure. Let's see, what do we got here? Where's the last one? Oh, it's on this. Can never see them. I can never see them. There we go. I'd have no full screen mode. Give full steps, please. What do you mean? For this? Just don't. The arrow on the side. It's this arrow. All right, next prediction is up. Oh, fuck, it's making me click through everything. Okay, there we go. But yeah, RPG, 100% pick RPG. If they lose, I would be extremely, extremely surprised. Hit shift, and it's on the left. Yeah, first time in my live stream. I see that you are a first time chatter. Thanks for coming by. How are you doing today? Are you here for the World Finals? Excited for it like I am? Oops, I didn't show the chest, but I got Builder Elixir. I got 585,000. Oops, Builder Elixir. I'm clicking on the wrong tabs here. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, got nothing from that chest on this account. Let's see here. Honestly, if you want to farm, today is the day to do it. We got the nice, what's it called, event going on to farm a ton of elixir and gold super easily. Legendary chest on my rushed account. Let's see what we can get. Give me something good. Come on. Jolly King. What are these skins, dude? I get like the worst king skins on both of the accounts. That's crazy. Honestly, not that bad. He is shirtless, so I guess that's a W, but I'm not really using the king on this account. Damn, he has no nipples. That's kind of weird. Bro should really have nipples. I'm not gonna lie. He could really use some. Anyways, I guess we can grab this too. Might as well. There we go. We got multiple king skins today. Crazy. Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. All right. Let's do one more chest. Grab that. You don't need hammers. Radiant, yeah, W king skin indeed. So dope. So dope. All right, can you give me that last chest? Thank you. Let's see what we get for this one. Another legendary, come on. Rare. What do we get? Elixir, wow, really needed that. So down bad for elixir. All right, I can't wait to do my one upgrade tomorrow. That's gonna be so fun. Oh wait, no, it's not even pet house. What is it? Blacksmith is done. I don't even know what I want to upgrade at that point. I guess I'll just do gold storages because I do need some buildings to be done right as the town hall is done, because I'm going to be able to instantly, what do I need? I need 3 builders to be ready, as well as the one from the town hall itself, because what the plan is going to be is to book the hero hall up to level 9, immediately start the town, and then place the monolith 2 spell towers, immediately start the upgrade up to Town Hall 16 as well. I might have said Town Hall 9 for the Hero Hall. I meant just book the Hero Hall to level 9. That's what I meant. All right, we don't know if there's going to be a Summer Jam this July either. Hey, we got the GOAT on the screen. Oh, never mind, he's gone. We had the GOAT. Yeah, they lost Leo and Mirkin, or Leo. I'm not sure which way you pronounce it. And then again, Max and Darkstar. All right, but yeah, we had our GOAT, Einstonius, on the screen for a second there. We got a minute until the next match. He's looking jacked. Is he? I didn't even realize. I don't know about jacked. Definitely not like a little fucking twig like most players, though. That's for sure. Like me. Oh, man. But yeah, we are doing good. Why don't you have those? Because they're only for Town Hall 16 and below players, the chest events. They're catch-up events for low-level players. That is why. All right, nothing else to say on this account for today. That is literally it for the rushed account. Nothing else to do. For the maxing account, do we got much else to do? Oh, we got, hey, it actually gave me a chest this time. Actually, let me open it. That's dope. Clan Castle cake. That's not as dope. What do I have to use that for? Absolutely nothing. All right, I guess we'll just take it then. Why not? But yeah, we're pretty much done for this as well. I'll have one upgrade coming up later, one upgrade in the builder base coming up later as well. But yeah, that is it for the day 40, or oh my god, for the day 34 stream on the accounts here. All right, no more needing to record these accounts today. Then we're going to go back to the main account because we will need to set on that. We're going to go back to the stream as well right away. All right, we got a chest on here. Anything good? Elixir, love to see it. I claim the skin on here as well. Just want to make sure. Yeah, definitely go through all your accounts. Claim that free skin for the king. Oops. Definitely nice to have. Even if it's not going to be your go-to. At this point, I'm kind of waiting to see if the next season skins are going to be good or if I should buy these ones. We'll see. That's kind of why I'm comparing them to at this point. All right. Not much else to say here. I think it is time we get back to the stream and start the match. Any base reviews? I don't think there's enough time in between matches to do the reviews. And I do need to do clan games as well. So I'm just going to grind clan games on this account in between the matches going forward. Catch-up stuff might be going a bit far. Not that the dark elixir people get from chess is really worth it. Yeah. Or it's very much. No, yeah. More of a vibe review. I don't know how to do that. Let's be real. I don't know how to do that. All right. Where do you get the king skin? You go here. I'll show you right now. You go into global chat. You go onto this one here, the yellow town square one. You literally just hit that claim reward claim and it claims it for you. Very, very nice. It was for getting to 1 million fire reactions on that last one there. Very cool. Very, very nice to get everyone. Oh, I got a builder active. What do I got? Can I do anything shorter? How long are you? 1 day, 14 hours. That doesn't really work. How do you get 19 hours? That'll work. All right, we'll do that. There we go. Got all of my builders working. Love to see it. And yeah, not much else to say here. All right, but with that, I'm gonna go back to the screen here. Make sure we don't got anything else to do. Make sure you got your RPG pick in if you still can. And let's start off with MG's Leap attacking Dark Star's base here to begin. Let's see who will win this match. I'm hoping for RPG personally because I want Einstonius to get back to making some videos, but it's going to be an exciting one. Both very, very strong teams. The Duke is immediately getting a hero. Oh, okay, just barely, but the Spirit Fox goes down already. He keeps it in there. That was absolutely nothing that I just commentated. I'm sorry, I just made weird noises. But Duke is still putting in work, popping all those black mines, which is going to help out his dragons and dragon riders a ton. Look at that beautiful chain. Almost takes out everything just from the chain. Kind of disgusting. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of unfortunate for him, though, because the Duke is going to get slowed down a ton here. It will be able to set at least a bit of a funnel on the top, which isn't too bad. But let's see what he is able to do. He's got a couple dragons on the bottom setting the other half of the funnel. And the RC also helping out. Just barely inside that monolith's range with the rocket spear. Honestly, it is kind of tanking for the Dragon Duke. Oh, the monolith got one shot off on the Duke. That's kind of unfortunate for him, but he is starting with his main attack. I also forgot to turn this on. That's why nothing sounds right now. We got a long shot on this base, no logger. He hasn't popped the Warden's ability yet. He can still delay it, and I think he will be delaying it as long as possible. So there we go. Pops it right now. Unfortunately, the Duke and everything on the left side is not inside that Warden's range. Oh, it just barely... The Warden moves perfectly to cover everything. Oh, never mind. He went back out. He didn't care. But this is looking pretty good to start. He still has the revive spell as well, so that Duke will go down in the core, but it will be available to protect the rest, or it will be available after the, what's it called? After the overgrowth expires. So that freeze was absolutely beautiful, protecting his minion prince, allowing it to get the Duke down. He doesn't have many troops left, but there aren't many defenses left either. So that poison spell tower is going to pop on his warden and the minion prince sitting there. It looks like the minion prince might be getting targeted down, or no, the warden is, which is perfect for him. You do want to keep that minion prince alive. And now it looks like he'll probably pop the Duke right away, get it revived after the long range multi-gear tower is down. Yes, and oh, unfortunately it doesn't go for the super wizard tower, but it should have enough health to get through the end of this base here. That minion prince somehow staying alive is a huge help to him as well. And with that meteor staff ability, that was a beautifully executed attack. Very well done from Leap, getting them a 3-star to begin. Very amazing opening. We see 2 attacks or 2 wars in a row that start with a 3-star. Absolutely beautiful from him. Love to see it. So Leap with the 3-star to start off this war against Darkstar's base, who I'm pretty sure Darkstar is a pretty solid base builder in his own right. So he might be the one designing their bases. And yeah, very, very well done. With so little prep time is insane. Yeah, they're like the pros are on a different level. I don't think you can even I don't think you even understand how good they are. It is disgusting. Who do we got first attacking for RPG? No matter who it is, I'm expecting a 3-star from them because they are an insane team overall. They don't have a single weak player on their roster. And we got Max to start here, attacking Leap in return. Getting back at him for Darkstar's defeat there. All right, so we got the RC charge, or sorry, not RC, Duke charge going in. Oh, unfortunate there. I don't know if he wanted that pathing. Maybe he did. It looks like it is going into that poison spell tower. It is chaining in the right direction off that queen. That's very nice for him. He'll probably just let the poison spell pop. The Spirit Fox will most likely go down from it. It still has a fair bit of health. We'll see. We will see. Oh, the Duke unfortunately barely goes outside of that range. And now with the CC troops kind of pulling him around and that air sweeper being a menace, it got slowed down such an insane amount. And it looks like it might go down without setting as much of a funnel as he was hoping. We will see what the Duke is able to get done. So yeah, it looks like the Duke is going to go down here. Might be able to get the air defense out of the way. Let's see. Oh, the air sweeper. Okay, it did barely go down. So let's see what he is able to do. Those air sweepers are faced the wrong way from where he is charging in. A very nice RC ability on the top to pop that poison spell tower and set a really nice funnel. No warden ability to begin. He's got a lot of troops sitting on top of that revenge tower from the Skywagon that could tank for him. And yeah, a ton of stuff still alive there. So it looks like once it gets into the core a little bit. Oh wait, did he pop the... Did he just have... Wait, what did he have on the Warden? I didn't see an Eternal Tome. Did he pop it extremely... No, he couldn't have popped it that early because the Healing Tome is going off right now. What the hell was on the Warden? Yeah, this looks very, very good for him so far. The Logger could be a menace. He doesn't have any... Okay, he did have some freeze spells left, and it looks like the Minion Prince will be doing some work on that there. What does the Warden have? He didn't... Did they show it off? Was it Lalo Puppet? I didn't even see that. Maybe it was Lalo Puppet. It was just very, very early into the attack. Oh, unfortunately, Ice Golem doesn't tank what he was hoping. But yeah, this is completely, completely crushed. Very, very nice attack from Max. Double thumbs up. He earned the celebration there. Now he put the glasses back on. And yeah, what was on the Warden? What was on the Warden there? Let's go back and find out, because this attack is completely crushed. Let's see. I'm never paying attention with the equipment. I'm watching the actual attack. Life Gem. What? Life Gem Healing Tome. That is wild. Okay, now the match is cooked. Who would have guessed? Not me. That is for sure. GG Max. Well done. Getting the 3-star in return. Slightly better time, I think. So they are technically in the lead right now. They are technically in the lead. Yeah, it was Dark Crown as well. There's been a couple of Dark Crowns, but mostly Meteor Staff. I think it kind of depends on the base, which one they go for. But yeah, it seems like Meteor Staff is the main pick. Some of them are choosing the Dark Crown, though. All right, we got Omkar against Einstonius' base here. So yeah, RPG technically in the lead due to time. I don't think time's going to end up being the factor unless we got 15v15 CWL here, or war here, which would be insane. Let's see. The Duke is attacking the defending Minion Prince. Let's see where he ends up going after this. Yeah, he goes for the Minion Prince. Oh my god, all those scatters shooting. He does have the Angry Jelly on it as well, and a Meteor Staff on the Minion Prince there. Duke gets right into the core. Gets a bunch of stuff out of the way, but honestly, not that important of defenses to get out of the way for a dragon attack. He does set a really beautiful path, though, for his troops here. Look at that. The RC putting in some work as well, taking out the scatter. And I think that was an air defense as well that the Seeking Shield just took out instantly. Also, look at that. Protecting his RC a little bit, thanks to the Hound being attacked by the... what's it called? But the Hound getting attacked by the Expo. There we go. We got Poison Spell Tower popped, but it barely hits any of his troops. Mainly goes for the RC. Most of them path into it, unfortunately. The long shot is hammering away at everything early on, but it was locked onto the RC, which is very nice for him. Unfortunately, that RC stays alive a little bit too long, pulling those ice golems right into the middle of the base. If he is lucky, they will get pulled away by the Valkyrie and the archer that's on the outside. Unfortunately, they do pop one of them, and the dragons are kind of getting distracted. What is alive in the core there? A totem spell, I think? Yeah. We got the healing tome, eternal tome combo, I think, on this one. No life gem this time. And then we got the dragons going into the core. A nice minion prince ability. Whenever that overgrowth expires, those defenses will still be slowed a little bit. But can the Duke get this done on the back end? He might be able to. Look at that Dragon Rider doing some nice help as well. But it looks like there's still a ton alive on the other side. And that Fire Spitter is going to... Oh, it didn't hit the Warden. Just barely out of range. Can the Minion Prince get that Monolith down in the 1v1? Air Sweeper. Oh, just barely he gets it down. Okay, this is going to be a close one here. The Duke, if it can stay alive... Oh, Minion Prince gets targeted by that Tesla. Very unlucky. And with the Duke going to the bottom, I don't think he's going to be able to heal up enough to survive on this side of the base here. Unfortunately, that air defense is going to be the prevailing factor. And RPG gets a single defense finally. Out of 3 attacks, we finally see 1 defense. And yeah, Duke goes down from that air defense. Dragon Rider is dead as well. There's 1 booger putting in work on the bottom. We're going to be sitting here 20 seconds while the booger hits a few buildings, but it might get 1 more. No, it's not enough. That will not be enough. So there we go. Yeah, he was Einstein before. He changed his name to Einstonius because Einstein wasn't very original, I guess. It was a very nice attack overall. Unfortunate that ends as an 89% 2-star for MG. But RPG could take an early lead here with another 3-star or even a high percent 2-star. So let's see what they're able to get done. Who do we got coming up next? Einstonius sounds better. Yeah, that is essentially it. I think it's a better name personally. Like Einstein's a dope name just because of, I mean, everyone knows who Einstein is. But yeah. Yeah, it's not very original, and when you search for Einstein, I don't think he's ever gonna pop out or pop up, even if he wins like every single fucking worlds for the rest of time. Not as cool as my name, real. Yeah, exactly what Newell just said. He wasn't popping up when you search for him. That was the issue. All right, what do we got going next here? We got General X, one of the GOATs in last year's worlds. I think he was perfect except for 1 attack. Attacking Adil, I think. Yeah, Adil. All right, we got a Queen charge going into Super Bowlers. Only 4 Super Bowlers. Usually we see 5 of them, but we got 4. Not sure what's in the CC. Could be another, probably Super Yeti coming to help out. But let's see my fellow scientist, real. All right, so he's got that logger going down. I honestly don't think he even needed to totem there. I think that was actually kind of useless. That balloon would have tanked the 1 totem shot. And yeah, the Queen would not have gotten touched at all by it. Isn't that kind of crazy that a Super Wizard Tower and an Archer Tower were almost enough to out-damage the healers on the Queen there? Absolutely disgusting. Also pops the Tornado Trap and a few Spring Traps in the core there as well. The Lava Launcher's doing a lot of work, and we are getting to around the 2-minute mark, but Super Bowlers are so incredibly fast when they attack. You don't need to worry about time at all with this strategy. All right, so we got the Queen back on the outside where she is nice and safe. We'll see the Super Bowlers coming in right away. Opens up that wall very nicely. We're going to see the King and the Duke probably on that bottom side to help funnel. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't done it yet. I'm not sure what he is waiting for. Maybe he's waiting for the Super Bowlers to put in a little bit more work. Yeah, there we go. And now he will set a funnel, but they are going to kind of split. That was a very smart invis spell to make sure the Super Bowlers didn't split. It looks like some of them went down actually from that lava launcher. I don't think the healers were able to protect all of them, or down to like 2 Super Bowlers possibly. This might not be good for him, and he had to pop that Warden ability pretty early. Oh my god, this is very, very bad for him early on. It is not looking good. The King was able to do pretty decent work on the back end with the Giant Gauntlet, but I don't think it will be enough. And yeah, everything is pretty much already dead, I'm not gonna lie. The Queen still has the Giant available to use, but we only got 1 Super Bowler left, a ton of powerful defenses. This attack did not go as planned for him. I think, I think without him funneling the Super Bowlers quick enough, they were stuck on the outside for too long, and that lava launcher put in just enough work to get them down right away. And yeah, 76%. He is very disappointed. Honestly, always expect better from General X. He is an amazing attacker, And yeah, we should see a little bit more percentage from him, but MG will take a slight lead no matter what. Can't blow it up, blew up one more defense. A Wizard is doing some work on the side there, at least getting them 1% closer. But I think MG will take a very slight lead here. Yeah, we're gonna see 84% probably. Not bad, but definitely not what they were hoping for. They're incredibly difficult. Oh, for sure. But you know what? He is a world champion. Expect a little bit more out of the world champion going up against MG here. But my goat is washed. Very tough. Very, very tough. Let's see what MG is able to respond with now that they have a slight percentage lead in this match. They're leading by 3%. Very, very nice. If I go to esports, then that team would you like to join? What team? Watching Celtics Shaq right now. Damn, that's crazy. Did bro just wake up? Isn't he from like Germany? Isn't it like 6 in the evening for them? 7 in the evening? Quiz in the middle of the fucking stream. Why are we doing this shit, bro? Why are we doing this? RPG, mostly from Germany. I literally just said that. That is too funny. Right when I say that, I'm like, yeah, they're from Germany, aren't they? Yeah, they're mostly from Germany. Bro, let me in the fucking shit here, bro. My tablet won't turn on. And now we got an attack going. God damn, why do they do this shit? I hate this. I'm so mad. Okay, anyways. Rudy, what are we doing? Okay, I'm reconnecting on my tablet anyways. Like, why did they do it in the middle of the match? Come on, man. Come on, man. All right. I was slow. I seem upset. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing the quizzes in the middle of the match. Yeah, because people miss it. It's so hard to hit them. We're focused on the actual game, not on that. Bro's outside in sunlight. Yeah, what the hell? That's wild. That is wild. But he's got the Duke charge going here. Let's see how it goes. Actually, got a 4% lead, I think. I said 3% by accident. But yeah, he's getting the Monolith out of the way. Spirit Fox is still alive. Very, very healthy, actually. He's going to target the King now, but that is perfectly fine. It looks like he is setting a pretty nice funnel. Oh, that Spirit Fox is definitely cooked. Yep, bye-bye, Spirit Fox. And yeah, Duke's going to go to the outside. Should take the scatter out of the way. Might get lucky and grab the air defense as well, depending on where this paths. Okay, it looks like he's spamming in all of his troops on this end of the base. Unfortunately, the Duke is working more like the Lava Hound for him there, as it is the one getting tanked. Or tanking everything. Let's see, is he able to keep it alive? No, the Duke does go down. He's gonna have to pop that ability pretty soon. He does. Unfortunately, a couple Dragon Riders get pulled to the outside of the ability, and they are gonna go down to that Multi-Inferno. Nope, the Meteor Staff actually said, fuck that, and got it out of the way. So, we got the Ice Hound coming in late, getting some work done there. Everything's kind of splitting up now, but he did get a decent chunk of the base out of the way. Nice overgrowth spell on the back end. That Revenge Tower is still alive, though. So let's see what he's able to get done. Oh, look at the King on the top distracting all of his troops, pulling them away, splitting his things up even more. This is going to be a close finish here. He does have a freeze, he does have a totem, and an invis for his revive. Can the RC get the Revenge Tower out of the way? Will it get... oh, it does. It doesn't get targeted by that Minion Prince, and it was able to get the Revenge Tower down. There's a lot on the back end, but let's see if it is enough to defend from the Duke with a couple of spells. Look at him. He is stressed out. He knows just how close this attack is going to be. That might have been a bit of an early ability, or not ability. That might have been an early totem there. Honestly, he should have focused a little bit more on protecting the Duke than his other troops, and I think this is going to end up being his downfall with that air defense, because that Duke is probably going for that gold storage. It is, and with that, the attack will be a 2-star. But a 92% 2-star, maybe 93? No Headhunter clutch there. 92% 2-star, they do keep the lead, but they do need a 3-star if they are, sorry, RPG needs a 3-star if they want to take the lead here. That'll be the easiest way for them to get that done. I was sleeping? What do you mean about the quiz? Yeah, it was just it's just annoying when it's in the middle of the attacks there. That is why. But anyways, does air or ground have a higher win rate? I'm not too sure right now. What the fuck? I definitely can grow a beard. I just shave. That's why. That is very interesting to say. In my area, you're considered gay if you grow a beard, or you can't grow a beard. That is a interesting thing to say. Nice homophobic area that you're in there then. But anyways, we got a Lalo attack coming in with Fireball. What is Lalo Fireball doing in Worlds? It's a second one. Darkstar, what are we cooking? Queen Charge with Spirit Fox also. This is just something you don't see every day. I'm gonna be real. What does the Queen have on her there? Did he pop? He popped the ability already, but I didn't see what it was. All right, we got the Fireball coming in. Oh my God, he almost waited too long on it, but that was a beautiful, beautiful Fireball. Half the base is gone with 2 heroes used, and the Warden is still alive, actually. So the Warden does have the life gem for the balloons, I guess, to keep them alive. This is a very nice funnel set. The balloons can only go in one direction here. So let's see what he is able to get done. Super Wizard Tower put in mad work on those balloons, though. They're all like half health just from that one defense. Crazy. Man, look at how much damage everything does there. All of those balloons are already down from all of those red mines, too. Most of his balloons are gone. Unfortunately, they really weren't able to get much of the base down. He does have a couple Ice Hounds left. They will put in work on the back end, and hopefully his heroes will be enough to get this done. Beautiful ability from the Minion Prince, getting everything in the core down. That Air Sweeper, unfortunately, pushing everything back, so will that Fire Spitter stay alive and keep chunking down his Minion Prince? Yes, it will. So, Minion Prince is going down here quite early. What does he have on it? He had the Phoenix on the Duke. So the Duke is still alive thanks to a revive, but now it might get targeted. He needs to freeze it if it's going to get targeted. Oh, those boogers. Look at the boogers tanking for him. Boogers putting in work. Oh, that was a little bit of a late invis. Really should have kept that that Dragon Duke a little bit more healthy, with it getting targeted by a couple of mines as well. Will this be enough with one invis spell to get through the back end of the base? I don't think it will be. I think this Revenge Tower is going to put in too much work for him here. Oh my God, wait. Don't tell me that this one Inferno Dragon will get the Revenge Tower down. Oh, but there is barely enough. Wait, look at this Sneezy clutch. Come on. Come on, Sneezy. Come on, Sneezy. Spawning that booger was the death of Sneezy. That is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Sneezy. Such a close attack, honestly. Lalo is very interesting. It was extremely close. I think if he just stopped that Duke from taking a little bit too much damage from that Monolith, it could have been a different story. I think the issue was the Phoenix popping a little bit too early on the Duke there. And yeah, it is very tough. But 91% 2-star, not horrible at all. Not bad at all. Got your copy paste. I see that with the quiz spam. You're not gaining points on the site. You gain points from doing the quizzes, doing the predictions, and you gain points. If you're in the matches, you can send emotes, and you can get 5 points every single attack. Baited right in the beginning. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, man. But yeah, MG now has a 5% lead over RPG, and we got Arrow going up against General X's base. So let's see what he can get done. If he can get a high percent 2-star or a 3-star, they can keep the lead for now. But I would, oh, okay, I guess we're looking at this graphic again. Beautiful. Really needed to see that again. Thank you, whoever's managing it. Oh, we got some issues coming on. Okay, there we go. It is fixed. We are good to go. So, Queen Charge going in. Queen is going to get down very quick here. Oh my God, just barely does not pop the ability. That is about as close as it can physically get. I don't think it gets much closer than that. That is crazy. It's probably going to recall pretty soon. Those healers are getting destroyed by the Expo. Oh, they just barely get out of the range. That's very nice for him. He's going to get the Poison Spell Tower down as well. Look at that. The Queen's Angry Jelly is no longer active, but the Angry Jelly is still putting in work on the side there. Got a couple of archers to clean up. Recalls the Queen, puts her on the outside, and he is ready with his Super Bowlers. They are funneled quite well. Probably going to see the Duke on the side to funnel, or maybe just the King. We will see what happens here. But yeah, he's going to get them right into the base, hopefully. So those Super Wizard Towers are putting in work. on those super bowlers, so he's got to be safe. Super bowlers are low. There's a couple of them that just barely survive after that lava launcher. Gets a shot off. All of those, oh, the spring trap got one. And the other ones are very low. Let's see, will he be able to get them into the base and keep them alive? They're splitting a little bit. Gets the ability off to keep everything healed up. The warden almost died, actually, from the lava launcher there. The healers split. They target onto the warden. Will the super bowlers be okay? He grabs the 2-star, but everything is in the core. With the heroic torch expiring so early, I don't think he's going to be able to get much done on the back end of this base. We will have to see. We will have to see. So, he still has a ton alive. Still has the king and queen ability, though. Oh, the warden jumping right into the revenge tower. That is very unfortunate for him. Super bowlers are still just barely alive. The giant is putting in work. Queen is still kicking on that other side, and the king still has a spiky ball. But once he gets, into that revenge tower range, it's taking out all the snakes first, but pretty soon it's going to be going for the king. Nope, he goes to the outside. He says, no, I'm just going to avoid the revenge tower for a second, and let's see what it can get done. Nope, the revenge tower, so powerful on the back end. If you do not get that out of the way and you have it left, it will just destroy your attack single-handedly. That is what it loves to do. Look at how... Remember the giant has like, what, over 10,000 health there, and it just got shredded in 0.5 seconds. Crazy. So, slightly lower 2-star, slightly lower percent 2-star in this third attack here, or no, fourth attack, right? Yeah, this is the fourth attack star to get the lead in this match. Absolutely insane for them. How close this match is. We still got Einstonius' attack, and who's the other one who hasn't attacked? I think Philip as well. So we're probably going to be seeing Philip coming up next, getting a attack in. I would assume Einstonius is probably going to be the closer for this match. Their final attack, the one that they will really, really go hard for that 3-star on. No, we got Einstonius coming in with the fourth attack of the match. Let's see what he's able to do against Rudy's base. So, we got the Duke with Stunblaster Fireheart. We got a bunch of Rocket Loons. Don't tell me we got Rocket Loon Fireball in 2026. No way. With the... What? With the Lava Loon puppet. We're going to see a Queen charge as well. What is going on? Okay, bro. All right, let's let him cook. Let's let him cook and see what happens here. So, we got the Ice Golem to start to protect that Queen, but she does have to stay safe next to those two heroes. She's got to be careful. Looks like she's doing good. She should be fine. Watch her take out the Dragon Duke in like 5 shots. Flame Flinger also putting in work on the top. You don't see many Flame Flingers at this point, but we know Einstonius knows how to run the Flame Flinger. So already a recall. He barely did anything. He just wanted those heroes out of the way to protect his Flame Flinger, I think. And then Fireball on the bottom side. Nice Fireball to start. He got a ton of value with that. Barely had to invest anything for it. Look at the Warden going into the base. What is this? I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but it did do something. I don't know if that was the play. Yeah, definitely freeze those headhunters. The Queen, it's gonna be close here. Come on, Queen. There we go. She started shooting again. I don't know if that was supposed to happen with the Warden. That was very weird. Yeah, that was very, very odd. But I don't know. He still has a little bit left on this attack. I should be extremely surprised. I don't understand what the purpose of the Lava Loon puppet was there. Yeah, this is very weird. I don't know what's happening. He still has a ton of spells. He has a ton of Rocket Loons. He's taking his sweet time to get this done. The Flame Flinger is doing amazing work on the top side there. Got a ton of the base down. He still has the RC with the Rocket Spear and the... what's it called? Is the RC with the Rocket Spear and with the Seeking Shield, so you can get a ton of work done there. Honestly, the healers getting pushed to the outside is pretty good for him on this with that, what's it called? With that air sweeper. All right, Duke's going in on the bottom. RC's going in on the top. The Queen is getting stuck on air skeletons, unfortunately. Hopefully it can target the logger pretty soon. There we go. The healers got pushed out of the way of the logger shot, so that actually worked for him. Funny enough, that is actually good for him. The RC's stuck on the top. I don't think he'll have enough time to get this done, but it is quite close, honestly. He really needs to make sure he gets that Town Hall, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nothing's going to go for that Town Hall. How is he getting that out of the way? Oh, my God. This is going to be a 1-star. I think it might... Oh, wait. Go for the wall. Go for the wall. Come on. Come on, Queen. No, she goes down. Oh, my God. The attack is a time fail 1-star, and he is so upset. Oh my God. I can't believe it. The attack was so well planned out, but unfortunately the Town Hall is one of the 2 things, or one of the 3 things that stays alive. That is so unfortunate. I feel so bad for him. I really do. You hate to see it. With a 1-star, Einstonius unfortunately gives MG a huge lead here. If they're able to get a 3-star, this match is completely done. If they're able to... Sorry. I can't even talk. If they're only able to grab a 2-star, then there is still a chance for Philip to come back in the final match and get the win. But it's all up to him now. Let's see. He let his name get to his head. Stupid attack, even if it had worked. Yeah, he goes... I don't know. That was a little bit too much going on there. A little bit too much. All right. Let's see here. Got the Duke charge going in. RC with the Rocket Spear and Seeking Shield. That is the go-to combo right now for the RC. She has a purpose, and she does it well. What can I say? All right, Spirit Fox just barely staying alive. Very nice for him. Let's see, will he use another invis? Nope, just 1. Wow, very nicely timed invis there. Oh, we got some Teslas on the top, getting the Duke to go around. Let's see if those healers can pull him back, or heroes, sorry, can pull him back into the Revenge Tower. What do we got? No more invis spells left, with that Giga Bomb also pushing the Duke away. 2 air sweepers as well, and a poison spell tower to boot. Damn, that Duke is not getting any more value here. Yeah, he's getting forced to the outside. He will go down. This might not be a good attack. This is exactly what RPG needs right now, is for their base to defend. But they look like they're going to split up here a little bit. Yeah, they split pretty much directly in 2. Luckily, the Warden is still covering everything for now. But let's see how this continues. They should be able to get to Town Hall quite easily at this point. There's not really much that the base can do to actually defend against that. But there are some Ice Golems coming out. Let's see if the Ice Golems are able to help him a little bit. Yeah, there's nothing left to defend. Stop them from getting the Town Hall. So it's a guaranteed 2-star. But that Revenge Tower at the top is still going to put in work, even if he does have a revive and a totem for it. That Air Sweeper is completely destroying his chances of getting that Revenge Tower down. Oh my goodness. Those Inferno Dragons get hard countered by Air Sweepers. Very unfortunate. And even with the Minion Prince ability left, I do not see this ending in a 3-star. Minion Prince goes down, unfortunately, to the air defense, even though it was slowed. And yeah, with the poison spell remaining, with the Revenge Tower staying up, and the Monolith as well, this is going to be a fairly low percent 2-star overall. And it leaves the door open for RPG to come back and win it with a 3-star. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Let's see what they're able to do. Can he hold? Yep. Pressure on Philip to be the final attacker and get the job done for his team. Can he get a 3-star they so desperately need in this attack? Gonna be crazy to see. So, if only Einstonius was able to get the 2-star. Very unfortunate for him. Very, very unfortunate. You voted MG not knowing RPG was favored. Tough. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Einstonius on par with Arc right now. Damn, that is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That was a 3-star? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? MG is doing so good. Yeah, they are. They are doing very, very well so far. If you got the 2-star, you would have gotten the 3-star. Yeah, I know. Well, If he got the 3-star, it would have been over already. But let's see what Philip is able to do. He needs the 3-star, nothing less. He's starting with a Duke charge, keeping it simple, going in with not even Hydra. It's like all Inferno Dragons. What the hell? Okay, very weird loadout, but let's see what he's able to do. All right, looks like he's gonna set a very nice funnel with the Duke here for sure. Got some, yeah. Oh, nice rocket loons, taking out a ton of stuff on the top side to guarantee that is gonna go exactly where he wants it to. So, gonna get that super wizard tower out of the way. I got 2 invis spells remaining. We should see a earthquake spell pop fairly soon, I would assume, probably on this core. Or maybe not. Oh, unfortunate air sweeper push. Hopefully the Duke is still able to go where he needs it to. But that Spear Fox is down. He gets the long range multi-gear tower. Hopefully that out of the way as well. Oh, okay, very nice. Pops a few bombs. If he's lucky, he might get a few more out of the way actually in the core with the Duke. Nice explosion, taking a ton out. This is looking really good early on. Look at those Inferno Dragons going in, just a ton of them and not much else. You got Lava Hound very early on. Oh, Earthquake spell with the Rocket Spear from the RC. That was a very poor minion prince ability. That didn't get very much value at all. Fire Spitter is able to get taken out as well. He popped the Warden ability extremely early. This is going to be tough on the back end for him. He has nothing to protect. Just a couple of spells left for this attack. He's going to need to pop a totem spell fairly soon. Skeleton spell gets a little bit of tanking in for the Revenge Tower. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very good use of the freeze spell as well. All right, all those troops should be going to the outside. Duke is coming in. I think he might have mistimed that Duke revive a little bit. I will say that Monolith is going to put in work on his Duke right now. And yeah, all of those air troops also delaying the Duke is not going to be good. The Duke gets targeted over the booger. There is no way. That is so unfortunate for him, and I don't see this being a 3-star. I think he revived that Duke like 5 seconds too early. I think he mistimed when he dropped the overgrowth possibly, but I think MG is coming in with an upset here. Is it going to be? Will this Monolith defend? What is going to happen? The boogers are still getting spawned and going straight for that Monolith to tank. This is such an incredibly close match. I can't believe it. If the Minion Prince can stay alive, I think he's got it. Those boogers tanking again. Minion Prince, go for the Monolith. No. Oh my god, what is happening? Sneezy spawns another booger. Minion Prince goes down. Sneezy goes down. Oh my god, dude, this is so incredibly close. And they're targeting the storage. No. Oh my god, dude. Absolutely insane match. Comes down to the wire, and MG beats RPG. That is insane. That is insane. My bracket is already cooked from that. I'm so cooked. Holy shit. I can't believe it. My bracket is absolutely cooked. I'm sorry, everyone who voted the same as I did, because yeah, you're not getting any points from that now. Goddamn. It honestly looks like they can't believe it. I'm gonna be real. They look like they can't believe it. Max starting off with a beautiful 3-star. Same with Leap. Kept his team on the right track. Very, very unfortunate with the Einstonius 1-star failed attack. Very, very unfortunate. That is what sends the team to the lower bracket. Let's be real here. But let's see. There's going to be an MVP vote coming up real quick. Yes, there it is. So who do we got? I think Leap has got to get it there. He got the 3-star for his team. He got it done. Very, very well done for him. Well done by Leap. So he earned that 100%. And let me vote on this one as well for Leap. There we go. Nice. Wow. I can't believe it. Troll voting Einstein or Einstonius. Yeah, that is tough. That is so tough. Wow, I can't believe it. Maggie's alt is rich now. Wow, that is insane. That is so insane. So we're gonna see a lot of RPG matches today, hopefully. Hopefully that's what it means. But we're gonna go into the next one here. We got the fourth quarterfinal coming up next, Saturn versus Vatic. Honestly, I think this one's 100% up in the air. No clue who's going to win this one. I'm going to be real. They're both very, very strong teams. All right, we're going to wait for the quiz to come through. We're going to be holding off on that, and then once it does, then we will be good to go back to the game. Let's not watch fucking Big Bang Theory. How about? I like Saturn because they have a cool name. They qualified in the upper bracket too. They did beat Vatic. They did beat them in the, what's it called? In the qualifier for the world or the monthly finals. So there's a chance. I can cook that base with dragon spam though. Oh man. They're highly defamed for leaking their own and other base subs. Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. Is it really defamation if they actually did it though? That's not exactly defamation then. Saturn are losers then. Oh, that's funny. Damn. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well done by Leap with that 3-star to start off here. There must be a quiz coming up soon, right? Oh, yep. Right when I say it, there's one. How much housing space requires a P.E.K.K.A? There we go, 25. Hopefully you guys all know the answer to that, and I didn't have to tell you. I would be kind of concerned if you didn't. We got a power potion on my rushed account already. 510 points. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Alrighty. So let me just pull this up. You guys can watch a replay for a second. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And you know what? Let me mute my mic as well here. Okie dokie, I am back. What's going on? They're just yapping. Okay. Nothing else happening on there. So let's go back to the game for a second. See what's happening. So much about Repotted for them to end up losing. Yep. Commentator's curse. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. All right, there we go. Got Clan Castle Cake. Cool. Love to see it. I'm gonna have to start doing some clan games on here as well. Let's try 20 gold mines. Bet. Bring a bunch of lightning spells. We get that done. Use the Duke. Use the yeah, I guess the Duke. World of gold mines, bro. There we go. Very nice. I have the screen pulled up there as well, so if there's a quiz or anything, I will be able to see it for sure. That should be good. There we go. Oh, there's the prediction right when I say that. Whoa, what the fuck is happening, dude? Why was that so loud? Let me mute that real quick. Okay, so for this one, I picked Vatic. I think it is kind of up in the air, to be honest. I think it is pretty even. But yeah, I think Vatic will win. They've had more experience on the world stage than Saturn. And yeah, I think Vatic should definitely win this match. I wouldn't be surprised if Saturn did, though. I'll be real. Yeah, I would say Vatic. No matter what, you're just getting points for voting either way. So yeah, that is that. All right, let's go back to the game here. So what are we doing? Go. Honestly, I'm kind of farming a fair bit of gold from this. Picked opposites on your accounts. Nice. There we go. Got that one done. What's next here? 3-star using queen? Well, can't do that. Okay, let's do this one. Spam some Valks. Come on. Oh, I forgot. I also have an ore chest, finally. Got my first ore chest on this account. So, you know, earn stars with the Grand Warden. So I can do some attacks and get that done. All right. Let me pull up the... Okay, there's yapping still. I got the interviews going. Cool. I also put the torch on it so my my Valks could run in. I think it's pretty funny. Oh, I guess that didn't really do much, huh? There we go. Earn 1 star with the Warden. Love to see it. Do I think Cosma is cute? I can't remember. All right. I cannot remember. Yeah, Saturn did defeat Vatic in the qualifiers, so I mean, it's definitely something. Does not mean nothing, that is for sure. There we go, got a fair bit of loot. Honestly, you can farm a ton of loot from this too. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy how much you can farm right now. All right, match 4 should be starting right away, so I will be ready to go back to it there. Should almost be starting off the 4th of, what, 8 matches today? Is there? There's a ton, bro. There's a ton. I think it's 8, I believe. He's a Jatin Glazer, by the way. Yeah, I know, he loves Saturn. I saw that. I saw him congratulating them for making it, for qualifying. But yeah, Vatic is a really good team. Synthane, S4X, Kingsman. I mean, all of their team is very, very strong. Oops, that's not what I meant to place. I guess it would be better to probably open up walls with the earthquakes here. I don't even know. Anat and Tryhard, yeah. No, they're all very strong. Very good players. So they're another team that I wouldn't be surprised if they won the if they won this tournament either, to be honest. Come on. Oh, I guess I could've got another star, huh? Hopefully Anat cooks with Lalo again. That'd be dope. That would be dope. Alright, has anyone gotten like obscenely large sums of loot from the event here? So I know there was quite a few people who did last time, but I haven't seen it as much this week, or this time. Been an MCES fan since Jump, since Synthé was whipping out the hogs. Damn, you like watching Synthé whip out his hog, huh? You just love watching that? That's fair. He's pretty damn good. I would not mind either. Alright. 5 million each and 40k Dark Elixir for Tal 13. What the fuck? Is that real? That's crazy. Damn, 80% voted for Vatic. It's kind of wild. That is pretty wild. All right. Hey, earn a star using Valkyrie. Sure, we'll do that. Quest is active. Yeah, we're good to go. Nice. 10 mil from one raid, 4.5k gold, 5k or 5 mil Dark Elixir. Sorry, not k. Million. That is wild. That's a ton. Holy shit! I got a lot of loot from that one. Damn, I should really have a builder active, actually. I might want to pop a thing there. All right, we got our first attack coming in. Sorry, let's get back to this here. Get off the game. No more noise in the background. Let's get this started. So we got Vatic versus Saturn, starting off with Synthé from Vatic attacking. To begin, what do we got? We have got, I don't know. What am I looking at for an army? 2 druids, a few rocket loons. I don't know what happened before this. What the hell is this army? Fireball on the Warden. Oh, we're popping it early, getting on that revenge tower, or rage tower. Damn, that took out a ton. That took out a ton. Okay, what are we doing, bro? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. I guess this is just a kind of methodical attack like Einstonius did. It doesn't look like it's kind of Fireball Rocket Loons-ish, a little bit. His signature army. Yeah. So honestly, the Flame Flinger got insane value there for sure. That is very good. I hate that it's crackling so much. It's very annoying. All right, we got the Queen and King going in on the top. I feel like I'm watching last year's Worlds. I'm not gonna lie. We saw this type of attack quite often last year. Not so much today. What else do we got here? What is... Oh, unfortunately, Ice Golem does not get targeted. The King is getting hit instead by everything, and it'll go down quite early there. So we got the Queen going in, the Ice Golem, the Giant, all of that stuff. Those multiple clones from the Queen. Holy crap, the Logger does a lot of damage to them. But yeah, now everything's froze up. They are all raged up. There is a Druid as well to help heal everything. And he's getting a ton of the base down at the top. The Dragon Duke's going in on the bottom side. He also got the Rage Tower popped, so that shouldn't do too much work to his Duke. But that air defense by itself is disgusting. Oh, unfortunately, that Inferno Tower stays up. Does not get taken down by the stun, so it will keep putting work into the Duke. But this base is practically gone, and he has a ton of spells left. What the hell? Absolutely beautiful attack from Synthé to start. I told you, he is a great player. There's nothing else you can even say about it. Bro is absolutely cooking in this attack. We still got the Super Valk and Super Yeti coming out of the CC after that pops. He still has the Warden alive. Nothing to worry about there. Unfortunately, the Yeti's the one that gets targeted, but with the Yeti Mites retargeting sign, it should be perfectly fine. And yeah, this attack is over. This attack is over. Absolutely beautiful from Synthé. Nothing else to say about it there. Amazing. Amazing attack. Makes esports mode look like a piece of cake. Disgusting. Did you see a Skelly Bat donut in Qualls, or do you not know what that is? Oh, I know what it is. I didn't see it. Who did that? Was that Synthé? Did Synthé do that? GG to Synthé with that first attack. Absolutely beautiful. Nothing to say about it other than GG to him. I would be happy too. He doesn't look too happy in his photo. Does not look too happy in his photo. Yeah. You know, modifier harder than esports? I don't think you do. Like, Synthé is just like the GOAT. That's all. It was damn good. Yeah. All right. We got Achilles against Kingsman. What is he doing? Queen charge. Nice. Interesting attack to start. He raged up the Queen, but not the healers, so I guess the Queen will get into that high damage area quite soon. She might get targeted by the Fire Spitter as well. Nope, she's gonna go at the top. Yep. And she should go for the Fire Spitter. Okay, never mind. She can hit that Poison Spell Tower just barely. So she will get tapped up by everything in the core there. Luckily, the Monolith Arrow chunks down walls. One more Invis maybe? Recall? Yeah, Invis. Oh, those healers got hit by a scatter and 2 scatter shots. Okay, yeah, he needed to pull them away there. That air sweeper completely demolished his healers. So, oh, nice on the bottom there, pulling out the CC with 1 Ice Golem, poison everything, get it all destroyed just like that. Then puts the Queen back down on the bottom. Hopefully, oh no. Oh, those healers are cooked. Bye-bye healers. It is GG for them, and this attack will not be doing too hot, I will say. That healer might die as well, actually. Nope, just barely stays alive thanks to the life gem, I believe. Is it? On the Warden? What is that? No. Oh, no, sorry. There's the Apprentice Warden. That's what I'm seeing. But anyways, oh my god, the Logger is putting in work. Hit the Warden a couple of times as well, but there's no healers. Nothing will stay alive here. This is going to be a 1-star. I'm calling it right now. This is a 1-star. There's no way this gets into the core with the Logger. He has 1 totem left. Oh, is going to the outside? Yeah, it is. Oh, maybe. He has 1 totem. He does have that one. Oh, Super Bowlers just barely come in, and it should be able to get the 2-star. Just barely. Yep, nice. So he gets that, but it's going to be so low percent. Everything is already done. And with Vatic starting off with a 3-star, this is not looking good for Saturn. Unfortunately for them. Look at that. Monolith just putting in work. And yeah, 72%, maybe 74. Yeah, 74 is probably going to be it. I think that multi-archer tower is going to be in range once they move a little. Yes, it is. Oh, never mind. Wizard just barely outranges it. 75. Damn, that is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And there we go. The attack is done. Oh, never mind. He got 1 more percent. Look at him go. 2 more percent maybe. Actually, will that builder out heal? Oh god, why are we doing this, bro? Oh, we really had to go for that 1 extra percent. Lowest percent attack yet. That is crazy to think about. That's crazy. There we go. 76% 2-star. We're gonna sit here for 20 seconds while a minion and a builder. It's like a indestructible object meets like a unstoppable force. That's essentially what's happening here. Oh man. Except the minion is definitely not an unstoppable force. I'm gonna be real. It is very not. The name is not for him. This is too funny. Oh man. Well, not a great attack to start from Saturn. Unfortunate to see. Yeah, those healers got completely cooked, and then he just did 0 chance at all. But hopefully, we'll see something better from them. Maybe their base can defend against Vatic. Let's see who's coming up next. But there's 5 good attackers on Vatic, and one of them already got a 3-star. So let's see what happens here. Movable object versus stoppable force. That's funny. Oh man. Let's see who is next for Vatic. We got Anat. Anat coming in with the second attack for them against PJ. So can he get a 3-star as well? Keep his team on the right path and get them a ridiculous lead early on. We got the RC under the rage spell again with an earthquake spell as well to help her get through those defenses in 1 less arrow or rocket, I would assume. So with the help of a barb cleaning up some trash buildings on the outside, what is she able to do? She is able to kind of funnel the Duke quite well. Honestly, it's pretty good value for the RC. Like, not many spells invested, about 3 spell space, and your hero to get like the revenge tower out of the way and all of that. I will take it. So here we are. We're going in with a Lalo attack. We got the life gem on the Warden. You know what it is for those Lalo attacks. So the Duke stunning everything there. That'll keep those balloons alive for a little bit longer. That is beautiful. Unfortunately, they all path right into the air sweeper. But holy crap, everything is frozen there. There's like an ice golem and an ice hound that popped right at the same time. Can that sweeper go down? Because that sweeper is being an absolute menace to his attack. He does have the Eternal Tome, keeping everything alive there. Now the life gem will keep everything at very high health too. We will see what Anat is able to do. Bro is barely in the frame on his camera on the bottom corner there. The balloons are going down. The nice overgrowth spell to keep the balloons alive. Stop that Inferno Tower from completely demolishing them. There's not too much left alive, but he does have a revive spell on top of a couple of freeze and a totem and a few just regular balloons left at this point. Yeah, the balloons are going down quite quickly here, unfortunately. I don't know if that was really the best place to put a totem spell right next to a monolith, but he apparently thought so. So let's see. Revive the Duke now. Will this 1 freeze spell? Why'd he use a freeze spell on that? I'm not too sure. I would have saved the freeze for the monolith personally, but yeah, I'm not too sure. He also freezed it when it was attacking a booger. Let's hope the boogers tank a little bit more for the Duke. No, the Duke is tanking for him. Honestly, the Minion Prince with the Dark Crown is going to put in a lot of work on the back end here. The Duke tanking was the play, apparently, and this is going to be a 3-star. I'm calling it right now. This is a 3-star. There's no way this 1 air defense tanks enough. Yeah, there is no way. There's not enough damage left. The Minion Prince with the Dark Crown should be enough to get this done with a few more troops that are left. Oh, a nice Black Mine tanked from that Baby Dragon. I think that clutches it. I think if that Black Mine was not tanked by the Baby Dragon, this was not a 3-star. But oh, wait. Okay, wait. Skeletons. Skeletons, don't do it. No, we're good. Just barely. That is an insanely close attack. Absolutely insane. MP, yeah, not throwing for once. Somehow does not run into the Black Mine and throw the match. Literally the first time in my life that I've seen that. And it gets them a second 3-star. This is the first time we've seen 2 3-stars in a row to start off a match on day 1 of the first monthly finals. And yeah, they have a commanding lead. So if Saturn is not able to 3-star in this match, it is almost already over. Absolutely insane. Risky attack though. No kidding. Saturn's cooked. Yeah. Minion Prince really came in clutch there. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely. With that Dark Crown on the Minion Prince in the Lalo attacks. It is very good in Lalo because of the Skywagon spawning so much troops, gets him powered up so quick. Balloons going down early as well, powers up the attack there as well. And that MVP, honestly, I think Synthe's attack was even more impressive. I think Synthe MVP for now, in my opinion. Nice wall breakers to get the queen exactly where he needs her to go right off the bat. Oh, there's no... Okay, just barely those healers get into range just in time. Very nice rage spell, actually. Perfectly placed to completely stop everything from being able to kill that queen. And keeping her raged up as well, so she deals even more damage to all of those there. One archer spawned from the CC. Now everything else will spawn in. He will be able to use that recall spell, use a poison spell, and he should be good to go here. So, got Baby Dragon cleaning up where that queen just put in a ton of work, hopefully able to get the ice golems out of the way. Oh, no, he's got super bowlers for that. Oops, sorry. He's got the super bowlers for that. There you go. He's got those ice golems maybe down at the same time. No, going to be a little bit slowed down by those, but super bowlers move so quick. He was able to keep his healers alive, which is exactly what you need in these attacks. The Duke and the King on the top side are going to funnel so well on this back end. After he gets through the Town Hall with the help of a totem spell or two. Oh, well, freeze there. That's very nice as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a rage spell coming in pretty soon. Yeah, we did see the rage coming in there. The logger is going to put in work. Nope. Okay, Duke somehow gets pulled right into the thick of everything there. And the Warden will need to be popped right away to get those super bowlers through the rest of this base. So give it a couple more seconds. Yep, Warden is popped. Look at that. We got the air bombs in this attack. No lava launcher. And yeah, those super bowlers are just going to completely demolish everything without any lava launcher to stop them. And the healers also helping out. Look at all those black mines getting tanked in the core. Healers are still staying alive. The super bowlers should stay quite healthy on this side. I'm not going to lie. And we don't have a revive for the Duke in this attack. We do have the Revenge Tower still alive. This is going to be a close one. You still have the Queen ability. Not bad at all. Invis spell on everything. Can that King go down? Okay, King barely went down. Can they get that Revenge Tower down in time? Just barely. The super bowlers are still alive. This is going to be an insanely close attack. Oh, the Queen pulling some skeletons. That's very unfortunate for them. Can this Expo go down from the balloon? I think it will. Damn, just barely. Duke gets the giant out of the way. Can this bowler get the oh my god. They really need those healers on the Queen right now. Wow, okay. This is so incredibly close. This is so incredibly close. Does the Queen have the time left? I don't think she will. Oh no, it's only 14 seconds. I thought I read like 50 seconds, sorry. But yeah, barely. Yeah, no, I don't think this was even a 3-star, even with the Queen, if she had another minute. Yeah, more ground skeletons coming out. Very nice attack, but only a 87% 2-star will not be enough. And I think Vatic has this in the bag at this point. Just barely. Thanks, Drew. Yeah, don't worry. I got the right prediction. Don't worry. At least one of them was easy. Yeah, this match after 4 attacks is already pretty much over. Insane. Quiz? Okay, quiz. Let's go over. Thank you guys for letting me know. What is our quiz today? Who is the captain of Saturn's roster? Who knows? Someone tell me right now. PJ. Okay. Thank you. Let me pull it up on my tablet as well, if I can. And then on this one, PJ, come on, you're the captain. You didn't 3-star there. Unfortunate for PJ. There we go. 55 more points for all my accounts. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Once again, one in the middle of the match here, which is stupid, but whatever. Alrighty, so let's see. Oh, beautiful start to the match with a... What was that even? What did he just Zapquake in the core? Zapquake throwers! Hey, we got our first thrower attack of the match. Just got a hero pot. GG. Zap throwers in esports. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's see what happens here. We got the Warden charge, setting a little bit of a funnel. Not bad at all with the help of a furnace. Oh, they're splitting a little bit. Yep, he needed to use that invis to get everything to go in the right direction. King is funneling very well. That one compartment of the base with no defenses on the front of it allows the King and the Queen to funnel that half of the base very nicely. Duke is going to go in on the top side here, get a ton of work done. Oh my god, all the throwers just got yeeted by those spring traps. Goodbye, throwers. This attack's already over before it even started. He's got to get this 2-star, though. Those throwers got completely demolished there. I don't know if that was a bait for the throwers, but that definitely worked because they are gone. There is no throwers left at all. Can the king and the queen get into that town hall compartment and clutch this up for him? Because he has no more heroes to put down. He has no more abilities to use. That logger needs to go down right now. Come on. Frosty helped out a ton, I think. If there was a Frosty, I don't even know. Yeah, there was Frosty. The one queen clone is going into the core, but she's expiring. Oh no. Wait, are the troop launcher troops gonna take out the town hall? Is that what we're seeing right now? The troops from the troop launcher. The troops from the troop launcher clutch up for the town hall. Honestly, not a horrible attack, but it does give Saturn the opportunity to come back in this match. Kingsman with a pretty poor first attack. This might be the lowest percent attack of the day so far. He does have a couple more wizards left, but there are quite a few defenses on the outside of the base that will stop those from doing what they need to. Oh, actually no, because the expo went down there. So we'll get a little bit more percent. Should be pretty decent. Should be able to keep at least a nice percentage lead. Hopefully that wizard doesn't get targeted down by that bomb tower before... oh, it almost passed right into the range of the bomb tower on the top side there. Those throwers are still alive with the help of a couple of healers. They should stay alive. And they target the air defense, so they'll get that down. That's very nice. It's like 80% about it should be. Probably about 80%. Can a wizard stay alive? Oh, it did. Not bad. There you go. One more. Come on, throwers. 80%. Nice. That man is no king. Tough. Tough, but not the lowest, not the lowest percent attack. Vatic Captain, by the way. Tough. Zapquake throwers have the second highest win rate in Legends. They do, but this is esports mode. It's a different game mode. 100%. Complete different game. Just got a magic mirror on your Town Hall 9 from a chest. God damn. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Carbon is saying something, and I don't know what he is saying, but he is talking about it. That's for sure. I see. That was very interesting. That was a very interesting thought to have, Mew Mew. You could definitely say that. It's always a mid-attacker. Damn, that's tough. That is tough, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, you get 50 points a match if you do the emotes on the website there. We got our Duke charge coming in. We got the... what do we have? Okay, we got Hydra. I didn't see the dragons there. I was trying to find dragons or Inferno dragons, but I couldn't tell. Look at that. Got the queen down with the Duke. It is putting in work. A very nice invis spell as well to get the Duke. It's going to go to the top side now. Spear Fox is still pretty much full health, so it should be quite easy to keep it alive. There you go. Baby Dragon to assist. The Duke should go... Oh, no. That is very unfortunate for Sorcier. I'm guessing. Sorcier. His name there... I don't know. Is it French? It could be. It looks like Sorcerer, but it's not Sorcerer. Oh, man. Just shit talking him. That's nice. That is very nice. There, yeah, that poison spell tower does get popped. Spear Fox is still alive. I think does not want to go down. But this attack is taking quite a while here. Let's see, will the... Oh, the Duke will get into the monolith, actually. Damn, Duke's gonna take out the monolith, too. What a beautifully done our Duke charge by Sorcier there. I don't think he needed to use that final invis. I guess he will take out the town hall as well. So that's definitely... Oh, no, never mind. They're meant Clan Castle, but it does stay alive. Could get pulled if there's some ice golems in there, because we did just see the furnace. Town hall should be going down here. The logger is hitting everything, though, so he's getting a ton of damage on it. Okay, didn't need to pop the ability. Hopefully the logger goes down. This is close. The Ice Hound is perfectly distracting that... What's it called? That Revenge Tower, but it looks like the Revenge Tower is going to stay up. There's no way anything goes for the Revenge Tower here. Oh, looks like the pathing actually worked out in his favor with the help of the air sweeper. A couple of dragons do go for it. Will they be able to take it out, though? They do, just barely. That's very, very good for him, but he doesn't have much left on the base right now. Oh, very nice overgrowth spell with the help of the Duke there. To help out the Duke, I should say. Damn, with that pathing, it's actually going to heal a ton from the Fireheart before anything can even deal damage to it. Get those Teslas out of the way on the top as well. He doesn't have much left on the base, but will that Minion Prince, with the help of the, what's it called? The Minion Prince with the help of the Meteor Staff, will it be enough to get the rest of this base down? Nope, never mind. Minion Prince is dead. This is not a 3-star, I don't think. It's going to be so incredibly close at this point. Look at the Raven go. Raven is cooking. Nope, it will not. It's going to be so close here, but I don't think it'll be enough. With the, I don't think he has enough time, actually. It could be close on, like, actual damage left, but time is a factor. And yeah, it will not be a 3-star. He was so incredibly close to the 3-star here. Yeah, no, not enough power either, honestly. Tough, very tough. 96% 2-star, but it's not going to be enough. It is not going to be enough. Saturn really needs some 3-stars here, as Vatic already has 2. I think it's Sorcier. That was a horrible, like, French accent, but that's what it sounds like. That's what it looks like. Vatic already won. Wait, is it over then? What's the difference? I need to see it. I can't remember. I already forgot. I don't know. We're just seeing them yap. I want to see the actual thing. Vatican won. Can I actually speak French? Barely at this point. I can understand French pretty well, but I can't really speak it anymore. It's Sorcier. It's Sorcier. I'm just saying it like it's French. That's why. Pope Leo. 8-6. I mean, technically they do still have a chance, but it's not likely. Very unlikely. Vatic needs 2 2-stars. Saturn needs 2 3-stars. And Vatic also needs to get very low percent as well. But we got another thrower attack coming in. What are we zap-quaking? What are we zap-quaking? Let's see. This worked out so horrible for Kingsman, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be better for them. Oh, the Logger walked out of the poison. Logger just said, "Nah, fuck that. I'm not hanging around. I'm gonna go stand in the worst possible spot for you." Okay, we did Zapquake out the core, so that's something. The throwers are kind of splitting. RC's getting targeted onto the Queen, but yeah, she did get that monolith down. Okay, there we go. He does get the Logger down. These throwers are still alive. These are slow as fuck. It's been a minute and they're barely even through 1/10 of the base. Are the French throwing again? They're trying. You're gonna need a revolution. All right, what are we doing? Tryhard sold the team victory in 2018 as a chance to do it again. It was 2019, maybe? Yeah. Damn, that is tough. But the throwers are staying together quite well. He's funneling them pretty decently, but it's all about this core here. Can he get the throwers through the core? Will they stay alive? That Minion Prince putting in work. Okay. Does stay alive. The Duke with the Spirit Fox is actually kind of stayed pretty safe there. I will say. The Warden goes ahead of everything and dies. What? What the hell happened to the Warden? Well, this is definitely not a 3-star now. This is definitely not going to be a 3-star. Still has a couple of abilities left. But that Duke is going to pop his... oh my god, that invis on the Duke was actually perfect. This is going to be close. What the hell? How is this so close? Can the Duke pop his ability on that Revenge Tower? Oh my god, and there's a totem. What? Holy crap. Bro's just nodding along like he knew it from the start. Oh, Duke's going to die. Oh, never mind. He healed up way more than I thought. How the hell? That is amazing. I can't believe it. Well done, Vatic. Well done, Tryhard, with the 3-star there. I'm very surprised by that. I didn't see that at all. The hero's journey quest broken. You got a quest to get stars in Magic Mirror. You don't have Magic Mirror. Yeah, there's a bug with it. I hope they fix it. It's essentially all I can say. That is crazy. I can't believe he did that. That thrower attack worked. 3 stars, and that seals Saturn's fate 100%. Vatic will be moving on to face somehow not RPG, but they will be facing MG in the upper bracket semifinal. Crazy. But yeah, it wasn't supposed to be that way, unfortunately, for the hero's journey, but yeah, it is tough. It is tough. Do I live in Quebec? No, I live in Manitoba. I just went to a French immersion school, so I spoke French all throughout school. I can understand it really well still, but yeah, speaking it, it's just been like, what, 7 years at this point, 6 or 8 years at this point. So it's been a while. So I'm not too good at speaking it anymore. These guys need some testosterone. What? That is wild to say. They're gamers. They're not fucking pro athletes. Come on now. Come on. All right. Very nice flame flinger on the bottom. What are we doing about the expo, though? What are we thinking about the expo? Oh, we're thinking Warden Queen charge. Is that what we're thinking? In the good Lord's year of 2026, we're thinking Warden and Queen charge. That was a very interesting attempt there with a balloon and a rocket loon to take out the mortar, but the Tesla stopped that. There we go. We're getting the monolith out of the way. Double arrow on the Queen. We got frozen and monolith arrow on the Queen. Takes out the defenses in like 2 shots. We got 5 Indians this monthly. Can I just switch to full-on French then? No, it's gonna take me way too long to decipher everything. I have to actually like hardcore think about it. That's the issue. That is the issue. There we go. So we got a ton of value on that bottom side of the base. This is a very nice attack so far, although it might be for naught. We will see how it goes. There we go. Put the Queen and Warden back on the outside, and let's see what they are able to do now. This Queen and Warden rocket loon. Maybe, was there a fireball on the Warden? I would assume there was. Oh, yep. And here it is. Onto a air sweeper. And yeah, we got a ton of stuff done in the core there. Very nice. Got the CC out of the way, so that won't be an issue for him at all. Let's see, is the Queen able to get the Logger and the Dragon Duke out of the way? Hopefully that one poison tower that they're highlighting won't come back to bite him in the ass, but we're just gonna have to see. It looks like that Ice Golem's gonna be perfect to freeze everything there. Absolutely beautiful. Headhunter as well to help out. Love to see it. Get that Dragon Duke down with its fucking 10,000 health or whatever it is. Insane. The Headhunter distracting the Logger is hilarious. He didn't really need to use the totem. That was kind of a waste in my opinion. Even if it would have got one shot off, I don't think it was a big deal, but either way, let's see. What do we got left on this base? We got the Revenge Tower, the oh, it looks like the RC with the Rocket Spear will take that out, help up an Earthquake spell as well. This attack is beautifully executed. It looks like it should be a 3-star. It definitely should be. Look at that RC taking out the Inferno Tower as well. There's pretty much no defenses that are inaccessible by his troops at this point. But will they be able to get through the base in enough time? That is the issue. Let's see. Oh, look at that amazing invis spell onto the Expo. And with that, he should definitely secure the 3-star here. That should be it. Just enough time left. Even with that Giga Bomb being a menace, he should just barely have enough time to get the 3-star. Very, very good attack. Well done by Jatten. A beautifully executed invis with those rocket loons at the end to clutch up and grab the 3-star. That is great. He should do esports, I agree. But there we go. Even with that 3-star, there's practically a 0% chance that they can come back in this match. But you still love to see it. Very, very nice attack. Love to see it. Ace is right to glaze. Yep. Who's MVP at this point? I still think Synthé is, in my opinion. He had a really, really nice attack to start. I'm better than all of them. I know. I just don't want to make the worlds boring and win it all every single time. So, yeah. I just don't participate for that reason. But anyways, we got Ness 4X coming in with the final attack of the day, doing some Hydra. And He's going in with the Duke charge. Look at that. No invis to start because there's barely anything attacking his Duke and his Spirit Fox, so they are perfectly fine. Looks like with the help of an invis on that Tesla, nice, to create some beautiful pathing for his Duke. Should get it right into the Revenge Tower, I hope. That is what he's going for. He's going to also get that. Oh, no, he skips the Duke. I don't know if that was on purpose. I think that was an accident, but does keep the Spirit Fox alive. Had to use double invis cycle there because of it. But yeah, this should go straight for the Revenge Tower. Beautifully executed by him. He had those two super tanky heroes right around. Oh, okay. Well, it just wanted the other one out of the way. But yeah, oh no, that was an unfortunate invis spell. Wasn't able to hit his own Duke, unfortunately. And yeah, it's going to get targeted onto the King and just do not too much there. Let's see if the RC is actually able to get the Fire Spitter and Scatter out of the way, because that Ricochet Cannon really just tanked like a ton for him. Okay, Scatter Shot's going to stay up. All those, oh my god, all those giant bombs just destroying the RC. Unfortunate for it. But there you go. You got those skeletons, or that skeleton spell doing pretty decent work to tank the Monolith. Get everything into the Town Hall here. Guarantee that he gets at least 2 stars. That is the goal. It's pulling the CC there as well. It's not poisoning on the furnace, so that thing's going to be kind of annoying. He does have to make sure he gets this 2nd star here. There's not really many troops that can target the Town Hall that are in that core, and with almost all of his spells gone, it's got to be close here. Very, very close here. Oh, that one Inferno Dragon clutching up to take out the Logger, luckily for him. Oh, and there's another one on the Queen. So even with those Fire Mites being a nuisance, it looks like he's going to use the Raven with an Invis spell. Can it take out the Town Hall? Oh my god, there is no way. There is actually no way. How did this just happen? How does this happen? The Town Hall does not go down. He has a couple heroes left. Can one of the heroes get the clutch for him? He is thinking about this so hard. But that builder's repairing the Town Hall at the same time. Oh no, I think he's waiting for the Queen to come back. And he's gonna heal the, oh, just the Duke. Okay, he's just gonna go for percent. No way, the Duke gets fucking baited by the skeletons too. Oh my godness, what are we doing? Why are all my goats washed today? Why are my goats washed? Saturn needs a 3-star and they can come back in this war. What is happening? If they get a 3-star, they win. That was such a low percent attack and a 1-star that Saturn has a chance to come back. All he had to do was get 2 stars or get like 80%, and they win this war. I don't even know. I do not even know. How many ores can you get? Not a lot, but yeah. Not a lot. So we're going to have a quiz and an MVP to hand out after this. Honestly, if, depending on who wins, if Vatic wins, the MVP is going to Synthe. If Saturn wins, then the MVP is 100% going to Jatin. 100%. So, it's all up to Ripper. Let's see, can you get this 3-star and send your team to the upper bracket semifinals? Send Vatic to the lower bracket 2 times in a row here. Let's see how it goes. How many points do I got? Around 500 on all of my accounts. All right, very nice Ice Golem, freezing everything dangerous there, not needing any spells used to start off this attack. Does pop the Rage spell, and I'll get through the Dragon Duke in 0.5 seconds, because, yeah, Monolith Arrow is just disgusting as an equipment. Look at that Queen charge, beautifully executed. The Queen is staying nice and healthy, even with the Revenge Tower, taking some shots at her. She will need to be invis right now. Very, very nice invis there. Taking out some more buildings, and now the Angry Jelly is getting popped. Oh, he popped a Black Mine as well. Not that it's a big deal for Super Bowler attacks, but that is a beautiful funnel set. And now we got the Super Bowler part of the attack. Oh, that, I don't know if he wanted the Rocket Spear to go that, or sorry, the Seeking Shield to go that way, but you know what? He did set the funnel, got the job done. Those skeletons are going to tank. The Monolith stays up from the skeletons tanking. And it might not go down. Let's see, will the Giga Bomb pop? Oh my god. It stayed up, and everything is kind of splitting here now because of it. Everything is really splitting because of it. So, let's see, will the Heroic Torch be able to get everything to go back together the way it needs to go? The Logger, it's not going for the totem. He totemed in the wrong spot there. The Logger can get a shot off. Doesn't hit the healers. He does pop the Eternal Tome and the Heroic Torch. I think one of the Super Bowlers went down. Unfortunately, the Revenge Tower on the back end is going to put in work on all of those troops, and this is not going to be a 3-star at this point. There's so much still left alive on this base. That Fire Spitter putting in work straight ahead of everything charging straight ahead into it there is disgusting. All those healers going down. He has one Invis spell left, and he has so many dangerous defenses to deal with at this point. Actually, not too many. You know what? The Spirit Fox could clutch up for him on the top side. We will just have to see. He does have an Invis spell left. He does have that Spirit Fox ability. Unfortunately, everything going for the king. He is forced to use the Invis spell there. One random... Oh, no. The wall breaker got the wall opened, but everything goes to the top. Oh, bro popped the 4x speed by accident. He was upset. But 90% 2-star keeps Vatic in the upper bracket. That is crazy. I got my channel points back. GG. Yeah, they did win. Wow. That match really came down to the wire when it should not have at all. And even though we saw that amazing attack from Jatten, Synthe with the 3-star, and then who else got the 3-star for Vatic there? Sorry. We got the 2 at the start. We had a Nat with the other one. Or was it a Nat who had the better one? A Nat had the... I think a Nat's 3-star was better. I'm going to go with a Nat for the... I'm going to go with a Nat for my... for who I think deserved it there. I think... Oh, wait, no. Synthe had the first attack, didn't he? I'm pretty sure it was Synthe who had the first attack. So I think we're going to go with Synthe there. I think that's what I said. I think that is what I said. So there we go. I got a hero potion. Let's go. Love to see it. Does it overflow? I'm not too sure. What's going on here? Oh, let me vote on this account too. There we go. Oh, trying. There we go. Vote on 3 accounts there. But yeah, Jatten really did a great job for his team. That was impressive. Oh yeah, I forgot Tryhard had the 3-star as well with the Zap throwers. Absolutely crazy. What a ridiculous first 4 matches. Let's just pause here and take a look at this. So we had VA beat CB7 9-12. Insane match there. Zeus, of course, coming up on top of Transcendence, just barely beating them out and earning their way, or earning a spot in the first semifinal there. Second semifinal is going to be MG beating Repotted with Einstonius's unfortunate 1-star that prevented them from moving on to the second semifinal of the upper bracket. And then Vatic coming out on top of Saturn by the skin of their teeth, just barely, after 2 insane 3-stars to start. Nest 4X with a 1-star and a very low percent attack at that, barely allowed them to move on when they really should have had a better, a bigger win there. But it'll be CB7 against Transcendence in the lower bracket and Repotted against Saturn. So I think what this means, I can't remember who's next actually. Let's see. Yeah, Synthe with the MVP. Oh, we got our first thing here. We got a quiz, so let's pull that up. Let's take a look here. Thank you for reminding me. So we got which troop splits into smaller units called Golemites when destroyed? You know what? I'm really going to have to think about this one. It might be Ice Golem, to be honest. I think it's Golem. Shout out to whoever voted which. You're the real GOAT. You are the real GOAT. Like, at least the other ones have some kind of, like, a little bit of a reason, you could say, like, which they split into smaller units called Golemites. Like, you see Golem, and you think Ice Golem, maybe. You see split into smaller units, you think Lava Hound, maybe. But, like, Witch, it spawns units. It doesn't, like, I don't know. There's literally, like, no excuse for it. Absolutely no excuse for voting Witch. 1%. Oh, man. Apply some Meteor Golems? Not really. They don't split. They just throw each other. They never split. Witch Golem, my favorite. That is my favorite. But yeah, beautiful attack from Jet in there that they are showing off. All right, let's go back onto the game. Let's see here. Hey, what'd I get? Dark Elixir, yay. Dope. What are we doing next? Clan Castles? Damn, I could, but I don't have the fucking giant arrow. That would have been so much easier. Expo is kind of annoying. I guess we can go for Clan Castles. Should I try and fireball them? Should I just try and fireball Clan Castles? Let's just do that. I think that's pretty funny. If I was bringing like 10 invis spells. Let's see if this works. How easy is this gonna be? Okay. Oh yeah, look at this. This'll work. This will work. I could just do that. Oh, I'm so smart, bro. Training my fireball attacks, for real. For real. Alright, okay, how do I go about this one? Can I just invis like 20 things? Fuck! Goddamn cannon on the other side. Oh, predict. Okay, let's do it. Use a barb so I don't get cucked by Teslas. I could do. Okay, Transcendence or CB7. Who are we voting for here? Personally, I think Transcendence. I think Transcendence did really well against Zeus there, so I'm gonna be going with them personally. That is gonna be my pick. All right. Oh, I didn't get to vote on one of my accounts. That's tough. Yeah, that is my guess there. All right, let's go back to the game. Keep trying these fireballs. Way too long to tell us. Tough. Very tough. Sorry. Sorry, guys. That's my Canadian coming out. All right, let's go over here. Oh, beauty. That was a nice fireball just in general. What the hell? Holy shit, bro. Anyways. Oh, man. Don't follow Drew's predictions. Hey, I was 2 for 4. That's a 50% hit rate. It's better than some of these guys are performing in their wars. Oh, man. Okay. All right, what are we doing here? That. Beautiful. And one more Clan Castle. Sadly, I'm Canadian. No. Not sadly. We're the best. We are the master race. Wait. Oh, man. Talking shit while Einstonius hits a 1-star using Lalo. What? Weren't I supporting VA? No, I thought I did. I did CB7. I did CB7.
今年は去年と違って予選回数が少なくて、こう一回一回が重要だなと感じて。
Okay, no more Japanese in my ear, please. I love how they just like have certain things that come through on the clean feed, but not everything. It's kind of funny. It should literally just be game audio. I'm not gonna lie. That's all I want to hear. Jordan, translate it for us. Hey, I'm learning Japanese too, slow and steady. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, more of these. Destroy 15 air defenses? Sure, let's do that. Let's just bring a bunch of zap spells then. Is it 3 zaps to destroy them? Until 720. These are what? 2000. Okay. I can use the Duke as well. Why'd it go backwards? Did you see that? I'm 99% sure it went backwards when I activated it. The flame blower. Why did he start facing the wall? That's the bug you're talking about? That is so funny. Okay, I see. That's why it's not... I did a frame 1. Damn, that was a frame perfect backpack. I'm so goated. I'm so goated. Anyways. What am I doing? Wait, I guess this. There we go. Alright. Game-breaking bug. Yeah, exactly. How much longer do we got? Oh shit, I think it's starting right now. I think it's starting. Okay, we are in it already. All right, let's go to the game here. I'm just gonna exit the battle. All right, we got a Duke charge going in right on the Town Hall with the Duke. Getting that Logger out of the way immediately. Let's see a nice invis spell. Oh, absolutely beautiful. It won't keep targeting the Logger, but oh my god, the Duke. Oh, he's going for those. He's gonna blow up everything with his Fireheart though. On 1 health twice in a row. What the hell, dude? Absolutely insane Duke charge. Oh, unfortunate that that last invis did not get the job done. But we do have Hiroya from Transcendence attacking Lotasa from CB7. So let's see what he can get done here. The air defense barely even gets tanked by the Lava Hound. I'm not even gonna lie. It is disgusting how much damage everything does under the esports modifier. So we got the RC on the back end getting those out of the way. Honestly, that was perfect. She didn't waste any spears on the... Oh no, the Minion Prince going right into the Monolith and going down instantly. That is very unfortunate for him there. Minion Prince gets completely cooked. RC gets stuck on the Queen. The Raven did take out the Monolith, actually, I think. Or maybe the RC shot did. I couldn't really tell. There's still a lot of troops alive. There's a bit of the base left. He still has a ton of spells, and he has the revive for the Duke. He could get that Duke right into the core if he is lucky. So, let's see. What is he able to do here? With the help of some totem spells, will he be able to get that Revenge Tower down? Let's see. He still has 1 invis spell. I would invis those Dragon Riders, and he does. Beautiful. Let's see. Is it going to be enough? The Duke is full health. Duke is so tanky right now. It's not getting boosted up. Hopefully it doesn't run into too many Black Mines, if any. The Dragon Rider should stay ahead of it and tank any Black Mines that it could possibly get targeted by. And I think this is going to come up at the perfect time for those Dragon Riders and the Duke to target that. Oh, no, the King distracting every time. The goddamn King is distracting those air troops. I swear, it always happens. Can those rocket loons? Yes, they took out the... Okay, they took out the... What's it called? The air defense. That helps a ton for his Duke. Oh, he would really probably want those other air troops to go down. Oh my god, the 1 Black Mine dealing half of the Duke's health. Oh my god, all those other air troops are just a curse on him right now. Can he get this done? It is such a close attack. 1 more Black Mine takes out the Duke. No! Those Black Mines with the Duke not being boosted by his rage ability take him out instantly. That is so sad for Hiroya, but he gets a 92% 2-star. Be careful what you're saying in the chat there. That's a little close there. But anyways, Barb King is level 80 and Queen level 90. Wait, what? On defense? Was it actually? Where'd you see that? Who are you talking about? He doesn't believe what happened? Yeah, that is tough. 4:26 a.m. in Japan? What the hell? That's not even fair for them. That's crazy. That is fucked, dude. On defense? I thought they were full health. It was level 110, wasn't it? I thought the King was 110. Lowest cortisol of all time. Okay, now we got Lotasa attacking Chihawa's base here. You got another Duke charge coming in hot. Let's see, what is he able to get done? The base is essentially funneling the Duke into the base just by itself. Kind of funnels it perfectly. Doesn't need too much help there to get it done. That 1 Tesla is going to be a little bit annoying for him. I'm surprised he didn't use any more rocket loons to get it done. But actually, that other Tesla kind of baited the Duke into the right direction. I think the Duke's going to go to the outside, though. Damn, that 1 health Tesla makes the Duke go to the outside. All right, RC with the rocket spear. Can it target that Revenge Tower down before the Duke defends? Oh, beautiful. So the Dragon Duke will defend the rest of that RC. It is so tanky. Oh, there's a quiz in the middle of the fucking attack. Are we for real? Okay, I'm not even doing it on this account then. The answer to the quiz, I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess. Holy shit, I got it right. I got it right. It was Quack who was the base builder. Yeah, that, like, why did they do a quiz in the middle of the attacks? Come on, man. Don't do quizzes during the attacks. It's so stupid. Anyways, We got the rest of the attack going in here. The Minion Prince is probably going to go down. Oh, yep, he is dead. GG. Everything's really splitting up here. It's getting targeted down by different parts of the base. He did get the Town Hall. The Logger is still alive and putting in work on his heroes, unfortunately for him. Yeah, the Logger just barely is going to go down, but this is going to be a low percent 2-star at this point. He did need to revive the Duke, I believe. Or maybe, did he? What did he revive even? Probably the Duke, I would assume. But yeah, that defending Dragon Duke is almost dead, but even then, it doesn't really matter too much. This base will be defending quite well. Oh, another mine, of course. What else would it be? What else would there be except a mine? I think there was at least. Unless that was just a defending Duke or Wizard Tower that took it out. God damn. All right, it gets a little bit more percent, but this is going to be one of the lowest percent attacks of the day. Holy crap. Didn't even answer it. I answered it on like one account. It was so hard to even time that. Stupid. Did you bet on Transcendence or CB7? You don't remember? I chose Transcendence, and they're taking the slight lead in percentage to start here, but it is only percent. It is nothing more at this point. Oh, Ethan says hi. Yeah, it was her.
Ethan!
Oh my god. I don't even know how loud that would be. All right. 65% 2-star. That's a big lead for Transcendence to start. What are you doing? Trying to put your matcha.
Latte. Not sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored. Have
Yet.
to clarify. Yeah, maybe one day. I guess we'll never know. Guess we won't know for now.
Like this.
Was that earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When you were gone.
Oh, I see. I see. Bro's GF revealed. Yeah. Well, the past few streams she hasn't been by because she actually goes into work now. She's not working from home, so she has not been by to be in the stream. All right, there we go. We got a Duke charge to start. We got him going in on the top side. Rocket Loons to help out a little bit, get him right into the base. He hasn't used a single invis yet, by the way. Kind of crazy. He's getting that Minion Prince down just like that. And then will it go for the Logger? Wow, what a nice invis spell. Niarome with a beautiful invis, getting that Duke to pretty much take out the Logger just like that. Logger doesn't even get a shot off. Look at the chains on that. Oh my god. See, the fangs are just disgusting with the chains. Absolutely disgusting. Taking out everything just like that. Taking out the defending Dragon Duke as well. That Spirit Fox does go down, so it's not going to be there to defend for him anymore. He doesn't take out the Town Hall, though, so we will see if that will come back to bite him. Hopefully not. But he does get it right into the core, pulls the poison spell, and, oh, unfortunately, leaves that CC up just a little bit. But we got the RC on the back end here, taking out everything with the help of the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. Nothing will even deal damage to her at this point. She's going to be safe for a little bit. And yeah, we got some pretty decent pathing set up, especially if this... Oh, yes, with that... Wow, that is perfect. With that Ricochet Cannon going down, there's nothing that will be able to tank or to path those, or nowhere else those Dragon Riders will be able to path except right into the Monolith there. So, everything going in right now. They are splitting up a little bit and going on the outside. That side of the base was not pathed as well. We got the Lava Pups taking out the Town Hall. Don't see that very often, that is for sure. And let's see what he is able to do on the back end of this base. He still has the Overgrowth with their... Oh, revive on the Duke, right as I was about to say it. Freezing the Revenge Tower, beautiful. Unfortunately, those pesky little Inferno Drags are gonna kind of slow him down just enough to make it so the Duke probably won't take out this Revenge Tower. We're gonna have to see. Oh, just barely out of range. That is perfect for him there. And I think this is gonna be a 3-star. There's not much left under that, under that Overgrowth. There's barely anything left. A nicely timed Minion Prince ability, although the Scatter does not get hit by it, it shouldn't be an issue at all. There are so many troops left alive. There's not enough left in the base to defend, and a beautiful 3-star from Niarome. He had a really, really nice Duke charge, and that was enough to just easily crush this base. Looks like he's playing without any modifiers, but no, he is in esports mode, and Transcendence takes a 3-star lead with the percentage advantage as well. forcing, they pretty much force CB7 here to grab a 3-star in return, or they will have zero chance to come back in this war. There's almost zero, like there's a near zero chance, because if they get a 2-star, Transcendence is going to have a nice percentage lead on top of a star lead. So they're going to need some really good defenses to get this done. Amazing attack indeed. Thank you for following me there, Thebo. Or Thebot. I'm not too sure how to say the name, but the fangs are ridiculous. I agree, Mew Mew. That's why this is the attack that I'm going to start using next week. I'm going to start trying to push in rank with it, I guess, in Legends 3. The Hydra attack. It's the Stars army. That is how it is known. We got all the Japanese players here using that army today, and all the players in general. Let's be real. It is just so incredibly powerful if you're good with the Duke charge. And it looks like It's Henry is coming in with a very similar attack as well. He's doing the Duke charge to start. Got those skeletons out of the way. That is one thing that is very nice about the Fangs, is that it gets rid of all of those annoying air skeletons instantly. And look at that, getting right into the Revenge Tower, taking out the air defense as well. It looks like the Fox goes down from that lava launcher shot, but that is perfectly fine. He got all the value he possibly needs, and the Duke's gonna go into the core with the help of the defending Duke, causing him to retarget a little bit. He pulls the CC. He just lets his defending Duke, or his attacking Duke, sorry, go down. Pops everything in the core, gets a air, or sorry, no, what was that? That was just a builder side, not the air sweeper, but it looks like he'll probably be attacking from behind the air sweeper. Oh, unfortunately, those defending skeletons from the CC completely stop the RC from doing anything, and the fire spitter will 100% stay alive here. That is very unfortunate for him. Oh my god. That was an insane defense. And it spawns more skeletons right at the end. Oh my god. So he's going to need to go in closer to the fire spitter, a little bit farther away from the town hall and the CC, which I think is all done now. Yeah, there's just some skeletons standing there. So that's not too much of an issue, but we do see everything splitting up. That Logger is stuck on a totem for now, but he does pop the Warden ability to make sure everything stays healed up under it. Nice freeze on the Logger to make sure that it does not completely disrupt his attack. Those Inferno Dragons under a rage spell take it out like a piece of, it was a piece of cake for them. Dragon Rider is going to the bottom with the Warden. This could honestly be pretty decent if they can get some of those defenses down, but no, they will not. They just go and die at the bottom. So the Duke is coming in on that side. Honestly, two multi-archer towers are going to be enough to take him out with the help of those Teslas, I think, but he does get out of their range, actually. So let's see, will the Duke be able to put in work on this bottom side? No, not at all. And the rest of the attack fizzles out pretty quickly at the top. Very low percent 2-star attacks from CB7, and with that, Transcendence takes a massive percent and star lead here. So this looks like it should definitely be in Transcendence's favor. It's Henry is very, very upset with that performance there. It does seem very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Cafe. Wait, do you actually work at a cafe? That is pretty funny. Oh, it is raining today. It is raining. What do I think about the new Brawl Stars update? I haven't actually looked at it at all. There's like new brawlers, right? Like where are the new brawlers' names? Yeah, I haven't looked into it yet. I just saw it happen. You manage a cafe. That is pretty funny. I didn't even know. Kenji and Kaze's son. Damn. Is that like the first confirmed couple in it there? 65% 2-stars. Brutal. Oh, Nori and Wendy? Like when these nuts are slapping your jaw. Got him. Oh, got him so good. Oh my god, you really fell for it. That is tough. That is tough. His drinks look fire? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about now. How many e-boots have we seen? 0. But yeah, the Duke charge is just outclass it completely. They really just outclass it. All right, we got Chihuahua attacking Mugi here. And let's see. I still didn't both spells. I don't even know. Oh, caffeinates, I see. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. I forgot you like follow him on Instagram. Oh man. Tal 17 and 19. Wow, bro knows the future. That's crazy. He knows what Tal 19 is gonna be. Well, let's see. We got another Duke charge coming in. Will it be just as good as his teammate's last attack? Oh, very nice use of the invis there to funnel. And with the chains from the Electro Fangs, we'll get a lot of value on that. Hey, thank you, Amazing Ninja, for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. And let's see here. Is he able to get all of these? Oh, he does skip the Revenge Tower. Let's see. Will the chains be enough to get him to funnel right back into the core there? Oh, that air defense or air sweeper pushing him to the outside. So that Revenge Tower does pop, but the Duke is not going back into that clan castle compartment there. So he does have a lot to deal with in the core still. Was there enough of a funnel set for this attack to prosper? So a very nice use of the rocket spear there. Not sure why he didn't pull the ice golems. I'm not too sure why he didn't do that there, because yeah, now the rocket spear is not going to get very much value, to be honest. But he does use the Eternal Tome, protects everything there. Honestly, a very nicely placed totem spell. Doesn't need another one here, I think, if he has it. No, he does not. That Logger is going to put in work on his heroes. It might take out the Warden. It does. And the Minion Prince needs to pop his ability very early on, but holy shit, did it hit a lot of stuff. So hopefully that Minion Prince ability can let those Dragon Riders get through the Revenge Tower. It's going to be very, very close here. We see a Ice Block spell on a Dragon Rider to tank a Monolith. That is hilarious. And the Warden revive. I don't think he meant to do that. That did not seem very worth it at all. He's laughing about it. And oh my god, the Monolith stays up as well. God damn, bro is laughing about reviving his Warden. I think if he didn't do that, this is probably a 3-star at this point. He does have one Rocket Loon. He could get the Monolith out of the way with it. This is going to be really close, actually. This is going to be extremely close. Let's see what happens here. If I was him, I would use the Rocket Loon pretty soon to get that Monolith out of the way. That would be my plan. Can this chain hit the... Oh no, it didn't chain. Oh my god. Get the Monolith. Come on. Use your Rocket Loon. What is he doing? Is he gonna get it? Oh my god, dude. What's happening? Use it. Okay. Come on. Inferno Drag. Oh no. No way. No way. The Black Mine. The Black Mine. Oh my god. I can't believe it. 99% 2-star. The Black Mine killing the baby dragon clutches it up. That Inferno Dragon versus Inferno Tower was so incredibly close. And the Inferno Dragon came on top, but the Black Mine stops the baby dragon from getting the 3-star. What the hell? Need a Hydra guide from me. I gotta start playing it to do a guide first. Or before I do a guide. Holy shit, bro. Are we gonna have a quiz popping up right away? Because I feel like it's about quiz time for the team to send one through. I feel like it's gonna pop up right away. I'm gonna keep it open on my other tab, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I will keep an eye on it. Holy shit. Drew took his percent. This shit is crazy, bro. Hey, Thavalt, I didn't realize you subscribed with Prime as well. Thank you very much. I missed it on there, but I really appreciate it. Sorry if I missed anyone else's stuff there as well. Grigor with the 25 stream streak too is crazy. All right, they do have a chance to come back. They have a very low percent in total. 26% with 2 attacks is kind of insane. But we got this nice Duke charge coming in. Oh, the Tornado Trap. Look at that. It is completely sending the Dragon Duke off course. Will it? Nope. The skeletons will keep him on course there. So it didn't do too much. Slowed him down a little bit. But it looks like the Duke will be able to get this scatter and this air defense out of the way, target those heroes, and possibly even get into the Revenge Tower. No, it goes to the outside. That is very unfortunate for him. He's probably hoping the Duke pulls it back. And with those CC troops, he might be able to get the Duke in. No, he has no invis left. That is it. That is absolutely it for this Duke charge. Oh, that Headhunter on defense. Look at it go. Completely demolishing the Duke. Holy crap, that Headhunter put in a lot of work. That is disgusting. All right. Here we go with the RC to start. Oh, what a... Damn, this skin is dope. That shield looked sick. I'm not even gonna lie. 1 health on the Poison Spell Tower is hilarious. But it'll still get it out of the way. Get that air defense out of the way as well. Very, very nice. All right, but let's see. Will this Revenge Tower destroy his dragons there? It looks like it will. Oh my god, dude. Dragons are already done. Got the Ice Hound coming in to tank for everything. We're going to see a, yep, Eternal Tome right off the bat there. Logger is distracted on the other side by the Phoenix. This is kind of working out quite well for him, actually, with the Logger kind of getting delayed on the other half of the base, giving him some time before he needs to pop a totem spell for it. There we go. We saw the totem right on top of the Logger. Dragons should be able to take it out, but there is an Air Sweeper kind of distracting them. Let's see. Will they get the Logger down in time? Oh, the Logger gets a shot off, but it does go down. So this looks like it will guaranteed at least be a 2-star. But with that Monolith alive on the back end, even with the Minion Prince's ability, this is going to be close. Beautiful timing on that Overgrowth spell expiring. I honestly could not have been better at all. That's absolutely perfect. But there's 2 Super Wizard Towers on top of the Monolith. Even with that Skeleton spell, will it be enough to tank everything? Let's find out. This is going to be extremely close. The Warden is staying alive. There's 2 air defenses left alive. There are 2 Super Wizard Towers, those extremely, extremely tanky bastards. And yeah, that Duke is just going to go down. Hopefully he gets out of the... Oh, he does get out of the range of the air defense. Does he get an extra building? Nice. That was actually really nice for him, but with a couple low percent attacks already and another 2-star, it is not going to be enough. Wait, it outranges the Super Wizard Towers? I had no clue that was a thing. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, I guess he gets 1 more percent for it, but... Oh, and then it's like, yeah, let's go for the storage now. That'll just get me killed. 1%. Tough. That is crazy. Hey, thank you, Maggie, for gifting a sub there. Congrats, Knights, on winning the sub on there to get the hype train to level 2. Love to see it. Looks like we can unlock a random emote for the stream. So let's... Or can I do it yet? Or... Oh, you need to gift a sub to unlock it. I see. That's how it goes. But yeah, crazy, crazy attacks coming in here. All right. Man, why are you guys talking about food? I'm so goddamn hungry right now. I need to eat after this. Hello, Mr. Mayhem. How are you doing? Thanks for coming by. Are you enjoying the Worlds matches here? We still got a ton to go today. We got about 2 more hours of matches after this. We got 3 more matches to go. So, I guess so. I don't even know what like you can make, really. Like, what even do we have? I feel like we need to go shopping so bad. We need to go shopping bad. Anyways, we got the next match coming up here. Oh, we got a Queen charge going in. The Queen's already super low. He's gonna need a rage spell right away. Oh, the Ice Golem does not get targeted by anything. Oh man, that air defense. Oh my god. The Queen just barely staying alive. Oh my god, another Monolith shot. Another Monolith shot. Yeah, he needed to recall. That was not very... That was not the greatest Queen charge, but I think he got a pretty decent funnel set. Super Bowlers will go exactly where he wants, but I think getting that Monolith out of the way would have helped a ton. Definitely would have been nice to get done. I don't know right now. Let me just... I'll do it. I'll think about it after the attack. But anyways, there are a ton of defenses left here. You did set a pretty decent funnel. Let's see if the Duke and the King on the side will be able to help. We got the Stick Horse, but yeah, just like we were saying before, the King barely stays alive for 30 seconds. He didn't really set that great of a funnel, and the Super Bowlers are going to the outside. Poison spell on top of everything. He still has the Heroic Torch alive, but yeah, the Super Bowlers are going to the outside. Oh my god, we might see a 2-star. Will they go to the Town Hall and get it out of the way? Let's see. I think they will. There's a ton of stuff going on here. I don't know what's happening. And yeah, they just barely get the Town Hall out of the way. That Revenge Tower on the back end is going to be a menace and take out everything there, even with these freeze spells. It is too strong. Super Bowlers split up. Everything goes down. Queen still has her ability, so we will see the Giant put in some work on the back end. But with only a revive spell left, and the Duke not even down yet, I don't think we'll be seeing a 3-star. Yeah, look at that. Insane. And even with the Queen ability, the Revenge Tower and the Scatter Shot instantly take out the Queen and then the Warden and the Giant as well. So the Duke is back in. Watto is going to get a low percent 2-star here, giving CB7 a chance to come back, but they do need a 3-star. And then they will probably need 2 3-stars, honestly. They will most likely need 2 3-stars because Transcendence does have a huge percentage lead, even with a 75% 2-star. Very low percent here. And yeah, let's find out what we get here. A good one emote over on Twitch. Interesting. All right. Anything Oreo, I love. Yeah, I do like Oreo flavored shit. That is true. Just what, like chocolate and like cream. Essentially like cookies and cream, I guess. It's pretty much what it is. Lizard W. Oh, was there a lizard? I didn't even realize. Oh my god. All right. Crazy, crazy match going on here. Let's see. They don't have any quizzes going on, right? No quizzes, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh man. How many of these attacks aren't starting on the revenge tower side? All the fails occur from leaving revenge for the backside. Yeah, that is essentially it. Like, the thing is, usually whatever's on the opposite side of the revenge tower is also very important to get out of the way. Quiz after MVP vote. Yeah, there won't be a quiz for a bit, I think, but all the other matches had like the quiz in the middle of the attacks, which was annoying. Bro is playing on a phone. He doesn't even have a tablet. Oh my god. Look at him go. Warman, come on. Let's see it. Level 20 stick horse. Oh no. Bro is coming in without even a maxed stick horse. I guess it probably doesn't matter too much because the king's probably not surviving 30 seconds anyways, but that is too funny. You said this last time? Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't know you said that. That's tough. You're also playing on a phone. Are you playing in the World Finals though? Max also attacks on the phone? I didn't even realize. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. The healers! No! Okay. He had to place that right away. The healers almost started going across the base. Oh man, hopefully they'll be safe there. That is unfortunate for them. They're getting kind of destroyed by the scatter. Okay, he should be good to go here. Let's see what happens. He needs a 3-star here. So bad. Look at that. Stick Horse Giant Gauntlet going into the core. Honestly, putting in work on the Town Hall, on the defending king as well. And distracting that logger. That is beautiful. Ugh, the crackles are disgusting. They really need to fix that. That is very bad. Anyways, early overgrowth on the monolith. He got the revenge tower out of the way as well. This attack is going beautifully so far, I will say. Only one Super Bowler split, but it looks like it's staying alive. Look at the Poison Lizard run across the base at Mach 10. Oh my god. Holy shit, he was on a mission. He wanted that thing dead. Look at him go. Look at the Poison Lizard. Oh man, he's so fun to watch. Oh, Warden right on top of the monolith. Unfortunate. Unfortunate pathing, and this is kind of fizzling out here, but we still have a Duke ability left. Come on, get that monolith down. I think this is going to be a 3-star. There is still a Duke ability. Oh no, it's only a heal. He has no stun on the Duke, but there's barely any damage dealing, like good damage dealing defenses left. Nice invis on that queen, keeping her alive. Get that builder hut down. Oh, that's weird that she targeted the, yeah, it's kind of weird that she targeted that, but yeah, we should be good, maybe. Oh my god, this is gonna be so close, bro. That's, oh, that poor Yeti stuck on the base there. The king's coming in. Where the hell did the king come from? I am sorry. Come on, king, tank for the Duke. Oh, king didn't tank. Oh my god. Come on, Duke. Take out that expo. It's all up to you. Oh my god. Okay, the black mine hit him, but he did stay alive. And a nice 3-star secured by Warman on the phone. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. They're doing a quiz in 5 hours or less. Oh man, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh man. Oh, also 100 bits from Maggie too. Thank you, Maggie. I appreciate it. Just as we said, this level 20 stick horse is enough because the king won't survive past 30 seconds. Yeah, he survives the whole match full health. Are y'all getting your rewards? It takes some time to deal them out sometimes. Come on, Transcendence, I need to go 5 for 5. Wow. You are 5 for 5? Oh, were you the one who said that you voted for MG? I think you were. You said that earlier, right, Amazing Ninja? Oh, we got a fireball attack from the Warden. Oh my god, what are we doing here, Kazuma? Not the Kazuma I was expecting to bring a fireball attack, but hopefully he will not have the same curse as Navi's Kazuma or Zeus's Kazuma had in Worlds last year. Hit the fireball, bro. I don't know if that's where he wanted to go. I don't think it was. He missed the Revenge Tower and the CC. That is very, very unfortunate. Oh, that super wall breaker got taken out early by those defenses. That's not good either. What are we going to do here? What will we see from Kazuma? So we're seeing a funnel with the king. We are seeing a rocket loon attack coming in. Let's see, will he be able to get that revenge tower down? Oh, very unfortunate. Frosty is probably going to go down early here. Yeah, very unfortunate with Frosty dying. The king's already down. That CC is getting pulled. Oh my god. The last thing we need here is a 1-star. Please, for the love of God, tell me that you're getting that town hall. It is outside of the queen's range, but we need that town hall to go down. He didn't poison the furnace either, so that's going to do a lot of damage to his heroes. Oh my god. Okay, they do get healed up pretty quick. Look at them getting pushed away by everything. The logger pushed them away. The ice golem's distracting them forever. Now they're going to get pulled to the side a little bit. If I was him, I would make sure that that elixir collector on the right-hand side was taken care of, because the last thing you need is for the queen to decide to go for that elixir collector instead of the town hall in the core here. Come on. He really... Okay, he did target the logger. That is perfect. Oh, and a very, very nice wall breaker got in there, opened up the wall. The town hall will hopefully go down. Come on. Okay, the queen's clone is targeting the town hall there. We do have 2 fire spitters that can kind of hit them. Oh man, this is brutal to watch. This is so scary to watch. Honestly, this attack was not too bad for a pretty bad fireball, but CP7 can get a 3-star and win this war. That is all it's going to take from them now. That is all it is going to take. Is anyone else missing a hero in Power Pot? So as more people get rewards, it takes longer for the game to kind of hand them out. So you'll get them over time. It just takes a little time to get them there. Man, what an insane comeback it could be from CB7. We will see. Okay, I'm gonna turn the oven on. 1 second. Start making myself something to eat. I was like, I'm actually gonna just mute my... All right, sorry, just wanted to put some food in the oven, but we are back. We're doing a Duke charge. Anakin has the chance here. I think he had the chance last time too to 3-star and get his team the win. So will he be able to redeem himself and do it here? He's got a nice Duke charge to start. There are some Teslas, but oh, he does get the Duke into that compartment with the help of them. Honestly, they actually kind of helped him out. So he gets it into the core. He's going to take out the Revenge Tower, the Clan Castle maybe even. Will he be able to take it out without it spawning any troops? I think he will. Yes, no troops spawn from the Clan Castle. Oh no, don't skip the Revenge Tower though. Don't. The Revenge Tower stays alive at 1 health. There's no way. That's so unfortunate for him. Wait, maybe? Maybe it can go back into the core? No, it will not. And the Monolith too. Man, the Monolith and the Revenge Tower. Luckily, there are no builder huts to heal them back up to full health on that side of the base, but there are some Teslas protecting that Revenge Tower from any sort of attack there. Oh, he missed the Monolith with the Earthquake spell. I hope that means the RC will still be able to take it out. Let's see. It should be able to. Oh no, she might not. She is not going to target it. The Monolith and the Revenge Tower staying up might be the death of him here. Oh my god. He's forced to pop the ability early. He's going right into an air sweeper. The Revenge Shower will go down. Just going to take one little shot to do that. Nice totem spell to distract the air sweeper from hitting all of his troops. That is a very beautiful dark orb from the Minion Prince as well. Everything's going right into the base. A really nice overgrowth spell as well to take all of those defenses out of commission. There's still a ton of stuff left alive, but he does have the Logger, the Minion Prince, and the Defending King to deal with there. Let's see, will it be enough for him? Will this be enough? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so close. That monolith is still staying alive and nothing's going to target it because of the, oh my god, because of the overgrowth. The Duke barely gets out of range. Let's see, I think this could be it. This is gonna be so incredibly close. Don't tell me missing the monolith with the one little tiny earthquake spell is gonna be the death of him. There's no possible way. I think he's good. He does it. Transcendence throws the match. Oh my god, Greedy Raven clutch. And Anakin gets the 3-star to somehow win this for CB7. And Transcendence is our first team that's eliminated today. Insane. Absolutely insane. No, what time is it for you there? That's crazy. The Brawl Talk's crazy. Damn, I'm gonna have to come back to the game. Maybe I'll watch at the end of the stream just for fun. What a clutch from Anakin. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. What an insane match. This monthly finals have been absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe it. I absolutely cannot believe it. Wow. Well done by CB7 to come back and get the win in the end. 89% to 81, but the 12 to 11 stars allow them to get the win there. Insane match. All right, let's get our devices ready here for the MVP and for the quiz coming up. I think there is no other option for the MVP except for Anakin there. What a beautiful attack to clutch up and get his team the win. He deserves it 100%. Oh, fuck, I just voted for Latsa on this one, or Latasa, because it scrolled away. But you know what? He kept his team in it too, technically, even though wasn't the greatest. But there we go. Our first elimination of the day is Transcendence. So unfortunate for them. Sad to see them go out so early, but someone had to be the first loser, and it was them. Next up, we're going to be doing RPG versus Saturn. Very, very huge match here. RPG, if they go out in the 7th or 8th spot in this bracket, it would be absolutely insane. I would not be able to believe it. Like, it would be unbelievable. So, we'll see who's going to win that one here. But for now, I think I'm going to go back to the game for it. Actually, let's keep an eye on this screen for the quiz. Let's do that. Hey, Cobbsler, thank you for resubscribing with Prime for the 2nd month there. I appreciate it. RPG is definitely going to be the one that I'm picking to win that, but we'll just have to see. We will just have to see. How many points do I got? On this account, I have got 685 right now. Let me just actually reset that. On my one on my tablet for my maxed account, I have 525. On the PC, I have my main account at 610. So all of them are pretty close. Warman's pose is insane. Where was it? Bro's just staring. Anakin looks so different in the video from the what's it called? From the thing there. All right, we probably got the quiz coming up pretty soon here, right? Gotta support the Insane Worlds grind. Oh, for sure. Gotta represent for Worlds. I gotta support all these teams too. They are putting in mad work, and I love to see all of their efforts. Even the people who go out right away, they train so hard for this, and they'll get a little bit of the prize money as well. They will get some prize money. Okay, I'm gonna mute this just to be safe. Quiz should pop up right away. Definitely voting RPG for the prediction. 100%. I really doubt that they're going to go out. Honestly, it was pretty unfortunate, the 1-star that Einstonius got. That's kind of how it goes. When will we see Drew took my clan here? Maybe next year. We'll have to see. You're at 800? Nice. Yeah, if you're doing the emotes as well, you could even have completed it by now, actually. You definitely could have completed it by now. But yeah. No, this is a very fun tournament so far. What a great start. Hopefully Einstonius discover what a rage gem is. Real. The lava loon puppet didn't work out too well. I really doubt they're going to lose last time. Yeah. All right. What kind of damage does a headhunter deal to heroes? Poison damage. Very easy. Very easy there. Shout out to the person who said splash damage. You're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. Hey, look at that. We got some wall rings unlocked on my rushed account. Love to see it. All right. Now I'm up to 740, 665, and 580 in total there. All right. Yeah. Vote RPG whenever the vote comes up for the prediction there. That's what you're going to want to do. Alrighty. Going to Clash of Clans again. Where's my audio? Oh, there it is. Just took a little while. Do I still got this quest? Yeah, I do. Air defenses. Let's get some air defenses out of the way. Whoa. Interesting base. Interesting base. Should I just try and... Let me just try and 3-star this. Let's just do it. Fireball. Love to see it. What am I even zapping? Bye-bye, Monolith. Look at that. Zap out the Monolith. You've never seen that tech before. Insane. Insane. How many points you can get? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Could be done if at least 2 more predictions were right. That is tough. That is tough. You were very close. All right, we can complete that challenge as well. I'm also gonna get my ore chest pretty soon on here. Oh my god, look at this. There we go. It's been a while since you watched a long stream. Thank you so much, Drew, and please keep it up. You'll make it one day. Oh, don't worry, bro. I've already made it. I'm doing perfectly fine. I'm chilling. I am chilling. Just off YouTube. I think this month I'm gonna make more than I did at my like 9 to 5 previously, so that's awesome. Channel's growing great. We just hit 19,000 subs yesterday, which is dope. I'm so very grateful for it. I can't believe how quickly I'm gaining subs still. It's amazing to see. Everyone's loving the series as well that I'm very much enjoying playing. So yeah, the series has been super fun. Every episode does pretty damn well, to be honest. Like I was kind of scared that the series would start doing a little bit worse and worse over time, but yeah, the what was it, the last episode that was what 45 minutes long got it's got quite a few views already, so it's pretty good to go. All right, how do you get to vote despite having done predictions on the website? You get to vote for the new matchups. So like the thing is, oh, I didn't even vote on it. Oops, I was too busy yapping about myself. I didn't even vote, but yeah, damn, that is extremely close. That's crazy. But yeah, you get to vote because the matchup is different than what you predicted, so it lets you vote for it. All right, let me get one more of these attacks. Okay, 6 stars. Sure, let's do that. How close am I on this warden quest? 2 stars away. Awesome. All right, we're gonna get our first ore chest on here. Let's see if the rewards are doubled. What? How do you vote for president? What does that even mean? Damn, there's a lot of gold in this base. I'm not gonna lie, I should really pop a, what's it called? A builder potion, I think. I'm playing it like I have, what's it called? Like I have earthquakes. All right. Just keep going with this. Damn, maxed out on loot and nothing else I can do. All right, let's claim my first ore chest on this account. Let's see. Do I get double the ore? I think that's the regular amount. It's not giving me bonus or It's saying, nope, you're good where you're at. You don't need double the ore. You're fine. Yeah, 55. I'll take 55 Starry Ore. I will not complain about that in the slightest. So, yeah, damn, we are cooking with ore right now. We have so much. Man. Heroic Torch seems to be the play at this point. Showing off Einstonius right now. Bro is hopefully chilling after his poor attack there. Hopefully he's not too hard on himself. I'm sure he understands. I'm sure he's chilling now. He's back to low cortisol, even if it was a high cortisol moment. He'll be fine in the long run. I guess I should probably replace these with the Earthquake spells again. That would make a lot more sense to use. Rich getting richer. Exactly. That's how it goes. Hope I win so I can be up 90k from the prediction. Goddamn. That's wild. That is wild. Alrighty. Let's see here. So, let me actually complete this attack. Okay, and then we're gonna go pull this up again. Go back to this here. And then on, I'm just gonna go and get my food ready to go. 1 second. I'm a bit late. What do we got going on here? We got Achilles attacking with a Duke charge. It looks like he did a pretty decent job. It's starting. Oh, I wasn't watching the chat. You weren't getting anything out of that. That is for sure. All right. What are we doing here? So we got Hydra attack going in on the bottom side here. He did a pretty decent funnel with the Duke charge and got the CC out of the way. RC on the back end, taking out the air defense, hopefully. I don't know what she is stuttering for, but yeah, it looks like he's doing okay there. Nice popping the tornado trap and that poison tower with the lava hound a little early is beautiful. The RC tanking the monolith is also huge. He's probably gonna have to use the ability soon on the warden. Those dragon riders are going into the core, splitting up a bit and going down, unfortunately. I think he's delaying his warden ability a little bit too long here, I'm gonna be honest. As someone who always delays their warden ability too long, yeah, there's not much that's really being protected at this point. I was way too late of an ability. I was very late. So Healing Tome's gonna get practically no value. That's a nice totem and minion prince ability to stun lock that revenge tower for a while. Let's see with the monolith with the revive spell and these rocket balloons on the back end. Will this be enough? Oh, that defending Dragon Duke is going to completely stop the attacking one from doing anything here. It's very unfortunate. So, is there a headhunter sign helping out? What's happening there? Why was the defending Duke so delayed? I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately, this is a fairly low percent. 2-star, 86% maybe? Yeah, maybe 87? Okay, we'll see. This is going to take forever to get through, but we'll see. The name doesn't suit him. Tough. So, Darkstar's base defending this time. It got 3-starred last time, but Saturn starting off with a 2-star, 85%, or 86%, sorry, I can't count. I can't read, I guess. I don't need to count. Yeah, archery ain't getting that, that's for sure. We're just gonna sit here for a little while and chill while he works through that. How long does it take you to max as a free-to-play if you were rushing? That's kind of hard to say. I think it'll take you about 4 years. Anyways, 1 second. I'll be right back. That was probably loud. Worst fucking what? Timing? For what? What are you talking about? Quiz? Wait, what? There's a quiz right now? Are you for real? Who joined Saturn Esports as a team's analyst in 2026? Bro, what? Fucking Calvin, I guess. Yeah. Calvin's the only one that doesn't actually play on the team. So that was a good guess. Hey, I got wall rings on Drew's poor. I got the hero potion on Drew's maxed. And then what do I got on this? 795. There we go. Should be able to complete it today. That's great. All right, we got Max coming in for RPG. Let's see him get another 3-star. Come on, Max. I believe in you. I believe. All right, so Max is going in on the bottom here, getting the Duke charge straight into the core of the base. Yeah, the Duke ain't going anywhere before that Town Hall. He's gonna go for that Logger and get it out of the way. I love the Logger, like, not firing his shot. It's pretty funny. It looks like it might actually go for the elixir storage. Nope, goes for the... Wow, that's perfect. Very nice invis, I will say. He doesn't need another one. Oh, yeah, the Spirit Fox goes down, sadly. Logger walks into the invis and then gets retargeted. That Headhunter from the CC completely stopping the Duke, and the Logger stays alive on 1 health. Oh, and the Earthquake takes it out. What a beautiful Earthquake spell from Max there. That was really well played. Nice Ice Hound with the, oh my god, that ice block. Tanking the Monolith, a Scatter, and an air defense for so incredibly long. And now those ice pops will also tank that Monolith for him as well. Beautifully timed. Well done by Max. That is a really nice opening to this attack. And let's see if he can clutch up and get a 3-star for his team to get RPG in the lead. So it looks like that RC should go for the air defense, maybe? No, it goes for the Super Wizard Tower. He does pop the Warden ability. He has a nice overgrowth on that Revenge Tower. Let's see what the RC is able to do. She pops the Rage Spell Tower on the back end. The Minion Prince going for that Inferno is perfect for him, honestly. Look at that. Oh no, that air... Oh my god, the air defense. Putting in work on the Minion Prince, but he stays alive, and he should be fine on that. No, he gets hit by the mine every single time. Oh my god. You bagged the stars, you can rest. You'll just provide answers now. Thank you, Nub. Thank you. Let's see, this is gonna be an extremely close attack. There's no revive in this army. There's 1 totem spell. Let's see. Will he use it here? He swags the totem. Come on now, Max. What are we doing? I guess not much of a swag, but god damn, what a nice attack from Max. That was beautiful. Gets the 3-star, keeps RPG alive in this bracket, and gets the lead over Saturn. Beautiful. Life Gem OP. Oh man, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Beautiful attack by Max, so well executed. He earned that 3-star, and he's perfect on the day. 2 3-stars for Max, starting off on the right foot in both wars. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love to see it. All right. Are the points for the reward separate for today and tomorrow, or is it 1 track you have 2 days to complete? You have 2 days to complete the track. That's how it goes. So even if you started tomorrow, you honestly could complete the track quite easily. Looks like an iPad mini. Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, iPad mini is probably like a good, like my device is kind of like iPad mini size, I guess, my tablet. Very similar. I like the size of the device. I always wanted like an iPad mini when I was younger, but I obviously didn't have the money to buy one. And then when I actually looked into devices, I got something else. First giant arrow of the day. Just saying. That's the first one we're seeing. I just want to double check. He didn't bring backpack by accident, did he? Okay, no. I was gonna say, I hope Bro's not like throwing the match. Nice giant arrow, getting those air defenses out of the way. That is something that is only now possible in esports mode, thanks to the change to the giant arrow, the nerf that it got. It actually turns out to be a buff in that regard, because the giant arrow could not take out air defenses before. Oh, unfortunate timing on that totem spell. The giant does not stay alive, and it looks like the monolith will stay up on that bottom side. Wow, he is really investing a lot to keep his Archer Queen alive for some reason. I'm not too sure why. I don't think that was worth it personally. The dragon will go for the monolith, hopefully taking it out. No, it doesn't look like it. The Duke's putting in work on that top side. He got a bunch of the base down. Those Dragon Riders going straight into the monolith. That is a very interesting way to go about using the Dragon Riders there, because he kind of wanted them to go into the core. Nice rage spell hitting practically everything. And yeah, the Duke getting revived right on top of the Revenge Tower should take that out as well. Stay alive, even with the Dragon Rider kind of slowing him down a bit. There is a nice overgrowth on the back end as well. Hopefully everything gets out of the way of that Fire Spitter and then is able to take out the air defense and everything there on the back end. And this looks like it should be a 3-star if you ask me, but who really knows? Let's see what the timing looks like here. Yet another revive spell? Double revive. What the hell, bro? That is crazy. King of Rushers. Hey, how you doing? We're watching some amazing esports attacks. The Duke is getting completely demolished on the top there because those dragons are stopping him from doing anything special, but it looks like this should be a 3-star. That booger's gonna go stand on top of the scatter shot and it cannot even get hit anymore. It 100% will take it out, and this is going to be a 3-star for PJ. Nice attack from him here. Absolutely beautiful. You love to see it. And PJ coming in clutch with a 3-star in retaliation against RPG, keeping his team in the match, and they just need one defense here and they will be good to go. Their bonus rewards, I believe last year we got a question that gave us Star Yours. Wait, what? Did we? I don't remember that. Raven with the support. Yeah, it was coming in clutch there. It was helping out a ton. All right, I'll be right back. I hear the attack, so what are we doing here? We got General X coming in against PJ's base. Let's see if General X can get it done this time. He only had the 2-star in the last attack. I think he did throwers and it went pretty poorly. The healers are taking a ton of damage. He does keep the queen up. That was very nice timed invis spell, keeping everything alive there. He's gonna need one more. Oh, that is really bad. Those healers are going to go down. Oh, one of them goes down to a black mine, and I think the rest of them stayed up, actually. So he probably will recall right away here. I think he was trying to wait out that Angry Jelly on the queen, because you really don't want it active. Yeah, there you go. So Angry Jelly is done there now, so it is out of the way. You're not going to have to worry about the queen specifically targeting something that she shouldn't. And there we go. We got a freeze spell going in on that lava launcher. Don't want it killing everything before the healers are able to target those boulders and heal everything up. Oh, a nice tank of that spring trap from the ice golem. You love to see that. And what are we doing here? Are we getting that lava launcher out of the way? I think we will. Yeah, we will. Just barely. The Fire Spitter is not going to do anything. It is facing the wrong way. And we have a scatter on, or not scatter, sorry. We have Flame Flinger on the bottom side doing really nice work on the back end of the base. Those heroes are going to be completely useless. But what are we doing here? We have not used the Queen, the Warden, or the King's, actually any of the hero abilities, sorry. So there we go. We see the Eternal Tome and the Heroic Torch coming out. There's only a couple of Super Bowlers left alive. One of them got out of the range of the, oh my goodness, out of the Eternal Tome. But let's see. He still has the Duke and the Queen ability. Oh no, the Duke going to the top. What are we doing, Duke? What are we doing? It looks like the Duke did get back on track and we should be good to go here. Very nice attack from General X. He pops off completely. Bro is literally just like sitting in bed. That is too funny. That is so funny. But yeah, very nice triple from General X. He clutches up in this attack. Went much better than the last one. And yeah, pretty convincing 3-star here. Love to see it. Keeps his team on top with 2 perfect attacks so far. Logger's about to catch a nerf or the other will catch a buff. 100% logger usage rate. There have been a few, what's it called? Not log launchers. What the hell's the other one? Long shots, those. Okay, wait, I'll be right back again. I'm trying to get my food ready. Okay, I am back. We got Sorcier. I think I was told that's how you pronounce his name. He's doing a Duke charge, got some Hydra coming in now. And Stonia's better not fumble again. I sure hope not. I sure hope my goat is not washed. I would really hate to see it. I would be so disappointed. No, he's been doing good so far this season. That is definitely a one-off attack for him. I'm sure he will be fine. Okay, this is really unfortunate. The long shot comes in right after someone was saying that's 100% logger usage rate. And there we go. It looks like, okay, damn, Duke really wanted that long shot out of the way. He's like, hey, you're staying at 0% usage rate, buddy. Get out of my face. Unfortunately, the Fire Spitter does stay alive there, so it will be attacking his troops on the back end. The Lava Hound does do quite good work there. Gets a fair bit of damage tanked, but let's see. Will the Fire Spitter go down, or will it completely demolish all of his troops like they are known to do? Let's see. Can that Lava Hound pop in the perfect spot? Or the Ice Hound. Oh my god, what an Ice Hound pop. Holy crap. Unfortunately, he uses the, he's forced to use the Eternal Tome at the same time, so it doesn't really do too much, but yeah, that was very good. Sorcia. That's how you say it? Sorcia, I'm assuming. Anyways, that's what's important right now. This attack, everything is splitting up, unfortunately, for him. But it could be close. It's going to be very close. He needs a 3-star to stick in it here. I don't think the scoreline on the side is correct. I'm pretty sure Repotted has 2 3-stars, don't they? Anyways, looks like the Revenge Tower is going to be enough to hold off the rest of this attack. But yeah, am I not wrong? Like, the scoreline is definitely wrong on here, isn't it? Or did I miss sign? What am I thinking? Anyways, Duke going after King. Oh, I didn't even see that there. Of course, yep. Air heroes always go after the King. So yeah, Repotted has 6 stars. Saturn will have 4? Or they didn't get a 3-star in return, did they? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure they did not. Or no, sorry, yeah, they have 5, Repotted has 6. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. There we go. I had it backwards. I thought this was their second attack, but it's their third. That is why. Okay, 1 second. I will eat a little bit. Maybe I'll... PJ tripled? Oh, yeah. You're right. You are correct. Pronounce the A normally. Just imagine cutting the pronunciation short. Like try to say A, but cut off the Y when you get to it. Wait, what? How would I cut off the Y? Like, wouldn't that just be Or it's like A? Or you just say it like short? I'm confused. Can I say anything in Arabic? No. I don't think so. Log launcher is a siege machine? You mean logger? Yeah, I've said log launcher by accident for sure. Tortilla? Yeah, isn't that what I said? It's like sorcia. No, yeah, if you leave the eagle to last, then it's not going to go well for you. Also, why is this taking so long to start? Okay. Just had to say sign. But we got Darkstar going in against Sorcia. Got him going in here. Let's see, what can he get done? He is doing a flame flinger on the bottom. He's got a fireball. We also see the lava, or the, what's it called? Lava loon with the fireball in here. Like, what is the purpose of this? I don't understand. I really do not understand. The warden just dies instantly. I don't know, bro. That is such a weird strategy. There's something with it, but I don't understand it. Honestly, the like lava pups or whatever they are, they kind of do well. I rage quit there. Oh man, no, I'm just munching, eating some food. All right, Queen. Oh, she just barely stays alive. Darkstar. Oh, with the recall too. Nice. Very nice flame flingers from their team. I will say they do very well in that regard. Interesting how they used like one of the, okay, that was very weird. What was the point of that there, of that wall break? Not too sure. The Duke is going in. He's probably going to stun everything. Oh, but not the Revenge Tower. Oh my god, Duke is cooked now. Duke goes down pretty fast after that. Let's see, will the Queen be able to clutch up here? Luckily, the Fireball did take out the CC, so that is one big thing out of the way. Even with the giant being spawned in, the Queen almost goes down. The giant's already dead. Oh my lord. The Revenge Tower is disgusting. What a disgusting defense. Is she gonna survive? Can she win the 1v1? She just barely does. Love to see it. We still have 3 rocket loons left. We still have the RC coming in on the top. There we go. She cleared out the top side. That, oh my god, the tornado trap. Let's see. Will the Queen be able to survive? No, she gets targeted. Oh, what a nice freeze. A beautiful freeze. Come on, can she win the 1v1 again against the Monolith this time? Does she have it in her? And she does. I think this is a 3-star. I think it is. What a beautiful attack from Darkstar. Used every single thing he had available to him and just barely got the job done. That's 3 stars for RPG. They are not going down without a fight, and they're up 9-7. Insane. Can she win the 1v1? Bro, she got down to like 1 health there. She was very low. She was very low. You get no value from the Warden when you insta-fireball, so might as well summon a few troops while he does it. Yeah, that's fair. RPG angry? No kidding. That is insane. All right, I'm gonna keep eating. All right. Yeah, the hero is, or the warden's just so bad that people prefer to let it die than to just have it go on. Just spawn the lava loon puppet, do what it's gotta do, and then, yeah, just let it die. That's fair. That is fair. Oh my god, the queen is getting low. Wow, what a great timed recall. He got the fire spitter out of the way too on the back end there, so that's beautiful. So, one less defense to worry about there. Very, very nice funnel set. Queen just barely survives. Healers are still over half health. And yeah, let's see if he can get the job done. No funnel being set on the other side at this point. I guess he's just letting it happen normally. Not too sure what the plan is. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him. I think he wants to go into Town Hall though, so that should be perfectly fine. That one Wizard Tower is kind of annoying in a bad spot for him, but yeah, that should be good. Are we doing a wall break or anything to get in, or are we popping the warden here? What is the plan? What is the plan? It looks like he's trying to delay it as long as possible as those ice golems delay his troops. All right, so he pops the Eternal Tome. Right now, there's an ice golem under the Eternal Tome on the Revenge Tower. That's kind of funny. That is pretty funny. Look at that ice golem go. He's sped up, going through the wall. Oh, never mind. He stopped. But this attack is going quite well for Jatin. He might be on track to get another 3-star here. Yeah, everything gets through the walls just in time before the Warden's Heroic Torch expires. And I think this is probably going to be a 3-star. He still has the ability on the Dragon Duke, so he should be able to get this done. Oh, it's just a heal, but still, that is pretty nice. Oh my god, everything died in that last compartment, actually. This is going to be extremely close. Does the Duke have what it takes to get through that final compartment? Let's see. Or I guess not even a compartment, it's just the outside of the base. Still 2 bowlers alive as well. Can he funnel them? There, it heals up pretty fully. About half health, that's decent healing. Unfortunately, those bowlers just keep retargeting onto different walls. And yeah, I think this will end in a pretty high percent 2-star. It's going to be close here. Let's see. There's one more. Oh my god, that one Tesla is going to be too much for him to deal with. Yep, just barely. Very nice attack from him, but 94% 2-star is not enough. RPG has the same amount of stars in one less attack. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. All right, I'm going to keep eating. 1 second. We got Einstonius back again with another attack. Make sure I don't have anything on my face. Trying to be careful, not looking like an idiot on stream. It's kind of blurry. That's unfortunate. But we do have him coming in. A flame blower and fireheart combo. What is bro cooking? Let's see. He is trying it out again, doing some crazy shit. Why didn't we show the Warden's equipment? What are we skipping on there? Are we too scared? All right, well, we're going to find out right away. I think it is, yep, the same thing. What a surprise. Very nice fireball there. A ton of work done on the base. If he's lucky, those lava loon puppets might honestly put in a lot of work. They kind of did. They did all right there. What is the plan here, though? What is the plan? So the queen is going in on the bottom with the monolith arrow. Headhunter to help her get through that Dragon Duke a little bit sooner. Headhunter in the defending CC got one shot off on the queen, just slowing her down a bit, that's all. All right, let's see what is going on here. What is the rest of the attack that we're doing? A flame flinger at the top, another very nice flame flinger placement. Got all of those annoying Teslas out of the way. Damn, used the flame blower right away. Didn't really get too much value with it, but I guess that is all he thought he needed. I guess that's enough for him to be happy with it. Was that a... air defense, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Got it out of the way. Invis on the queen, still a ton of spells. He only used a couple for the warden, and that was about it. Pulls the rest of the CC. It's a bunch of ice golems. Let's see, he will... Oh, that's really annoying that the fire spitter is hitting him, but he should be perfectly fine. That should not be an issue at all for him. Look at that, the RC taking out the king. That was pretty nice. The long shot forcing the queen to be popped. Is she gonna go down? What's happening there? Oh my god, the queen had no health left. The long shot locked onto her and started dealing tons of damage. That was ridiculous. The lava launcher also taking out the RC early on. Is this gonna be enough to get through the base? I am not sure. The lava launcher, long shot, and oh, the healers are getting hit. Oh my god. Okay. Just barely staying alive. Oh my goodness. This is insane. This is insane how close this attack will be. He is gonna get the 2-star this time. That I am sure of. But does he have enough to take out the rest of the base? I think he might. I think he might. That was a very nice totem and rocket loon little shot there. And there's only the scatter that can really deal with anything at this point. Let's see, will it be enough? Will those Yeti mites destroy it? Let's see. Oh, very nice. I think the queen will get this done. She can hit everything from that last compartment and she should be good. And there we go. With that, oh my god, no way. No way the skeletons. Not again. Not again. Don't do it. Game. No! No! Oh my god. That was insane. I swear he had an attack last year that the skeletons stopped the 3-star. He's freaking out, bro. That is so funny. I swear to god, there was an attack last year where the skeletons stopped a 3-star just like that. That was wild. Cortisol maxing. No kidding. That was insane. Oh my god, it doesn't get any closer than that. But Rapoded goes into the lower bracket and goes, okay, watch this. 4 straight 3-stars. And they're guaranteed to move on to the upper bracket at this point. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Now it's Philip's turn. Yeah, Philip needs another 3-star. Oh my god. Stop edging your 3-stars. That's wild. That is wild. All right, we got Ripper attacking Philip's base with the final attack for Saturn in this tournament. I'm gonna be real. There's 0 chance that they are moving on at this point. Rapoded showed up, and yeah, there's no way to get past them. With a 3-star lead with 1 attack to go each, it's not happening. All right, he does have a max giant gauntlet and a stick horse, so that is good. We got some sneaky goblins to create a funnel. That is very interesting. Didn't really create much of a funnel, but that was very weird. Put down the puppet. It has your lifespan whenever you use it. Oh man, it's like Aki's sword in Chainsaw Man. Just lowers your lifespan, takes your life to use it. Oh man, RPG can lose, bro. Yeah, you don't need to give out the points yet, but yeah, it's pretty much inevitable that RPG is winning this here. Look at that. Honestly, that king's putting in a ton of work on the back end of the base with the giant gauntlet. Damn, 1 last shot onto that multi-gear tower to take it out. That is too funny. That is too funny. Lolo Puppet use rate more than Life Gem. That's actually kind of crazy to think about. That is crazy to think about. Look at that nice skeleton spell outside of the range of the what's it called? Multi-target Inferno, just so that the Ricochet Cannon and the Monolith will get distracted by it for a little while there. Not bad at all. Queen is going in. She still has her ability, and yeah, the freeze on the Monolith will be very nice for her there. Let's see. What will she be able to do? Will she stay alive here? Oh, that rocket loon coming in clutch at the perfect timing to distract. She uses the ability on the outside of the base. Should keep those throwers funneled to the inside. Very nice funneling with the queen, I will say. I don't know what popped a tornado trap there, but I think it was probably a booger. And yeah, those throwers should... Oh my god, the long shot is disgusting. I'm sorry. That is ridiculous how much damage it does. We still have 2 totem spells left, and those are going to be used to protect against the Revenge Tower. I can't talk. Just turned into like a mad dog for a second. Look at that. Oh my god, the Revenge Tower is disgusting. I would probably use a totem there. I'm not going to lie. I think those throwers... Okay, they should be fine, actually. Throwers should be fine. At least he thinks so. I don't know. I think those throwers are going down. I think he might have waited a little bit too long to use a totem, but it looks like there should just barely be enough left in the base, or left with the attack to defeat this base. I'm not sure why he played with fate and let the Revenge Tower just keep shooting his troops for 20 seconds, but hey, he got the 3-star. He technically did keep his team in it, so we'll see. Time fail, seemingly. It was close. That is tough. He got the 3-star. His team could not perform as well. Their bases could not defend against RPG, and we will see. Sad for Ripper and Jatten. Yeah, for sure. Very sad. But you know what? RPG just outperformed them. That's all it is. All the 3 stars. Let's see what Philip is able to do. We got the wrong graphic there, but that's okay. We got Spiky Ball, Snake Bracelet. We got the Monolith Arrow on the Queen with the Giant Arrow. Interesting use case there. Gets 2 air defenses out of the way, which you love to see. And let's see what else we are working with here. The Stun Blaster on the Duke. Not expecting that one, I'm not going to lie. I guess that's kind of... If it's going in on the back end, it makes sense. Yeah, we're going to see a nice little Queen charge here with some Super Bowlers. It's very interesting that they use the Giant Arrow to get those air defenses out of the way. I'm guessing to help with the Duke out of anything, and it helps with pathing as well. Obviously, getting them down will create easier pathing for your what's it called? For your bowlers. There's no air defenses that are in kind of that corner spot that really kind of separates those 2 halves of the base, or the 2 kind of quadrants of it there. There we go. We got the Queen recalled. She is chilling. Just take out that Expo as well. So yeah, see, she wouldn't be able to hit that air defense that is behind it, but because of the Giant Arrow, she actually does get it out of the way. We also see a jump spell into the base. That is not as common. Usually you see the Eternal Tome used to accomplish that feat. Okay, so the back end air defense was kind of just something nice to get out of the way, it seemed. But yeah, those troops are going into the base now. There is no Heroic Torch on this attack. There's just a Rage Gem and the Eternal Tome, and that in the core is going to completely destroy everything. Unfortunately, those Ice Golems are distracting his troops and slowing them down a bit, and they are going down with that Lava Launcher. Wow, what a nice ability from the Dragon Duke, and he is getting boosted up in the core there. There's no air troops to distract him at the moment, although he's getting kind of close to those healers now. All those, oh my god, the Super Bowlers went down instantly in the core there. That was an interesting clan castle. It's like all Ice Golems, it seems. That's kind of weird. The King is still alive, no ability left for him. Can the Duke single-handedly get the job done? I don't think so. The Queen is kind of getting healed up by the Unicorn. It's kind of out-healing the Archer Tower for now, but without the Rage, it won't be able to anymore. Oh, the Duke might get it down, just barely. Nope, it will not. So this will not be a 3-star. It'll be very, very close, though. And yeah, unfortunately, RPG could not go perfect in the war, but they got the job done very, very easily with Phillips 91% 2-star. Very well done from them. And that is one of the most one-sided matches we've seen today, for sure. Bowlers have been feeling particularly squishy lately. Yeah, they died like instantly there. That was kind of crazy. Without the, what's it called? Oh, Max's camera fell. That was funny. But yeah, without the Heroic Torch to keep them alive with a little bit extra damage reduction, did not go well. He wanted a lot of value from the Queen charge, made him use a ton of spells. Yeah, it did. He did use a ton there. But yeah, we got 4 3-stars in for RPG. Only 2 from Ripper and PJ on Saturn's side. And yeah, their bases cannot defend, unfortunately. So 14-12, and Saturn is calling it a day with that. They're out of the tournament. RPG moves on to the next round in the lower bracket. Next up, that means that we will be watching Zeus versus Vatic. Or sorry, I looked at two separate ones. Zeus versus VA and Vatic versus MG in the upper bracket. So whoever loses those two matches will be sent down to the lower bracket to play CB7 and Repotted. And we will see who else gets eliminated there. But I believe those matches are on day 2, if I'm not mistaken. I think tomorrow we're going to have those two matches. We're going to have the upper bracket final, lower bracket semifinal, lower bracket final, and then the grand finals. I think we're going to have all of those tomorrow. So, Vatic versus RPG finals, maybe? I don't know. We will just have to see. I think Zeus is probably making it. We'll see how RPG does. Oh, I completely forgot to do the MVP vote. That's my bad. I was too locked in looking at the bracket there. That's okay. I'm at almost 800 points on this account, although you can't really see it. We're going to wait for the quiz here. I'm just going to wait for the quiz to happen and then keep eating a little bit. Oh, man. I'm going to mute the stream here. Let's take a look. Let's see. 900 points. Nice. His goated attack. Yeah, he got the job done. He did what he needed to do. That's okay. Almost 800 points. I should be able to complete it fairly soon, or just tomorrow. At least tomorrow I won't have as many accounts to track or to keep doing it on. That's the nice part. All right, we got the quiz here. Which hero pet is a companion that stuns defensive buildings when it attacks? Diggy. Diggy, Diggy, and on the third one here, we also got Diggy. Beautiful. All right, I'm at 850, 775, and 690. So I should be able to complete a couple of these today at least. Maybe not the maxing one that's on my tablet, but we will see. We will see. Might be no quiz. Tough. Tough. Does not overflow. Yeah, I didn't think it would. I did not think it would. I wanted to like the stream, but I'm not signed in, so that's fine. All right, I'll let you guys watch the replay here. I'm going to just close my webcam for now, and I will eat for a second, so I'll be right back. Yeah, go Zeus. Okay, what the hell? I just finished eating and there's not a quiz. What the hell? Let's see. What month did VA Esports officially form their new roster? Bro, I have no idea. February? Thank you. Sorry guys if you did not get it in time. I don't know how delayed it is, so you might not have got it in time. I'm at 9:05 now actually on that one. That's pretty good. That is pretty good indeed. All right. Okay. Give me like 5 more seconds. 1 second. All right, I am back for good now. I ate and I am good. I was like actually not feeling good. I was so hungry, but that's okay. Let's see here. So we are starting off with Electro versus Stars, it seems. Lunch was good. I just made like little chicken breast chunks essentially and made like put like sauce on them, so they're essentially just boneless wings. That's pretty much what I ate. Just something quick. But anyways, let's see, what are we doing here? We got Electro going in with the Queen Charge. The healers aren't raged up there. Let's see, will they be fine? Oh, they're getting attacked, so that's not good. One of the healers might go down. Does he invis them? Nice invis, he keeps them nice and safe there. Honestly, all the archers in the CC really do distract the Queen for quite a while, because like with the Monolith Arrow, it deals a lot of single target damage, but if you just got one target, it ain't really doing too much. Yeah, I think they knew the Queen Charge would be coming in on this bottom side. And that is what the CC was looking to stop, but he still got a pretty decent Queen Charge in there. It is pretty good. I'm scared to close the other pages. I don't want a surprise gift popping up. You keep answering the quizzes and missing out. What do you mean? They could give, I mean, if they just give out like actual stuff for the quiz then yeah. Is there another tournament soon or everything will end today? No, there's going to be day 2 tomorrow. There will be day 2 tomorrow. They're not doing all the attacks. There's 2 more matches today, and then that is it for day 1. All right, so we got the Super Bowlers coming in. Duke is funneling at the top. It's getting pushed by that air sweeper and by that air defense is really putting in work on it there. It's going to probably take it out, actually. It's going to be close here. No, it just barely stays alive. The logger pushing back the warden, the whole like aura shifted. That was pretty funny. Everything is splitting up there. That's really not good for him. Oh my god, it all split into 2 directions. All of those troops are going to go down on the bottom. The Queen and the Giant got stuck on the wall, and then she's attacking skeletons as well. Oh, this is really not good. Let's see, will he be able to clutch it up here? He still has a revive spell. Keep in mind, that Ice Golem was really, really nice, but those Super Bowlers are stuck behind a wall. That Duke is pathing perfectly for him, right where he needs it to go. He still had the ability too. This looks like a 3-star from Electro again. Very nice, 2 3-stars on the day for him. He doesn't even need to use the revive. Wow, everything split up, but it just barely took out everything it needed to before all those troops went down. Those bowlers are stuck on the back end there. Revives the Queen just to speed it up a little bit. Very, very smart from him. And the Giant will come in to tank for her on that Wizard Tower. Not that it really matters. And then take it out. There you go. And the one last gold mine. There you go. Poison Lizard coming to say hi right at the end. Electro with 2 3-stars on the day. He is looking very, very good. He is performing quite well in 2026, it seems. All right. That is crazy. All right, so nice 3-star on Stars base. And let's see if Zeus can respond. You haven't gotten the potions, it seems. yeah, it takes a little while to get the rewards in some cases. That's just how it goes. Takes a while for them to hand them out. You can keep one open and get the right answer for the quizzes for everyone. I think Nub said they were doing that too, but that is fine. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. But yeah, nice start for VA on the second match of the day for them. Staying in the upper bracket and proving that they deserve to be here. It's only through that link. You get it on the event website. The only time you really get points is when you are... it's not like for watching that you get rewards. It's through actually participating in like the quizzes and all of that. All right, but we got the giant or the monolith arrow going in here on the queen, and the angry jelly to make sure that she gets those defenses down, ignores all of those buildings that are chilling right around. Very nice invis spell. Make sure that the Gigabomb with the monolith did not destroy the queen before she was able to take it out. Doesn't need to use many more spells than that. Just one rage, one invis, and it should be good. And yeah, the recall coming in there. No more defenses on that bottom side. Got some nice pathing set that way. Nice. Pulled a poison spell tower with an ice golem. Put in another one for good measure. Let them just chill. Even if they get bounced away by the spring traps, there will be another one that will actually put in some work. So let's see what happens here. The logger destroying all of those troops from the troop launcher. Not a big deal. Looks like the logger should be down just about now. It's hard to tell really what's going on in that little bit of a mess in the core. And then the warden ability, all the abilities are still intact as he pops the Dragon Duke ability. That hit the fire spitter even on like the other side of the map. Oh my god. And then yeah, this should be a pretty good funnel set, and everything should be going into the core there. So he pops the Eternal Tome with that what's it called, the Heroic Torch, gets everything into the core, nowhere else it could go. Revenge Tower goes down. This is looking like Gaku is securing a huge 3-star for his team. Boulder split up a bit, not a big deal. That Boulder, oh, that Spiky Ball helps him out. Wow, what a fast attack from Gaku as well. This is going to be the speediest attack so far in this war. Gonna be a little bit faster than VA's or Electro's attack was. Oh, he hits the 4x speed, whatever. He really did make it look easy. I completely agree. Disgusting attack. Very well done from Gaku there. I can't remember if he 3-starred or not. Swag 2 spells as well. Yeah, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. I saw someone ask if the track will be the same tomorrow, and yes, it is the same track for both days. The base is insanely burnt. Wait, what? Is it actually? VA's running a burnt base in world qualifiers. That's not very smart on their end, especially against players that are as good as Zeus. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. That was wild. So many more 3-stars in Town Hall 18. Yeah, honestly, there are quite a few. It seems like there are quite a few right now. But is it like the Greek god, or is it the place with animals? Well, it's not spelt like the god, to be fair. I don't really know what the name is supposed to really be about, what it's supposed to represent. Be real. All right, and Javi's going in on the Town Hall, getting that Guardian down, hopefully. He is trying. Oh, just nice timing on that Spirit Fox invis. That really helped him a ton. Oh, he is invising everything. I guess he wants to let the chains do the work for him, so that's fine. King is kind of distracting there, though. Not really gonna do much. Oh, and a tornado trap. That is gonna pull him away. Oh my goodness. What's gonna happen here? Will the logger go down? Let's see. I think it should with the explosion. No, it doesn't. Does he have an earthquake spell? No, he does not. He does not have the earthquake spell that the RPG player did in the previous match to take out a logger in the same situation. And it looks like the Town Hall is going to get healed right back up. Not as a big deal. He will use the super bowlers to just take it out instantly anyways. Yeah, the logger should go down pretty quick. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It should die pretty soon, I would assume. Should die sometime. Okay, well, I guess one shot off, but it didn't really do too much. King is setting a very nice funnel for those Super Bowlers there, gonna get them right into that monolith and into the core. King goes down, but the Phoenix stays up and allows him to get a little bit more work done. We got the Eternal Tome and the Heroic Torch popped on the Warden. Everything is going into the core. It is splitting up a little bit, and I don't know. This back end's going to be a little bit dangerous for him with a Fire Spitter and a multi-target Inferno, multi-Archer Tower, all that stuff they has to go into. The Queen did go around the outside. I don't know if she was supposed to funnel or if she went around by accident, but yeah, she is going down to that multi-Inferno Tower, and there's still a Furnace alive that is spawning some troops. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. So this looks like it's going to be a decent 2-star. I can't really see this becoming 3-star with how much of the base is remaining. Very, very tough. The King is risking the healers. Oh, did it steal the healers? I didn't even see that. Stream load/lag every now and then, or is it only you? I am not too sure. Not too sure here. All right, let's see if these spells are going to be enough. Will the Duke target the Revenge Tower and take it out without taking too much damage? No, it does not look like he will be able to survive that. Way too much left, and the Duke goes down. 1 Super Bowler remaining. It'll put in a little bit extra work there. Yeah, all of those troops on the bottom can't do anything. And yeah, the Super Bowler will be going down as well. Maybe get the air defense if he's a little bit lucky. I'm not too sure. Damn, he destroyed a lot of walls. Okay, no, where the hell is it going, bro? Okay, he's just going for a little stroll. That's all. Oh, man. Oh, what was the message there? It was a very long message. I didn't see it all. Even Legends have modifiers now, so it forces you to be better more often than just attacking normal mode and hard mode. Modifiers ever make us better players. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I agree. All Indians should go to sleep. Oh, man. That's funny. But yeah. It is very late there, I'm sure. So you're still staying up just to see what's happening. We got a couple more matches coming. One more match after this. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. And they started this attack real quick. Yada coming in against Max for VA. Got the Angry Jelly on the Queen again. What are we doing? Are we getting the Revenge Tower down? We are. Very nice wall break in there. Getting that out of the way. Gonna get the Ricochet Cannon down as well. And then probably a couple more defenses. Maybe that Expo. And then we're gonna recall, I would assume. Looks like, okay, he's gonna take a ton of damage. There we go, stays alive just long enough. Does not force the ability out, which is very nice. Is he gonna let her do a little bit of work and get these buildings down? Yes, nice. A very solid funnel set, holy crap. That is a nice funnel from the Queen. Super Bowlers go in. They have nowhere to go but straight into that Town Hall compartment. They have no other option. Let's see what the what Yada is able to do. He's not blocking his face as much with his leg in this attack, but still got a very weird camera angle set up, that is for sure. So let's see, can we get through all of the heroes and the Guardian as well? Yes, we can. We got through that pretty quick. We got the Poison Lizard on the Warden. Warden popping his ability right now. It should go right into the core, protect everything. No, it splits up a little bit. Are there Super Bowlers going into the core? Are they going to get things down that they need? Nice freeze spell, getting that lava launcher out of the way. Are the Super Bowlers able to get it down? Yes, they are. Those are some beautiful freezes from him. He still has the Duke, the Queen, and the King's ability. Hopefully the Duke can get into that monolith. Oh, look at that. The monolith is getting tanked by some other stuff right now. Wow, the Duke going invisible at the perfect time as well. This is a beautiful attack. He still has the giant, or the Barb King's spiky ball left for this attack. The Queen with the full health action figure coming in as well to help out, and this base is crushed. What a beautiful attack from Yada, and we'll see the... Oh, I didn't even realize there was an ice goal in there. It just froze everything just for fun. That's funny. Yeah, there we go. Duke is going to go right into that air defense there. Still the Duke ability. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. They are demolishing in this match. Zeus with 2 3 stars to start. They have a star and wait, no, 15% lead. Is that how much it is? I think it is. Crazy. I figured they just pick air/ground depending on crafted. No, literally, I feel like they expected a lot of ground weak bases against them because they were using so much air attacks in the qualifiers. So I think they probably practiced ground a lot. That's what I would assume, at least, because like anyone watching, I mean, like everyone knows that Stars is like the player with Dragon Riders and all of that, and you would have seen how many times they used it in the qualifiers last weekend. So yeah, which teams lost in the last 2 hours? So who was it? Saturn, I think, right? I think it was Saturn, right? Or no, Saturn. I can't even remember, bro. I literally cannot remember. I need to see the bracket again. Who? Oh my god. No, I literally can't remember. I'm not even gonna guess. Yeah, Saturn and Transcendence. Yeah, okay. I wasn't wrong. Yeah, Transcendence lost in the lower bracket and Saturn as well. That is who. Very nice. Oh, that is interesting. Okay. Did not like those air skellies. There we go. Beautiful chains here. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Oh, unfortunate that that one other ice golem spawns in. Yeah, looks like that is it for the Duke, but he does clear out all of the defenses, or all the defending CC troops. RC is putting in some work on the bottom as well. Nice attack so far from Max. Getting that Giga Bomb out of the way as well, and all of those lava pops, or ice pops, will put in some work around the base to slow everything down. Looks like a very early Warden ability. That seems quite early, I'm not gonna lie. That seems a little bit early because there's not much going on in that compartment other than the log launcher, but everything's gonna stay alive. It'll stay high health here. You have a ton coming into the back end of the base. He still has the revive and still has the overgrowth. I think he'll probably pop the overgrowth. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say he's probably gonna pop it pretty soon. I don't know if he wanted to get that Inferno covered, but it looks like it's kind of working out that he didn't. Honestly, I think that's probably good for him to keep that Inferno up so that he was able to hit it there. He did revive the Dragon Duke, and it is surrounded by a bunch of troops as well, but not too much damage going in on him right now. Let's see what the Minion Prince is able to do. That's a ton of Teslas on the bottom. Holy crap. I think they were expecting a Duke charge or something into that monolith compartment with all those Teslas just to waste its time, I would assume. But it looks like this is going to fizzle out and just be a 2-star here. The monolith alive, the air defense alive, and that Inferno Tower are just too much. How can you deal with upgrading your Grand Warden while attacking in wars / CWL as a rusher? I mean, I have a video on wardenless attacks, and you can honestly put the Duke in it now and it'll be even easier. Poor Log Launcher hasn't seen the light of day since forever, but is still being called instead of Logger. Yeah. Hey, Log Launcher was used a couple of times in this for throwers. It was. Yeah, I literally had a strategy with the what's it called? I had a strategy with the, or without the Warden, that worked pretty well to 3-star consistently. All right, let's see what Stars is able to do. He's been perfect so far. Can he continue the streak? He's using his strategy. What else would he be doing? He is so consistent with it. It is insane. It should work without Warden, for sure. Just use the fireball without the Warden, duh. Look at that, no invis to start on the Duke there, just the Spirit Fox ability. He put it perfectly outside of everything's range, so they wouldn't have to waste another invis. That King is tanking so much, it's crazy. Such a tanky hero on defense there. It is wild how long it takes the Duke to get through him. Took him like 3 Spirit Fox cycles to get through. Oh my god, that was a lot of black mines. But look at this. The Duke is putting in work, and now it's going all the way into the core with the help of those CC troops pulling it. He's right in the middle of the base. Like, I don't even understand how you do this. This is insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Popping that poison spell tower as well. Possibly even getting the Guardian down. He is hitting that Logger, but will he get it down? That is the question. The Spirit Fox goes down. The Logger somehow doesn't go into the Invis. And I think once it pops, it should go down. Yes, it does. Oh my god, the whole middle of the base is done. What is Stars on? How do like, are we for real? Are we for real? How do you do that with a Duke charge? The whole base is gone. There's nothing left. I'm sorry. That is disgusting. What the hell, dude? Like, I don't even know what else to say. That was beautiful. He can still revive the Duke and get it to go on the back end. He also popped the Rage spell tower, keep in mind. And there is that, oh my god, the Warden and the Minion Prince ability. That Giga Bomb does nothing under the Warden's ability. He uses the Overgrowth on the back end. Give it a few more seconds here. Wait until the defending Duke goes down and he will be respawning that Dragon Duke. There we go. It's going to go to the top side here. Put in a ton of work on that back end Super Wizard Tower. And then once that once the Overgrowth expires, man, the stupid goddamn boogers, I swear. Booger comes out of nowhere just to be like, hey, I know you don't want... I wouldn't want you to deal too much damage to the base now, would we? But it doesn't matter. This is so over. It is ridiculous. Everything going over the defenses thanks to the Overgrowth, but it doesn't matter. Stars is ridiculous. Like, he makes it look easy. He really does just make it look easy. 25-0 on the month for Stars in esports mode. What else are you even supposed to say except he's literally... He's the best player right now. He is by far the best player. There's no other player who is on his level with this strategy. It's insane. I can't believe it. Absolutely disgusting. Like, we got a 9-star to 7-star lead for Stars right now. Max is close. You think so? How much what's his hit rate? I guess he's doing pretty good in this tournament, to be fair. But yeah. The way he taps the screen. Slay. Damn. That's crazy. All right, Oscar Mod got his base completely demolished by Stars, but will he be able to do the same to Ryuta here? Let's find out. So we got a very early skeleton spell before anything else was even placed to try and distract. I'm not too sure what actually. What were we really trying to distract here? Also, it looks like the Expo is going to take out a healer very early. That is unfortunate for him. That was a weird skeleton spell, I'm not going to lie. I don't think that really did anything. Very weird. For the monthly solely. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, 25-0 across the month is kind of disgusting. Just a little. So he did get a pretty good funnel set with the Queen Charge there. So let's see if his Super Bowlers can get the job done. He's putting a Baby Dragon on the top side, getting it in. Where did the Baby Dragon specifically wanted to die to the multi-archer tower, I suppose? Maybe we can get that army camp? Oh, it did. So that's a pretty good funnel set at the top as well, I will say. Whoa, the way the bowler shot looked dope there. They all bounced like one after the other because of the skeletons running by. That looked pretty dope. It was like a wave of balls coming through. All right, are the Super Bowlers going to stay split up? Oh, they went their separate ways. There's going to be a few Super Bowlers going to the top side, it seems. Oh man, they already split up. Those two are completely gone. That pretty much halves his power for this attack, and those Super Bowlers aren't coming back anytime soon. Oh, one of them did. One of them seems to have come back. Got some crackling in the headphones, that's fun. But yeah, they're going through the base. If they can get to that Revenge Tower, it should be fine. But will they? Oh my god, the Revenge Tower is just putting in work on the side and nothing can hit it. And this is going to be a 2-star. There's no doubt about it. There's nothing they can do now. They've got quite a few walls to get through. Oscar knows this attack is done for. He already used his revive, it seems, on what? I'm not too sure. What did he revive? Because the Duke hasn't used its ability yet. I heard it pop, but I don't know where. Side damage. Yep. Wave of balls coming through. Yeah, that's why you're watching me and not the live commentary. But going to be just over 80%. There comes the Rage Spell Tower. So many Rage Spell Towers on the Revenge. I'm guessing that's because there's no backpack allowed. But yeah, it is disgusting. The amount. There we go. We got the stun in. Was unable to stun that Revenge Tower. But let's see if maybe you can get a little bit more percentage in here. Maybe a little bit more. Mortar shot. Oh, hits the archer. Come on. It's gonna need a little bit more than this though, because 3 stars from Zeus up compared to 2 3-star or 1 3-star and 2 2-stars or 3 2-stars now. Oh my god. It's not gonna be enough. 9 stars to 9, but Zeus has an attack in hand, so it is going to be tough. No way Zeus gets a perfect before RPG. Yeah, let's see. RPG had the chance to do it last war, and they were unable to complete the perfect war. But will Zeus be able to do it today? Let's find out. Who is next for Zeus? What level does the Duke get his 8-day upgrades? At level 17, he gets it. Or I guess level 18. Yeah, it's level 18. Right, Cosma, you were correct. It was Cosma against Javi. Let's find out if Cosma is able to get another 3-star here. He did very well in his first attack. Will the next one be just as well done? Let's find out. We got a Valkyrie helping funnel the Dragon Duke. That is very interesting. That is not something that I've really considered doing before, but there you go. Duke retargets onto the Queen. Very nice. Oh, the Spirit Fox goes down extremely early. Luckily, he is able to use that invis and keep the Duke alive. Thanks to its insane health pool. That helps a ton. Oh, that is very unfortunate pathing for him here. Oh, man. Okay. Will he be able to get the Hero Hall done? Let's find out. Oh, no. It doesn't go for the Hero Hall. It goes for the Scatter. So it looks like he's just going to let him die at this. Well, not that he has a choice, honestly. He used everything he could. But the Revenge Tower stays up. This is not looking good. Definitely no stars when it comes to Duke charge quality here, but it looks like he's probably going to continue setting the funnel with the help of the RC and her rocket spear. He's just using as much of his time as possible before popping the rocket spear, getting through as many defenses as he can. Very nice, honestly. Very well done from him. The lava launcher will take out the RC, but she still has the rocket spear active. Now, will he pop the Duke early or will he wait on it? That is what we will find out here right away. Looks like he's just going to pop the Eternal Tome very early, allow everything to get tanked from that Revenge Tower and from the Rage Spell Tower on the bottom. Nice, very good timing, gets that Revenge Tower out of the way, doesn't really lose too much because of it. Needs a totem there desperately, and he does use it. Man, that Fire Spitter under the Rage completely destroys some of those Dragon Riders in the core. The Ice Golem is coming by, but it doesn't distract those Inferno Dragons, so they are able to take out the Guardian, the Logger in the core, and it looks like this could be a 3-star, depending on when this Overgrowth comes out. Very nice timing on that Minion Prince ability. That was absolutely beautiful. He uses the RC actually instead of the Duke to revive. That is a very interesting choice to get that Fire Spitter out of the way. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't use the Duke. Maybe it was a misclick. I guess that's also a possibility, but it doesn't look like it matters at this point. Honestly, a very, very well done attack from Cosma. Did not worry about that Revenge Tower being out of kind of out of the way and kind of annoying for him. He got a couple Dragon Riders on it, took it out, and yeah, very, very nice attack overall. Got the 3-star, keeps it perfect for Zeus in this war. R2 is next to Duke, definitely a misclick. Yeah, definitely a misclick. Honestly, they need to change how the revive spell works. I've seen a lot of people say where you just click on the portrait of the hero instead to revive it, which makes a million times more sense than clicking on the base, because you can even miss the revive spell. If you don't place it like on top of the hero, you can miss it. It's kind of stupid. So yeah, it's definitely how the revive spell should work, in my opinion. But hopefully we see that change coming sometime soon. They've had a little while to do it, but they haven't yet, so who knows if they will. But yeah, perfect war for Zeus so far. VA needs a 3-star to even have a chance of having a percentage lead. So I don't think that they will win this war, unfortunately. It's very similar to the previous war that we saw here. 4 straight perfect attacks. And then even with a couple of 3 stars, yeah, RPG was just too good. This is very similar looking thing here. Okay. I guess he set a bit of a funnel there. I'm kind of surprised that he let the Duke die so easily. With that, I guess all he would have really gotten with an invis was like an air defense, and he didn't really care about that, but whatever. I guess we will see what he is able to do. So we are going in right into that revenge tower. Let's see, how early do we pop the ability, or do we use a totem to stop it here? Let's see. Oh, Ice Golem just barely freezes it. That is very nice for him. That should get the revenge tower down. A ton of defending Ice Golems coming in here. Those are going to slow down the Super Bowlers a ton and make him hope to delay the Warden ability. Luckily, nothing is really able to hit his troops there. That seems kind of early to pop the ability. I wonder if he was trying to protect the Skywagon, maybe, from getting hit by that air defense, but he just overgrowth it anyways. I'm not too sure. Honestly, this base is pretty much all gone. It's kind of hard to tell what is all alive in the core there. Oh wow, it looks like most things went down. There's still a couple of Super Bowlers left. The Ricochet Cannon won't be able to do too much work. Oh wow, that's a really nice spiky ball, honestly. It bounced perfectly for him. And yeah, the Duke Gain revived. He will get a 3-star here. Very nice attack from Prize. But unfortunately, it's too little too late for his team. And they will only be able to match Zeus in stars after 5 attacks, while Zeus has only used 4. So it's going to take a few more seconds here for this one to finish, but deserves a better team. That's tough. Hey, as long as he keeps performing, he will find a better team. That's just how it goes. It's a long-term game. That's how it goes in Clash of Clans. You do need a team of 5 that can all perform well, and as long as you keep performing, you will eventually be able to join a different team that can keep up with you. Will they face RPG or CB7? I think CB7. I think that's who they'll face. All right. We are going into the last attack here for Zeus. The war is practically over. They only need like 10% or like 50% or 1-star, whatever it was. And yeah. How did I fall for the stream title? Well, you can get free rewards still. You can get them tomorrow. They are still active in the reward track. Below level 60, you can get many upgrades in between CWLs. What are you talking about? For the Warden? Is that what you mean? All right. We got Ryuta coming in with the final attack. We got Giant Gauntlet Stick Horse, Magic Mirror action figure. What are we doing with the Warden here? We got throwers, so we got double gems. Love to see it. And then let's see, what do we got on the Duke today? We got Zapquake into the core. Look at that, taking out a ton of stuff with just a few spells. Love to see it. And we got a regular Duke equipment just for the back end there. We got a nice little bit of a funnel set for the throwers. They are kind of splitting, but the healers are keeping them alive quite nicely, so that is good. What are we doing here? We are going with the queen on the top side. Nice. Gonna set that other side of the funnel then. She will get the job done very well. Duke is coming in on there. That's kind of surprising. The boogers are gonna slow down the Duke a little bit, and that's why you usually do not see the boogers. Oh, never mind. The booger retargets the right way to the logger. And the logger did go down quite easily from those throwers. That is the nice thing about throwers. They can really outrange the logger, and the Duke is forced to use his ability super early. He will go down on that fire spitter. And with the Phoenix, oh man, the Phoenix, unfortunately, he is just getting dragged away into that core from all those skeletons and those CC troops. King's going around the outside, setting a pretty nice funnel. Somehow the queen gets into the base. So she's going to be struggling a bit. Never mind, she goes to the outside. That's good for her. We still have all these throwers alive, so the attack's looking good so far. He will have a revive for that Duke as well. It will revive in not the greatest spot, to be honest. It could definitely be better. Let's see where these throwers end up going. It looks like they're targeting the minion prince to start here. Hopefully they are able to get that revenge tower out of the way, as it is up to full strength now. We have one totem spell left that we could use to stop the revenge tower. Oh, very unfortunate timing for that Duke to go right into the air sweeper. But it looks like the healers will be far enough away for him to completely demolish that revenge tower. And this looks like it's going to be a 3-star for Ryuta. And Zeus will have a 15-star war. He let Headhunter get the Duke. Yep, that is exactly what happened there. But this is going to be a 15-star win for Zeus. VA stands 0 chance. Zeus is looking like the team to beat right now. They are going perfect in this war. Absolutely insane. The first perfect of the year in the monthly finals. You'd love to see it. They came very close in one war in their qualifying matches, but now they make it there in the finals. Love to see it. Wonder what team will win the event. Hey, it's not over yet. It is not over yet. All those air skeletons distracting. Luckily, the balloon does not care. Beautiful. Philip punching the air right now. Yep, they could have. RPG could have had it, and they did not get that final attack in from Philip, unfortunately. So, with that, every single Zeus player gets the 3-star, and they will be moving on to the upper bracket final. One more win from them tomorrow, and they are in the grand finals already. Absolutely beautiful. That is like 3 100%. They're like, yeah, they definitely got 100% in this war. There's zero arguments about that. They got 100%. They go 15-12 to win their match. Honestly, their bases are not performing the greatest. They are getting 3-starred more than almost anyone else who's winning. The only other team that has gotten 3-starred that much and won is RPG. But yeah, not too bad. We will see Vatic and MG Esports end off this day with the final attack, or the final war. So let's go over to the website here, because there's probably going to be a MVP vote. Yep. Let's just do stars. It's got to be stars, bro. Got to be stars. Come on now. Let's just do stars. 9:55. So I'm going to probably complete this here pretty soon. Oh, my thing's not loading on my tablet. That's tough. That is tough. Guess I don't get to vote on there. All right, and we're going to have a quiz coming up pretty soon as well. So that should be good. Let me go back to live just to... Oh, what's happening? Doesn't like to go live, apparently. Does not like it. Do you have to wait to get the power and hero potion rewards in game? Apparently, it's just taking a little while for them to be given out. That's all. Oh, next up, Zeus versus VA. Match 7 in 6 minutes. Just kidding. Only 440. Tough. I was surprised when Stars got a 3rd star. I know. Who would have guessed? Forgot the MVP thing again. All right, one more quiz, and I will be able to be done with the rushed account. Done with that. Love to see it. And then I just got my main account, and I got my maxi account to work on. Yep, same prizes tomorrow. If you don't complete the pass today or whatever, then you can do it tomorrow. That is all. What is going on with this sound? Electro. He did get the 3-star, but his team could not keep up with 5 3-stars in this match. Very unfortunate. Bro's popping off. All right. Which hero pet follow its assigned hero? That is not right English. But anyways, it's assigned hero and heals them over time. Unicorn. There we go. And I completed the pass on there at 1,000. That means that we got every single reward on this account. We're good to go there. The what's it called? I could sign into a different account on there. I have another one pulled up, actually. I do have my other one pulled up, so we'll close that one. I'm just gonna move this over. So there, I have my main account. This one's at 935 right now. So we're close. We are close to getting all of the rewards on this one. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, oh yeah, I guess that doesn't really stack because it's one is a incognito tab and the other is a regular one. That's why it wasn't working. I see. And then my maxing account, I'm at 835 on my tablet right now. But let's go back to the game for a second, try and finish off Clan Games rewards, get that over with. Got some shiny ore on my maxing account. Don't mind that at all. All right, let's see. It's got some more rewards, got some starry or shiny glowy ore, all of that good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be maxed on ore soon. I'm gonna have to spend some of it on here. That's crazy. All right, 4 out of 6. When's my next reward on here? Damn, 350k dark is kind of a lot, honestly. That's pretty good. Maybe I will just claim that. That's better than 5 gems for me, honestly. I will take that over 5 gems. Not gonna lie. I guess I don't have any builders active, but I do need to complete these, get some stars. Complete this Clan Games on this account as well. I completed it on the other 2. I said I would get 10k, but like, it's not worth my time. It is not worth my time to grind to 10k points on each of those accounts. All right, there we go. Got a ton of value here. Finally, I'm upgrading the queen. Yeah, I was just waiting for my minion prince to be done so I could start upgrading the queen. That is all. That is all. All right. And we will be using the stars army here that he uses to completely demolish everyone. Predictions? Are the predictions up? Are they up? Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm going Vatic. I'm going to be real. I'm picking Vatic. If it lets me on here, oh, reconnecting. Tough. Well, I don't get to vote on that one. That's okay. I'm gonna go Vatic. I think they will win. That is my assumption here. We will see though. We will just have to see. All right. Well, I guess I'm maxed out on golden elixir now. What are we at for points? We're at 3150. We're close. We are very, very close. So, sure. Bring 1 freeze then. 1 freeze. 58% on MG. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know, bro. I'll have to see it to believe it. I guess because they beat RPG, so people are thinking that they're better now. Who knows? Freeze. There we go. And then how much do I need? Dark elixir. Oh, I can do stars. I can just do stars and I'm good. Nice. 10 stars for multiplayer battles. All right, can I do that in time? Let's see. Let's see how long it takes me to get that done. Will I be able to do it before this expires? Oh, I guess those walls were open already, huh? There we go. So much loot that I can't even use. So sad. There's a quiz? Is there a quiz already? Is there? Well, nothing's happening on this one. I guess there is one. Oh yeah, there is. When did Vatic launch? 2024, someone said. Oh, there we go. Damn, just in time. I'm 10 points away on my main account on my PC. I'm at 890 on here. Well, there you go. Damn, they're just sending all the quizzes now just to get everyone's things done. Wild. All right, so I'm 10 points away on my PC there. Nice. And then I only have 1 account that I'll have to worry about. All right, we'll see when the attack or the war starts here. Should be pretty soon. Oh, come on. I kind of use them in weird places, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. There we go. All right, can I get this done? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of these bases, what the hell? Ambrose at Town Hall 18. Hasn't upgraded the builder huts once. Nice rushed account that we're attacking there. Love to see it. Love to see it. You think your team has a lot of practice. That's what Leap is saying. I would assume. $9.75 here, we're chilling. Nice. Should be good to go. How many more stars do I need? 4 more. Come on, let's complete it. Let's get this done before the match starts. Come on. Starting soon. Come on, come on. Three more. Go, go, go. Forgot to replace the one free spell. Oh, he's like kind of far away. $50, come on. There we go. Caster predictions. Everyone predicted Vatic, so that's crazy. That is crazy. Damn. So if Vatic wins, that means that MG and RPG would have a rematch tomorrow to start it off. Wouldn't that be awesome? Well, not start it off, but one of the first few matches of the day would be them. So that'd be pretty dope. Would be pretty dope. So we will see what happens here. Is that it or one more? Hey, let's go. Completed clan games on this account as well. Love to see it. So let me double check all of my accounts here. So we got, where are they? There's my main account. Where are my other two? Did I pass them? Oh, it doesn't even say it. That's weird. That doesn't say they're in the clan. Maybe I'll rejoin and double check that I completed it then. I thought I did, but I kind of want to make sure. Anyways, let's go over to the PC here. Let me close the game so you don't have to listen to that. And then let's turn this on. And we got the final war of the day. We got Leap starting it off in the first attack for MG. Going with the Duke charge right into the CC. Damn, the Ice Golem just barely goes down, freezing the Duke and the Spirit Fox. They do stay alive quite nicely. Pretty decent invis spell there to keep them alive. And let's see what he's able to do. Is he able to get the CC out of the way? And then where does the Duke go from here? That was very nice to bait the... Oh, that's so unfortunate. He baited the Ice Golem away with the Valk, but then the Duke goes in the same direction. So he's wasting a ton of time here. You do not want to time fail. He does have to be careful. The Duke is going to keep getting distracted here. Even though he has 2 invis left, he's not going to get that revenge tower out of the way. There's 0 chance of that happening here. Yeah, and then there you go. He does try to go into it, but nope, does not get it out of the way. He will be right there for the revive. That will be nice at least. He does have that as an option, but yeah, it will not get it out of the way to start. RC is going in here, attacking the defending queen, getting her down, and then popping the ability. Very nice, with a few dragons to set a funnel there. Oh, very nice getting that fire spitter out of the way. Let's see what he decides to do here. So, yeah, very nice. Very, very nice RC ability there. He uses a totem, he uses the Duke, but the Dragon Rider does go towards it, and so is the Minion Prince. Okay, there we go. The Duke is staying alive, staying healed up there. He makes the Ice Hound retarget onto a different one. Oh, and now there are no air defenses left. Wow, look at all of those troops go with... Whoa, what the hell was that? What just happened? Everything just like flashed black for me. I don't know what just happened. What the hell was that? That was weird as shit. But this looks like it should be a 3-star. Did I just have like a power surge or something? I don't know. My whole like... Both my screens flashed black, but I don't know if that was the stream or that was the like PC itself. That was weird. That was freaky. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but... Oh, maybe this will not be. Oh my god, look at everything dead already. And there's not enough time left. Oh no, I got too distracted by my stuff going poorly. And it will be a time fail. The Ice Hound still hasn't popped. Oh my god, that Ice Hound. It stayed with the Duke and slowed him down that whole time. Oh, there you go. Ice Hound pops right at the end. Okay, wait, let me go back. Was that in the stream? Like, what was that on? Was that... I don't know if that was on the stream or on, like, my end. What the hell was that? That was crazy. That was like my whole... That was like my PC, I think. That did some weird shit. I don't really know. That was very odd. But yeah, Leap with an 89% 2-star against Tryhard's base. Very nice attack. Got very close to the 3-star there, but was unable to bring it home. I have money on you guys. Oh, man. Money. You mean points? You'll still get the points no matter what. You should be good to go. All right. It's coming up on 6 hours of streaming. Very, very long live stream here. So let's get this final match out of the way, and then we'll be back again tomorrow, bright and early. Not bright and early, 11 a.m. for me. It's not bright and early, but must be very early for some of you guys. Like, I'm sure it's early in the morning for Nub. 24-hour stream. I'm good. I am good. All right, we're starting with a queen charge on the bottom here. Got the Angry Jelly on her. There is one Tesla. Will that distract her? Oh, she gets... Oh, there was a hole in that base. Okay, that's good. Oh, I guess he opened up both sides to say, here, queen, go wherever you want. I think she's going to go left. Yeah. Slightly on the left there. Oh, she's going right into the middle. Okay. Bear invis her, I would assume, right? Those headhunters are going to do a lot. Oh, just barely. She is able to stay alive. Very nice. Well done on the late rage there. I can't believe she just barely survived. Not falling asleep. That's good. Oh man. All right, we got the monolith on the queen there just in time with the invis to keep her alive. Very nice on that. Got the CC troops out of the way. Got a beautiful funnel set, and Kingsman going in with the super bowlers. Let's see if he's able to pull off a 3-star for his team. They will move through the base quite quick, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue that he is starting about like a minute 43 in. That is a very interesting use of the recall there. I'm guessing because the queen would have gotten stuck on the outside with the healers, and the healers could have gotten attacked by the fire spitter or those multi-target infernos, but it definitely worked for him there. Got the job done. Got a decent funnel set. I don't know if they're going to go into that core, though. That is the issue. Will the Super Bowlers go into the core? They do. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Get them into that core. Take out all of those defenses in there. Let the Duke and the King and the Queen actually deal with the Logger and the defending King. Take out that Town Hall. Can that Super Bowler get the long-range multi-gear tower? It can. So there is nothing on the outside of the base or the inside of the base anymore. Although all the Super Bowlers are dead, he does have a couple of heroes left and a couple of invis spells left as well. So let's see if these healers can keep the Queen and the Warden alive for long enough. Looks like they are getting hit by a couple of black mines, but let's see here. Will this be enough to get through the rest of the base? The giant, you might want to invis, honestly. Keeping it alive would be very nice. He does. Oh no, it goes backwards. That's not good though. Warden's going down, but that's not a big deal. He had his abilities popped. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Oh my god, I think it's a time fail. It's a time fail for... Oh, there's a... I didn't even say the ricochet can on the back end. Yeah. Back end Rico will cook. Yeah, it is a time fail though. No matter what. I don't think the Queen could have survived, but he does time fail as well. He gets slightly better percent at 95, so they do have a slight lead, Vatic, but no 3-star for him. He was very close, very good attack, just slightly not enough. Makes me happy when you stream. Well, I'm glad it does. I'm glad you are happy about it, and I'll be here again for 6 hours tomorrow, chilling again, and we'll see who gets the first golden ticket of the year. All right, 6% difference. Yes, you got it. So let's see if MG can get a 3, and I can't get anything else that rhymes. That was good enough. Close enough. Is there a US team? No, the only US player I know of is Max. I don't know if there's even any other US players. All right, let's see what we're doing with the Duke charge. Can Omkar get some shit done here? Looks like that Duke really, really is down bad for the king. Okay, Duke wanted to take a break and fuck with the skeletons instead. But he is right back on the king right after. So, I mean, the Electrofang's chain is perfectly fine. That's not a big deal at all. He will turn around and deal with the king finally. Oh, the king's walking away though. Okay, did pull him a little bit away from that revenge tower. Let's see if he's able to get it down or what the plan is for that. Oh, that is unfortunate. Duke goes to the outside of the base instead. And it will get a little bit more value here. Should take out the fire spitter. And they should be able to just get the revenge tower out of the way with the RC. Yeah, that is about what I expected. That makes sense. So he does get that out of the way, pulls the CC with the Duke. Oh my god, the air sweeper and the logger. Oh my god, the Duke is just stun locked. He's going farther than where he started. Oh my god, the logger. Oh, it's too funny to watch. That is too funny. Look at him go. He's trying his best. Oh, look, he made it in. The Duke made it there, and then the stupid Inferno Dragon gets in the way anyways. There we go. We got a nice ability on all of those troops there from the Warden. The logger does go down. This attack is looking pretty good to start. Unfortunately, there's a ton of troops splitting. It looks like he meant to keep that Inferno Tower alive, and that was actually perfect to keep the Dragon Riders on that side of the base and keep everything grouped up. What an insane use of the Overgrowth there. Keep everything together. Unfortunately, it's all going to get blown up by the Giga Bomb, but he might be able to get this done here. Let's see. The Duke, unfortunately, getting slowed down by those Inferno Drags, but they will help him get through the, get through the defending Duke. Those Inferno Drags are going to leave him alone now. Oh, the Air Sweeper is going to push them in range. That is unfortunate for him. Air Sweeper boosted the Inferno Dragons a little bit, but yeah, this base is completely gone. Well done by Omkar, getting the 3-star that they so desperately needed to stay on top in this match. And with that, MG takes a 3-star lead, although they could be at a percent deficit if Vatic can respond in turn. Look at his BG. What? What are you talking about? Oh, the background pitch black night moment. Yeah, literally. So late for them, but he's performing so well. Well done, Omkar. Getting a 3-star on Synthe's base. Best attack so far, if you ask me. So, very well executed attack by Omkar. He is playing outside. He's on like a porch or something. That's what it looks like. But yeah. He's saying on his balcony because mom will get mad. No, literally. I guarantee that's what it's about. All right. Nest 4X coming in with the second attack. Can he get a 3-star here? I don't know if he did in the last match. I can't remember. Very, very quick with the throwers to start. Will we see... What are we seeing with this? No sort of real opening to funnel. A lot of invis spells. Oh, one of the throwers got yeeted right off the bat. Was not protected from that spring trap. What are we doing with all these invis spells? Are we doing a Skelly Donut? We are! Oh my god. Let's see. Is he able to get them all down? Beautiful Skelly Donut here. Takes out the Revenge, the Clan Castle, and then something else. I can't remember what that was, unfortunately. I think a Fire Spitter. But beautiful Skelly Donut. I was not expecting that. I was like, what the hell is this opening gonna be? That is tough. Gets all of that value in the core. Beautiful attack from S4X. How do you even see that? Who looks at the base and goes, oh yeah, I can do a Skelly Donut opening here. That's what I'm gonna do today. It is better than Zapquake. You get more value than that. You can't get the Clan Castle out of the way with Zapquake. So very, very nice attack so far from S4X. All the throwers are staying grouped up perfectly. The Dragon Duke is distracting the throwers a little bit, but they'll get through him in no time flat and through that Monolith as well. Nothing a Monolith can do to 20,000 throwers at the same time. The Queen, the Boogers, the Furnace, all of that stuff dealing with the Town Hall, the King on the bottom. getting that back end of the base out of the way. He will deal with that fire spitter and everything as well from behind, and this is going to be a 3-star. There's no doubt in my mind that this attack is 3-starring. There is a risk of time, and it looks like the Warden might go down to that multi-inferno tower. It does, but the throwers should be fine. There is still a lot of power left with the Queen and the Giant there, so that should be good. Yeah, the Queen and the Giant on the back end are going to deal do insane work there. Just the long range multi-gear tower by itself cannot defend those throwers, and yeah, they'll be stuck on the walls for a little bit here, but the Queen will clean up the back end. There's the Duke left with the one air defense that unfortunately everything went around, so there is a chance that it could defend that. Hopefully the throwers all target onto the same wall there and stop wasting so much of their goddamn time. Let's see what happens here. Okay, the Queen is in, so she should be able to get that air defense out of the way. Look at that beautiful, beautiful attack here. Very well done. Queen will get the job done in the end, just barely. Those throwers could also hit that elixir storage, but wow, what a beautiful attack by Nest4X. Just gets the job done. Lava and CC are screaming to Skelly Donut at them. You've seen it a few times already. That is wild, dude. That is wild. Skelly filled donut. Every goat redeemed themselves. So true. My goats are not washed. There you go. I think Nest4X with the Skelly Donut. Definitely my pick for MVP so far, because that is a very, very creative, smart attack to use there. We are seeing some throwers in it. Quite a decent bit of variety in the attacks we are seeing. Usually it's about 3 different kinds. I guess 4 technically, because there's Lalo as well. But that's mostly just air. Very similarly played, to be honest, to the Dragon Riders. Slightly different, but yeah. You got 1-star last attack, I know. 2 of the goats, 1-star into 3-star with very creative attacks. What a surprise. Rudy also chilling outside, it looks like, but doesn't look like he's in the darkness unless he has a bright ass light behind him. There we go. We got the, oh my god, the Queen is getting cooked by a, wow, very nice recall there. She got cooked by a headhunter. Got a nice funnel set into the base, split it right in half, got the monolith out of the way. That is beautiful. And there we are. The headhunter is down. The Queen is in. He's waiting for Angry Jelly to expire. Of course, it looks like that should happen just about now. And those super bowlers are going in. You got the Duke on the opposite end of the base to make sure that everything goes into the core. Should be a very nice funnel set there. Oh, very nice pathing as well, going right into that air defense. Should go into the fire spitter as well. There is nothing that's going to be able to take it out in time. Oh, Spirit Fox does just barely go down. But yeah, as long as that fire spitter goes down, his troops have nowhere else to go. RC's there to help out as well. And we should see the Warden ability fairly soon. Unfortunately, some of those super bowlers do split to the other side, but they should pop that poison spell tower, which is nice at least. Don't get it used on all of your troops in the core. Oh, actually, the other one did. Oh my god, that was a lot of red mines in the core altogether. They got demolished. This is going to be close now with not as many super bowlers left. He still has the Warden ability. He is saving it as long as humanly possible. And there we go with the Warden ability, the Heroic Torch, and the Eternal Tome. Will it be enough to take out the remaining defenses in the base? You get the Revenge Tower down. Will he get that multi-Inferno Tower? He does. Is this enough? The Duke is on the back end. That air defense is going to put in a ton of work on the Duke if it stays alive. No, it goes down. Lucky bounces from the bowlers, take it out. And the Duke should stay alive for the next little bit here. The Queen also regroups with his Warden and bowlers. And they are all together. Everything is chilling all together there, which is perfect for him. He still has the Queen ability and 1 invis. And I think this should probably end up as a 3-star. It's going to be so close. The Warden's on the inside. Hopefully it doesn't get targeted down as well. It looks like he will. He does pop the invis, but no giant. Oh, there's the giant. Ton of, oh my god, ton of spring traps. Come on, the Queen with the monolith arrow is still able to do decent damage to the defending Dragon Duke, but will the giant stay alive long enough to get through the remainder of this base? I don't know if it will. There's not enough time left. I think this is going to be a time fail, unfortunately, for Rudy. He knows it, and that is so unfortunate for him. It was a well-planned attack, but just slightly Not enough time left, and we get a 2-star time fail, 97%. That could make a big difference in the long run here. 2 time fails. Yep, that's just how it goes. If it's 1 a.m. for you in Europe, I don't know what these Asian players have to deal with. It's like almost the morning for Japanese players. That's what time it is for them. But yeah, any of the Indian players also, it's very late for them. Yeah, 3:30. Only 1 more star. Oh man, we got Try Hard going in against Rudy's base here. Let's see if Vatic can get a 3-star and take the lead over MG. That is all they need to do. So we got the Angry Jelly, very well played here because there's nowhere else the Duke can possibly go except into the base with that Angry Jelly equipped. So he is taking his sweet time, trying to get the queen down. He will with the help of the chains off of the Dragon Duke. Try Hard with a very nice attack so far. The Angry Jelly should expire fairly soon though, so he will have to watch out. Those skeletons are going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, perfect chains from those skeletons actually. He gets into the base. Does he have any more spells? No, he doesn't. And he does blow up the poison tower. So you know what? A very decent path set for his troops. I would assume he's probably coming in from the bottom side. If I did have to guess here, looks like he baited all the witches and everything over. He is trying to poison everything there. Let the RC and Baby Dragon put in some work. That is the plan here. There you go. Bait the witches into the poison as well. He's taking quite a while to get the attack started here. I don't really know what he's waiting for. Maybe to get the... Oh man, this is going bad for him, honestly. He's trying to get that long-range multi-gear tower and that air sweeper out of the way, I think, and then get into it. I would probably start the attack pretty soon here. Okay, there you go. He is going in. Nice ice block on the Gigabomb. That takes some skill, I will say. It's not insane timing, but it is still quite impressive, I will say. So, what do we got here? The Ice Hound got stuck in a tornado trap, unfortunately for him. Look at all the ice puffs floating around. It looks so funny. We got Lalo coming in. I didn't even realize. I assumed it was Dragon Riders. I just didn't even think it would be Lalo. Got multiple Ice Hounds on the same air defense right now. Look at that, freezing everything. But he needs to make sure he gets that Town Hall. That is the most important part. It looks like the Minion Prince will be going straight for the Town Hall. Nice totem spell to keep the... Oh my god, what a Minion Prince ability. Hitting the Logger, 2 Multi-Inferno Towers, and the Revenge Tower on the back end. That was a beautiful, beautiful ability. But that Minion Prince is very low already. Even with that Dark Crown, he cannot stay alive. The Raven, luckily, getting that Town Hall out of the way for him. That is perfect. But I don't know if this is going to end in a 3-star. He only has a couple of spells left, a ton of troops and heroes to get, or a ton of high health troops and buildings, or heroes and buildings to get through on this back end. It really depends what goes for that Revenge Tower and what doesn't. What are we doing here? Is anything going to target it down? No, it's all distracted by the heroes. And like that, the Revenge Tower takes its revenge and destroys everything in like 5 seconds. That is tough. The defending heroes on the back end were enough to stop him. A 91% 2 stars, nothing to scoff at. That is a pretty decent attack from him, and it should be enough to give them the lead in the meantime, if I'm not mistaken. Or it should be, or maybe it's tied. I think it's tied. I think we're tied on percent. I am pretty sure we are tied on percent. So, don't know what they're yapping about right now, but I think we are tied on percent. Let's see here. Give me the answer. I need to see. We are 57.2 versus 57.2%, 7-7 for the stars. Arrow coming in with Super Bowlers, Queen Charge. Again, very common attack for them right now. Very nice opening here, getting right into the Monolith, getting that out of the way. What are we going to do? Vatic with a 3-second lead on time. So I don't know if time will come into effect or actually matter. Unfortunate timing with that skeleton spell. He will be forced to... Oh man, and a healer going down. Oh, I spoke too soon. Healer stayed alive. That's fine. But yeah, skeleton spell was pretty much useless there. There's a hole in the wall there. I don't know if that was intended, but that's going to allow him to get the fire spitter out of the way. I feel like that was a mistake in the base building. I'm pretty sure. I see, like... Oh, he didn't get it, actually. He was not able to get it down. So, I don't know. I guess it didn't matter in the end. That seems like a... I don't know. Maybe it was meant to be like that. Who knows? Who really knows? But... let's see here, what are these Super Bowlers able to do? Either way, it doesn't really matter that that fire spitter stayed up. He is just coming in from behind it anyways. So, let's see. Where are we funneling? Oh, we're letting them go like all the way around the base, and then we're gonna go in on the backside, it seems. We are mostly just gonna let them go in from the back end. Oh, he was expecting them to go around the base, but they do go inside. He does have a totem spell for the logger there. It looks like the Super Bowlers are just going to ignore that wall break that he did on the outside and just go right into the base here. He overgrowth the core. I don't know how the timing's going to work out here. It's going to be kind of weird for him to pop the Eternal Tome. Yeah, he has to pop it a little bit before the overgrowth expires, which honestly worked out very well in reality. Look at that, I got a... Oh, Tornado Trap slows everything down. Will the Revenge Tower be able to take some damage? No, it does not get anything done there, I'm gonna be real. Can that one bowler get that? Okay. The bowler, along with those troops from the Sky Machine, or Sky Wagon, sorry, did get the Fire Spitter down there, which was very nice. The King still has his ability. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is a 3-star with what we are looking at right now. The very nice attack so far. Oh, that long-range multi-gear tower is staying up just barely. Thanks to the Builder Hut, I believe. But this is going to be close. Oh, nice bounce from those Super Bowlers. Absolutely beautiful. And this is 100% a 3-star. He can pop the ability now, get through the last 7 defenses just like that. An Arrow with a 3-star gets MG Esports the lead. Vatic needs to respond with a 3-star of their own to be able to stay in this war. Let's see who we got coming up. 4th for Vatic. Will they be able to stay in the upper bracket, or will MG Esports knock off Vatic and RPG in this on day one? MG could be perfect if they had more time. True, that is very true. There we go. We just got a couple more battles to go. We're down to the last 3 battles of day 1. And let's see what Vatic is able to do. We got a Nat going in, and is he able to get a 3-star and keep his team in the upper bracket? Let's see, with a Duke charge here, we got the Minion Prince with the Meteor Staff. So yeah, if it's Lalo, you usually bring the Dark Crown. If it is sorry, what's the other one? Hydra, then you're gonna be seeing some Meteor Staff action usually. All right. RC is probably going to go down. Honestly, that is pretty good work that she put in there. Got some decent pathing in, but she's going to be stuck on that Minion Prince now. Not doing too much else. Looks like the Logger should go down. Oh, it does walk into the Invis there. Will the Chains be able to do what they need to get it down? Yes, they will. Awesome. And then one more Invis, keeping the Spirit Fox alive. Whoa, okay. Nope, the stream's glitching out. That's what's happening. That was freaky. That was very freaky. Oh my god, that was a weird noise too. Yeah, that is the stream glitching out. That is not my end. I see. A fucking jump scare. I hope you guys who are watching this in the middle of the night didn't just shit yourselves from that. That was crazy. That was like the freakiest goddamn noise and just black screen ever. That is crazy. All right, so we got Hydra coming in. Minion Prince is almost dead right off the bat. Holy crap. He got completely smoked there right off the bat. Let's see if these if his troops are able to stay alive. Will the Minion Prince go down to the Fire Spitter? Oh, it does retarget to that totem. Very nice. Looks like the Minion Prince is just barely staying alive with the healing tome there, but will the Revenge Tower be too much for them to deal with? Let's see. Oh, nice back end overgrowth. Well timed on the base here. All his Dragon Riders seem to be staying alive. I think this should be good for a Nat. Let's see. They are getting quite low. The Warden did go down, but there's nothing really that the Warden can do once his abilities are popped. There are a couple of Inferno Dragons alive on the top there, but honestly, I would probably let those go down. Hopefully they are able... Oh, that's really unfortunate that they retarget onto those air skeletons instead of taking out that one... Oh my god, and the Dragon Riders going up to the top just to fuck with the the Duke are kind of annoying, but no, he just barely gets the 3-star done. Very nice attack from him there. Anat keeps his team in it, matches MG with the 3-star here, and Vatic should have the time advantage if I'm not mistaken. MG with the 2:48 on the clock. That was a 2:30 attack for Vatic there for Anat. So I think they should have a time advantage if I'm calculating it right. It should be like 2:45 now. Sign around there. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, I don't know. It is weird. Match worth being up for. This is going to come down to the last 2 attacks. We might see time factor in. This would be the first match I've seen in so long that factors time into the equation. Insane. I don't know how. Oh man, how does that happen? How does that happen? So let's see what happens here. We got Adil with the final attack for MG Esports. If he can 3-star, he forces Vatic to 3-star and do it even quicker than he can. So let's see how this goes. We got the Duke with the Angry Jelly on it to speed this up a little bit. This attack should be a little bit faster. It looks like we're doing a Hydra attack with the Dark Crown, actually. So different than what I said. It looks like he should be able to get into the Revenge Tower there as long as there are no Teslas at the top. And it looks like there aren't any. So with that perfect invis spell, he gets the Duke onto the Revenge Tower and just barely does not pop its ability. Doesn't matter if he did or not there. And now he will let the Duke go down. He should already be starting his second phase of the attack. Time is of the essence in this. He needs to be a bit quicker. I don't know what he is waiting for. He cannot be wasting any time. He should really be starting with his Dragon Riders and his Hydra of phase of this attack as soon as possible. I feel like he is wasting too much time here to set the funnel. I feel like he could have started this way earlier and been completely fine. He could have started it like 5 seconds earlier and it would have been fine even. Gain that multi-archer tower out of the way before, like he didn't even place his Dragon Riders yet. He could have just delayed them a little bit, but let's see what happens in the end. We have the Duke to be revived right on top of that multi-gear tower and the Monolith in the core. We have a ton of damage coming in with the Logger and a multi-Inferno tower and all of that, but a nice ability used. He still has the Overgrowth as well to use on the back end. I'm kind of surprised he is not just like overgrowthing yet. I'm guessing he's waiting for the Revenge Tower to be popped or the Rage Tower to be popped. That would be my assumption here. Minion Prince with the Dark Crown is putting in work. He did not get that Rage Tower popped. He will still have a revive for the Duke, but let's see what these troops are able to do before he revives. Okay, so the Duke is coming in. Let's see what happens here. There's still a fair bit of stuff alive. Luckily, something tanks for that Minion Prince. That Black Mine could have been devastating for him there. There's a Dragon and an Inferno Dragon sitting on top of the Duke, slowing him down. There's an air defense that could target the Duke here and cause a lot of damage. Oh my god. And the Rage Tower pops as well. Let's see what happens. It is down to the wire here. That multi-Inferno Tower is going to completely shred everything. The Duke is going down. Will it be enough? Or will it end here? This is insane. Let's see. I think that multi-Inferno Tower is staying alive, and it will. A 95% 2-star. Oh my god. So, Vatic needs a 3-star or at least 96% on a 2-star. Maybe 95% on time. But this is so incredibly close. It is so incredibly close. It is ridiculous. Oh my god. Would I suggest staying at Talent 16 as a rusher to wait for Talent 19 to get more time reductions at Talent 17 and 18 while buying some time to get the Eagle achievement? I don't really see a point in waiting. Like, you might as well just go up. Like, you can't predict what's going to get time reductions and how much it's going to be, unfortunately. So I wouldn't really worry about it. Just focus solely on doing low level upgrades if you do get up to Town Hall 18, and you should be good. But we got the final attack. We got Synthé coming in with a fireball. All right, Synthé, let's see you cook. Let's see you do this. Get a fireball Rocket Loon attack to 3-star and win the match and stay in the upper bracket to go against Zeus, who went perfect in their match. Let's see it happen. Look at that Warden gain a quarter of his health, chunked down with every single shot from the long-range multi-gear tower. He places a Flame Flinger at the top as well to start working on the base. This attack is very, very slow. Not that time is a factor at this point, but it could have been a factor before. Very, very nice fireball, taking out that whole compartment. We do have to realize that the CC is still alive on the back end there, and the Warden will take its sweet time getting through the rest of this base here. So the the Flame Flinger is going to get all of those defenses down at the top. It's going to go into that Fire Spitter from behind and get it out of the way. We got some Headhunters helping the Warden, but I feel like we are getting quite low on time without starting the rest of our attack here. I guess we want to get through that Dragon Duke before we are starting anything else, or maybe get the Flame Flinger through some final buildings here as well. So where are we going in with the rest of our heroes, our RC and our Queen? Our Queen has the Spirit Fox as well. Very interesting combo on the Queen. I didn't see what the hero equipment was. I was not keeping an eye on that. Okay, we did recall the Warden, move him over. We only got a minute and a half left. We have spent half the time of the attack doing barely anything. It looks like the Flame Flinger should take that out. That Flame Spitter, Fire Spitter. This is the last attack of the day. I can't talk anymore, bro. Oh, the Headhunter in the CC, the one Headhunter that gets pulled slows the Duke down even more. That, oh my god, and that Air Sweeper has caused the Duke to do barely anything after all this time. The minions get spawned in range of the Revenge Tower, and they all go down without taking it out. I do not think this can possibly be a 3-star at this point. The RC needs to take it out, and it does, just before the skeletons distract her. Oh my god, this is not going to be a 3-star. Can he get the percent he needs, though? Will it be possible? He spent so long on the start of this attack. He delayed a Queen charge, and he lets the Queen go down. He did too much in this attack, and he will fail for it. He tried to do way too much, and it didn't work in the end. He is still going for it with those Rocket Loons. Cannot give up, of course, but this will be it. This will not be enough percent. And with that, MG Esports moves on to the upper bracket final. Insane. Vatic goes to the lower bracket. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. He tried to do so much in one attack, and it did not work out in the end. Absolutely insane. Biggest throw of the century. So unfortunate for Vatic, but they go down to the lower bracket to face off against RPG, I believe. I believe that is who they're going to be facing off against. So we are going to see Zeus and MG Esports somehow take out RPG and Vatic and move on to the upper bracket semifinal. Will they be able to get past Zeus, though? This will be their hardest challenge yet tomorrow. It's going to be insane. It is going to be insane. Oh, yes, we do need to vote for an MVP. Absolutely, we do. Who is the MVP of this match? It has to be... Who were the ones who 3-starred? I think Arrow, honestly. I think Arrow. I'm going with Arrow there. There we go. I don't have it on my tablet, but that's okay. I have one more account to complete the quests on. At 890 on that one there. I'm going to go with Arrow. Arrow was very good. He got the 3-star when they needed it most. Kept them in the war. And yeah, in the end, they won. Oh god, they won. Nice voice crack. Cock finals are so low cortisol. Why? They're chill? You think so? Insane. Absolutely insane. So I'm done with that. That will be it for day number 1. Insane. You've been asleep or gone for every one of my correct predictions. Oh man, that is insane. That is crazy. Yeah, all the casters predicted Vatic, and Vatic goes down to the lower bracket. MG proving the haters wrong twice in a row. So tomorrow we will have Vatic against, we have Vatic against CB7, and we will have RPG against VA. But in the upper bracket final, we're going to have Zeus against MG Esports. Who expected that? No one expected that. We will see what MG is able to do. No matter what, they're guaranteed a top 3 placement at this point. Congrats to them in the first monthly final of the year. They will be top 3, no matter what. Even if they lose both their next matches, they will be top 3. Rapotted and Vatic, 2 teams that I expected to make it. One of them to make it to the upper bracket final. They are both in the lower bracket, and they might be out after just one more match. They got CB7 and VA to get through respectively. And then whoever wins those 2 matches will face off in the lower bracket round 3 match. Whoever wins that gets to move on to the lower bracket final to play to see if they can make it back to the upper bracket, where they would have to beat the upper bracket team in a double elimination, a best of 2 essentially match in their regard. They would need to win twice. Crazy. MG got lucky because of Einstonius. Oh, for sure. They like that one. They got lucky that they won because RPG just screwed up. But this one, they really did just win it. They earned it. They earned this win over Vatic 100%. They did well. They got an insane win over Vatic. I'm very impressed. So let's see. I don't think there's really anything else to say at this point. It's been 6 hours of stream for me. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. Still 80 people watching, 20 over on Twitch. I guess I could raid someone. Is there even going to be anyone to raid? Let's be real. Everyone's just streaming the finals. Like, I don't think there's going to be anyone to even raid at this point. Maybe there will be. Let's see. Let's get a review tomorrow for free. Oh yeah, I can show the cat. I can show the cat at least. I'm still watching. Bet. No quest? I don't think so. Looks like none to end it off. I'll go grab the cat. Where is she? Oh, she's in her box. Cat is chilling there. I don't know if you can see her. By the way. Can you see the cat? Let's see. Oh, not in this camera. Not in this camera, but that one you can. Oh, big yawn. She is tired. She was very tired. But yeah, that'll be it for the stream today, I guess. Nothing else to do at this point. 6.5 hours of streaming. Oh my god. What does he yap about all day? Who knows? Well, let's get a raid over on Twitch anyways. We might as well. It looks like there is someone who is streaming base reviews, sorry. It looks like they're not streaming Worlds. One person I found. So they might get a few raids, actually. That would be pretty nice for them, let's be real. But yeah, we're going to raid them there. They've been streaming for 3 hours themselves. Crazy. Got Itzaru. Pretty close to Drew in the name, actually. Not bad. But yeah, that is going to be it. So thank you guys for coming by today. I will see you again tomorrow. I will be back a little bit early tomorrow to be able to do the predictions with you guys on day 2 there. It'll be live 2 hours before the stream starts at 2 p.m. UTC. So I'll be back about half an hour before the stream, before World starts or maybe 15 minutes, just to do the predictions there. So have a good rest of your day. Join for the raid over on Twitch, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.